Hey, everybody. It's 4:03 p.m. on the East Coast. It is Friday, June 20th. I can't believe we're in the 20s already of June, dude. I could swear June just started, man. I could swear it just started. Here we are in the 20s. As you can see, the game of choice today is Gex Trilogy. This art they made for this is actually like really nice. I would say from outside of the box, before even starting the game, I'm pretty impressed with what Limited Run has done with this game collection. Tail time, baby. Tail alert. I see some resub-aroonies already. Let me catch up on those. Oh yeah, there's a bunch. Battle of the Goddess. Thank you for being a 21-monther. 1 year streak, hell yeah. Dirachi, thanks for being a brand new subscriber. Jabowabs, thank you for gifting a gift sub to Jeff Keeley's Sweet G Land. Outrun, thank you for being a 44-monther. Happy 44 months, for sure. Alex Misery, thanks for being an 11-monther. It's Tail Time. Manchovy, thanks for being a 42-monther. Shabello, thank you for gifting a gift sub to Gecko Cheek. Yeah, getting a lot of Gecko Cheek right here. YU, thanks for being a 22-monther. It's Tail Time, baby. Oh, yeah, of course. We got that one. Vic Radler, thanks for being a 61-monther. Pulled a foil cloud. Can I get an oh, yeah? Yes.
Oh, yeah.
And Scradles, thanks for being a 59-monther. And Zorgla, thank you for being a 34-monther. I'm here for British Gex. Ding dong. I don't think he's in the game yet. I think that's a future patch. British Gex is on the way, but I don't think he's here in the version we're about to play today. Thank goodness. Let me shrink that a little bit. Heroes Keep, thanks for being a 24-monther. Congrats on the 2 years. Thanks for everything, Kyle. The streams and community really brighten the days. Hell yeah. Did you know that Yoshitaka Amano did the cover art for the new Gex remaster? Yeah. That's part of why I'm so impressed with what Next Run's been doing with this. They've been reaching out and doing some interesting things. The Amano art's probably the best. Can Hello Shabello II get a creepy happy birthday for this weekend? Yep. Happy birthday, Hello Shabello II. You were very specific about that. Aries Spears, thanks for being an 8-monther. Hi, Kyle. I really like watching your streams. You and chat make my days a lot... make my days a lot of times so much better, although I'm mostly just lurking or watch the VODs. So thank you all very much for the good times, and finally I can use these great emotes again. Hell yeah. Good job, chat. Yeah, chat fails to realize how important their role is. Most of the time they're messing it up, but sometimes they really pull through. You checking out the Capcom Spotlight next Thursday? Okay. Here's the thing. 6 p.m. Eastern time is disruptive to my delayed input workflow. So unfortunately, we're going to have to make that call maybe Wednesday night. Basically what I'm saying is, if nothing good happens that week, delayed input will be about that Capcom Spotlight, so I definitely will stream it. If there's a big game announcement, if there's big news otherwise by Wednesday night, that will obviously be what the delayed input is about. No stream. So basically, it'll be dependent on content. That's the issue. That's what I'll have to deal with. No, I did there was one delayed input where Capcom Spotlight gave me enough to work with. Have I gone to the LRG store lately? Oh, you mean here in Raleigh? I guess it's more like Cary. Yeah. I bought $100 of booster packs, which isn't as many as you think there would be, but in anticipation of someday there being a charity stream again and another Creekathon, I wanted to have some weird ones. So yeah, I bought a bunch of booster packs. Weird ones. Bunch of I've never heard of this. Why do they have cards for this types of booster packs? Salary Man, thanks for being an 11-monther. Melty Tomato, thanks for being a 10-monther. What's your story with Gex? Almost none. Never played the PlayStation games until it came out as a classic on PS3. I played the third one, and it was very funny to me, but I think I played through the whole thing. Very funny in like an ironic way. Like I'm enjoying this humor ironically, just to be clear. Bert Stanton, thanks for being a 13-monther. Bonanza Direct? No. I did see some people say that it shows too much. And people are like, yeah, I want to see Kyle react to that. You can see me react to it when I play the video game. Simple, chat. Easy. Jin Sippy Cup, thanks for being a 29-monther. Can I get an oh no for a storm yesterday, knocking out my power until Sunday? That's an oh no. Third-rate Mini, and thanks for being a 54-monther. Less than a month before Kong comes home. Hoo-hee. Spoiler rules for Bonanza Direct? Just don't. Skipping Little Nightmares presentation as well. Yeah, and in that case, not because of spoilers, but like I feel like that's too specific. AL, thanks for being a 22-monther. Thoughts on a pack or two of Yu-Gi-Oh packs for the charity stream? Wouldn't be bad. I really, truly think my friend Dan would hate those, is the thing. I think he would hate them. Am I streaming Prime 4 tomorrow? Yeah, if it comes out tomorrow, I'll play it. I think we switched off a Gex game on a stream once. I think I may have booted up 3 just to show chat that he's doing Austin Powers impressions. Maybe that was the case. Not Weirder, thanks for being a 26-monther. Hey Kyle, I know you love those Sega annual meetings, so I wanted to let you know a new one dropped today. Nothing that crazy, but this slide was amusing. Oh my god. The PlayStation 1 dropped too. I'm actually going to have to, like, here's the thing. I got to read those. They won't be delayed inputs because it's old news, but, like, they're always fun to come back to. Be a solid and influential global brand that reaches 3 billion gamers worldwide. Mission purpose, empower the gamers. Sega wants to empower half the world. That not weirder? That is a good slide. Rocket M, thanks for being a 44-monther. Happy Friday back at you. Rumors that Xbox have a co-branded VR headset being announced very soon. Chat, don't even, like, here's the thing. If you're fucking buying into, like, the Ally being an Xbox product, you're gonna love that VR headset. Can I get oh yeah? I won an essay contest put on by my university for graduate students. Yeah. I'm gonna do 2. Oh yeah. I'm gonna do 2. That's huge. That's nice. There's gonna be a lot of Xbox branded shit in the near future. I refuse to get excited about any of it. 2, yeah, because it's like it sounded like educational. You know what I mean? I know that was a loose 2 oh yeah scenario. I know maybe I overstepped a little bit, but it seemed like a big deal. What's the stream next Friday? Death Stranding 2. Oh, and chat, next Saturday will be Demo Tape Saturday. I got a ton of progress on the album this week. It's like 80% done. It's in pretty good shape. I think what we're gonna do is, because there was one comment that was like, I think it was more fun when Kyle did the vocals live. I kind of agree with that. So I think what I'm gonna have is like backup vocals just in case I botch it live, but then still do the vocals live right there, because I think it's like kind of fun to have that be a live element of what eventually gets implemented into the album, you know? I think that part's kind of fun. Voice holding up? Yeah. Basically, there are... Last year we had one wild card. Sorry, chat, let me catch you up. If you have no idea what I'm talking about, we're making an album together as we do every year. It's a yearly tradition. First, I make a bunch of demo tracks, basically, and then I just disperse them. The community then creates their own remixes and remakes and revisions and reimaginings. And then we listen to all the songs that everybody has put together all in one day and then vote and make that one solid album. So basically, step 1 of that whole process is happening next Saturday. Well, step 2, technically. Last year I tried a thing where we had like a wild card song where basically I did almost nothing. You know what I mean? I did the least you could write of a song. And I wanted to do slightly more of that this year because those turned out to be some of the most fun songs in the whole album were the wildcard ones. So there's one raw wildcard, right? Just like last year where it's like a click track and like minimal vocals. Then there are like 2 more that are like borderline wildcards where it's like half of a third of an idea of a song. And then the rest are like pretty much there. The rest are like pretty much full songs. Samo Ren, thanks for being a 59-monther. Can I get no ya? I beat RE1 remake and RE2 remake recently. Proved to myself I can deal with horror games. That's no ya.
Oh, yeah.
Outrun, thank you for gifting a gift sub to Raw Card. Are these available on all major streaming platforms? Vinyl. Shit. What streaming platform? They are streaming. You can download them off of the True Art Archive, and there is one person who prints them off on vinyl. SoundCloud. They are streamable on SoundCloud. They're on YouTube. They're also on YouTube with a nice visualizer. They're out there, dude. Can I get an oh yeah for not only platting Oblivion finally, but getting all the DLC trophies? The DLC trophies too? All right.
Oh yeah.
Can I get an oh yeah for graduating with a PhD in neuroscience? So, okay, that's a no qualms double oh yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
I hope there are no qualms about that one, chat. We can all agree that's a double oh yeah. Adel does, thanks for being a 34-monther. Been binge watching Final Bossman this week in the background while I work. Cheers to 10 years younger Kyle for the content experiences. Cheers to him. Can I get no ya for getting the platinum for Conscript? Survival horror set in 1916 France. Very cool game. Also sounds scary. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
You might have missed VME's Arcana's oh yeah earlier. I did. Can I get no ya? I finally got a job after 3 months of looking in my post-graduation job hunt. Just a modest custodial gig, but it's a nice community theater that my friend already works at. That's a double oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Career shit, educational shit, and having a baby, also getting married. Those are pretty much the double oh yeah scenarios. Is Lil BB part of the album? I emailed her just earlier today. We'll see. I sent her the lyrics and the song, and it's like, we'll see. We'll see if she's into it. No judgments. No judgments if she's not into it. You know what I mean? If she's like, Kyle, like this one's not it. You know what I mean? No judgments. No judgments. No judgments. Okay? Could getting a divorce be a double oh yeah? I guess if it's amicable, yeah. What was I? Oh, here's the thing. I've talked about how I have like 7 basic songs and 3 like wildcard songs. Some of them are like, I do wonder if they're like outright bad. So just to like warn you all now, there's some that I think are like good, where it's like, oh yeah, this is an iconic Kyle demo track. And then there's some where I'm like, I'm a little concerned chat's going to be like, ooh. there might be something like that. Can I get oh no for chat nuking my oh yeah for my cloud foil? What do you mean they nuked it? They're not proud of you? New PSN sale started, and I know these have been on the docket for a while. Tell me this is Green Lantern. What? I guess I forgot there was an era where Leisure Suit Larry was on PS4, dude. The title fucking sucks, bro. But to their credit, I do appreciate that Larry is more of a proportionate human here. You know what I mean? Like before, he's kind of like Fred Flintstone. A squashier Fred Flintstone. He's basically a Hanna-Barbera cartoon squashed down, dating like 6 foot tall, normally proportioned women. You know what I mean? Where like here, I feel like, you know, they're at least the same aesthetic. Can you get an oh yeah for completing 80% of the music tracks? That would be a woo, but we don't do those for me. Kyle, you got any double oh yeahs coming up? Career, education, baby, marriage. I'd say I'm probably closer to baby than anything, but no, I don't see any of those happening in the foreseeable future. The follow-ups were so much better. Those are good games, you're saying? Dave, thanks for being a 61-monther. Was just catching up on the VODs. The infamous Killzone 2 trailer was my first job in the animation industry. Oh, I'm so bummed you weren't here last week. We absolutely knew it was going to be shown at E3. That's what it was. That was its purpose. So this story that's emerged about it being for internal use only feels like an attempt to save face. Set the record straight. Holy shit. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. I would say 90% of chat, including myself, was buying into that last week. It's a bit more murky as to whether there was any intention to trick people into thinking it was gameplay, but I do remember after Sony picked it up and ran with it, we were told that we couldn't say we didn't have any involvement with it. Whoa. The funny thing is the characters were so heavy and our machines at the time could only handle 2 or 3 at a time. So the storming the beach scene was actually multiple scenes rendered separately and assembled in comp. Bro. That's crazy. That's all nuts. Can I get no? I wanted to play some Gex this week on my Switch 2 prior to the stream, but this game isn't compatible with Switch 2 and won't be patched until next week. Yeah, oh no, but like that's a quick patch, chat. That's a quick turnaround. Yeah, that was a sorry. That was a message from a while ago. I'm catching up. That's a revelation, bro. Can I give us your best Gex impression? Hey. This guy's got slimier feet than Tarantino. Psyduck Mantis, thanks for being a 13-monther. Please send my money this month specifically to British Gex. Okay. Did I see the Blood Message trailer? I did not. Yeah, Mucho came rushing in. You're right about that. Tail alert. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like who they made fun of in the 90s. You know what I mean? Like Gex is full of them, bro. Can I get no? The city of Chicago made it so everyone is guaranteed 1 week of paid sick leave minimum, which is separate from paid time off. So in response, the owner of my company took away all paid holidays. Yeah, that's not how that should happen. That's fucked. Fran Drescher? I don't know. I don't think Gex is about to make fun of Fran Drescher. I think even then, everybody likes Fran Drescher. Yeah, that's illegal, right? They're like circumventing what that law was created for. Sounds like wage theft. Yeah. Lawyer up. X-Ray Specs, this could be a 12-monther. Congrats on the year. Let me go grab my coffee, and then we can start Gexing. I think we should dabble in Gex 1. Give it a shot. Gex 2 is going to be the one I want to focus on the most because I have not played Gex 2 before. And then Gex 3, we can check out, like, it's kind of wild to, like, see the intro, which has, like, live action people in it. So maybe, like, we end the night with a little bit of Gex 3, but I don't want to put too much time into Gex 3. Okay. Let me go grab that coffee. Can I get no? I'm cranky and my hands hurt. Yeah. No. All right, let's ride. Come on. You're just gonna sit there, huh? All right. You're still there? What are you doing there, bro? You just stayed there the whole time. Careful now. Careful now. He spins around. Just to be clear, these armrests are not big. I'm actually really impressed with his balance. I'm impressed, dude. You're an impressive cat. Skip to the DK Direct. I'll be happy to enjoy all of those things that you've seen right there in the game itself, you know? Though, to warn you all, that might not be a Friday, Saturday back-to-back. I might not be able to stream DK that Saturday. So, it might have to, like, we're going to have to accomplish a lot in that one Friday. T-Beaks, thanks for being a 61-monther. Finished my first ever 101% playthrough of DK64. However, while I was playing it, Retro Achievements added more missable achievements that I now have to start a new game to get. Can I get an OYA for having more reasons to go back and play DK64? Yep. Missables? What, because of boss fights, I guess? That would be the only reason I could think of a missable trophy in there.
Oh, yeah.
Cats can balance on 1-inch crossbars on the 10-foot tall metal gates of your neighborhood. Yeah, impressive creatures. Fatback Ribs, thanks for being a 38-monther. Honk. Cino, thanks for being a 61-monther. Let us begin. Let us begin. What was Gex 1 like? So Gex 1 is a Super Nintendo game? Max versus the Games. Very obviously, I've not watched the Nintendo Direct. You ever play your Switch 2 in handheld mode? Are you more of a play on your lap or hold it in the air guy? Definitely air. Lap? What are you talking about? Do you know, Chad, do you know what a lap is? That's like you just put it all the way down here? What the fuck? Nobody puts a Switch in their lap. I could say maybe if you're like horizontal on the couch, you could put it on your breast. But still, no. I'm much more of a hold it in the air. I tried a bit of like when I was just exploring the open world in Mario Kart. I tried a bit of that just to like feel what the Switch 2 is like in handheld mode. But ultimately, it was like, bro, I got a full screen Mario Kart. This is disrespectful. Yes, chat. Like, men have breasts. All human torsos have a breast. Speak for yourself. I'm trying to imagine a torso without a breast. I'm trying. Gex 1 is 3DO, Saturn, PS1. Yeah, look at that. It does look a little better than a Super Nintendo game could. Gex 2, that's one I want to check out. There's Gex 3. Very Rugratsy background, huh? Vibration off, dude. Forget that. Invert camera. Yeah, turn that off. Very nice. Good. Tail tunes. All right, we might have to check out the Gextras. Artwork, box art, manuals, videos. Oh my god. They got commercials? They do. Okay. Oh, shit. Prototype footage of Gex Jr.? Should we start with this or save it? This seems like the best shit in this. Rumblefish, thanks for being a 2-monther. Been a VOD watcher for a while. Wanted to show my support. Thanks for the content. Thanks for showing up, VOD watcher. Appreciate that. Save it. Okay. Yeah, this is the stuff I'll probably get most hyped about. Okay, Gex 1. Jump, tail bounce, hold the down button or down on the left stick, sure. Overlay R3, rewind L2 and R2 together, very nice. L1 run, that's nice. These are thoughtful controls. Okay. Oh shit, there was a warning where I am and I did not read the warning. Oh, look at this. They already had like a full 3D model of them at this point. They were fully plotting out a
It all
franchisable
started
Gex.
so simply. I had just finished my usual morning routine of nude funkercise, fired up the Barca-Lounger, grabbed a quick bite to eat, and prepared to watch some serious tube.
Dude.
Little did I know, my snack was sent by Rez.
He took the bait. This is impressive CG. I'll fix the framing once we see the game itself. Casual reminder, Gex was the brainchild of the same guy who made Bubsy and Daxter. Yeah, so that's what I got confused by, thinking Gex was on Super Nintendo. That's Bubsy's legacy. It's pretty wild to create 3 icons that have such short shelf life. You know what I'm saying? Unquestionably a gaming icon. Everybody knows Gex, but also, like, dead franchise. But we'll figure it out. We're about to learn about Gex's appeal today. These sound effects, bro. A serious man. Thanks for being an 18-monther. All right, I might actually have super low patience for Gex 1. We'll see. I didn't like what I saw there. Who do I have for game 7?
Party time!
This whole series I've been rooting for the Pacers, but predicting OKC. The cross button. Oh, okay, that's the only working TV. I'll take the Pacers on Sunday.
G2, let's get back to the mystery van.
Oh, that's, sorry, I was gonna swap this so there's no overlap. Holy shit. This is Kyle coded? No, this is not. This is not Kyle coded. Though.
Ah, Detroit, Pearl of the Orient.
I'll just keep going.
Invincible.
I'm not gonna think about it. Tail whip power balls for 1 health point, or eat them for special power-ups. Oh, I should have eaten that. Oh, it can climb walls.
Me and one for me.
Okay. Looks like a GBA game. Yeah. Hold down the run button to get extra speed.
For me?
You should know.
You shouldn't have. This is wild. This guy talks way too much, bro.
Need it, need it, need it. For me?
You should know.
Okay. How Crazy Gex 2 is a full 3D game.
This one's for Johnny.
He said this one's for Johnny. Here's the thing. I actually think that's funny, dude. My problem is I actually think that's funny. All right.
Need it, need it, need it, need it.
Ooh, you think that's a secret down there? I know that's a secret down there. How would I get there though, dude? Is there secret Gex tech to flatten out mid-jump? Those aren't spikes. Yeah, they are. All right, chat. Spikesorladder.com. Spikes. Okay, I think maybe then it's a secret that I messed up already. So let's go back this way.
Geronimo!
I mean, we can't go back that far. Here we go, here we go. You got something, Gex?
Geronimo!
You had it, just wall climb into the hole. All right. What are you talking about? I can't climb on the... Oh, I can climb on the ceiling. Dude. Go ahead. There we go. Very nice. Kind of fun. Oh.
Geronimo!
Stop saying that. Nice,
I'm hungry,
buddy.
damn it. Who hated this thing?
Cool. I wonder what power-up that gave me. The dialogue writer for Gex, Robert Cohen, had minor roles in both Austin Powers' The Spy Who Shagged Me and Love Guru. Give us an image then. You can't make up a person like that without showing us what he looks like. Hold down while jumping to tail bounce on enemies or blocks. Hold the jump button and push up afterwards for the super spring. Yeah, I was working on that before. Bro, say that again? Hold down while jumping to tail bounce on enemies or blocks. Hold the jump button and push up afterwards for the super spring. This tech is crazy, dude. Off blocks only.
Need it, need it, need it, need it.
Cut! Stunt gecko!
Yeah?
Someone yell cut.
Can you go higher than that?
Need it, need it, need it.
You can't, you didn't do the super spring? Yeah, I don't know, bro. He actually, even has a playing card from the Austin Powers card game. What's crazy though, like we opened a lot of packs of Austin Powers cards.
This place is weirder than 4th of July at Rick James' place.
I don't think we, hey, there we go. Little cultural reference. I don't think we got that one once. Fourth of July at Rick James' place. Also a writer on Big Bang Theory. You have to be shitting me, Chad. Fuck. Chat, how do you, does anybody know how to do a super jump? This is killing me, dude. It does seem like the block is necessary. Hold down while jumping to tail bounce on enemies and blocks. Hold the jump button and press up afterwards for super spring. Fuck off.
Slip of the tongue.
Does that make any sense to you? Because here's the thing. You hold down, he does that shit. But how do you hold down and up at the same time? Hold jump and press up after the blocks break. Yeah, I tried that. That's as high as I go when I do that. Up as you land? Nah, because he gets out of spring mode before you land. Are you holding jump all the time?
Gecko.
Yeah.
Slip of the tongue.
Didn't let go of the X button there. Can we get a delayed input in between video interview with Robert Cohen? I don't know if I could be nice. Do you need to be breaking the floor to do that move? I think so, because it talks about blocks or enemies. You have to do it against blocks or enemies. All right, chat. I'll fucking Google it. You know what? I'll look it up. Instead of just asking some questions like are you holding this? You doing this? All right, Gex Super Spring. I'll look it up. How do you do this move, bro? This is so crazy. How do you freaking do this, dude?
Okay, this actually...
How do you do this? Alright, this person's ahead of me, actually. This person stinks. How did you do the super jump and not me? Oh my god. Get it together. Now, it does look like I missed a remote by not going backwards there. Gamers go left. I fucked that up. I gotta go pick that up. It's a checkpoint. Got it. Alright, get to the super jump. Get to the super jump. Oh my god. No, this video is not helpful. Okay. Alright, alright. GameFAQs.com. Music's not bad. No, you're right about that. This game has high production values. Alright, sorry chat. Look out for your 84 inchers. What makes Gex so special? Gex is unique for two reasons. First, it is the first totally 32-bit platformer. Wow. Second, Gex is the first true platformer to come to the 3DO system. This is debatable, although most don't consider Soccer Kid a true platformer. It has great graphics, awesome sound, and best of all, superb game-play. Alright, teach me how to super jump. Teach me, bro. Fucking teach me this shit. You need to do a super spring bounce off the top heli TV to reach the platform above, which has an entrance to the bonus round. You know what? I think I was doing it. No, you were not. You were not. Because you weren't doing the fucking... Teach me how to super spring, dude. Shit, stop talking about it. Oh my god. This didn't teach me shit. Alright. Alright. I'm deeply upset about this.
This one's for Johnny.
Fuck off. Okay. Pull down while jumping to tail bounce on enemies or blocks. We got that. Hold the jump button and push up afterwards for a super spring. That I don't have. I don't have that. So what we're guessing is that maybe that was a super jump and you get those secrets another way. Which Castlevania's is? This is Gex. You want us to ask Bloodworth? Bloodworth definitely knows how to super spring. Okay, so that's our checkpoint. Bloodworth laughed his little hiney off when he heard all of Gex's jokes.
Geronimo!
That makes Blood chuckle to this day.
Sweet, like candy.
The TV exploded, dude.
Soylent Green is good.
Gex is too fucking irreverent, dude. He just says Soylent Green is good for no damn reason. You know what I mean? I'm not sure I could be nice to the writer of this game.
Battery.
I think that's a Homer impression. The script says, in Homer voice, buttery. Dude, this keeps going.
This one's for Johnny.
Fuck, stop doing that. All right, so then we're all the way back around. We're all the way back around. Yeah, Soylent Green's pretty bad, actually, chat. We got a secret up here already. We did. Okay, all right. Okay. Careful, guys. There you go. There you go. Yeah, Gags, look at you go, dude. Hell yeah. There you go, buddy. There you go, there you go, there you go, there you go. Uh-huh. Careful now. Oh, shit. Look at him clean. The first 32-bit platformer because that soccer game doesn't count.
It's bonus time!
To kill Planky. No, bro, come on. Not your tongue.
Slip of the tongue.
Oh, we're not done. We're not done. Bro, this is tough to time. Bro, no, fuck that.
tail time.
It is tail time. Bro, what? Yeah, show me Soccer Kid. All right, so unfortunately, chat, those were the collectibles I was trying to super jump up to. Soccer Kid. I need a screenshot, bro. I need a screenshot. Oh, here they go. Oh, I don't know. I might count Soccer Kid as a platformer, dude. I might have to object. I think this is the first 32-bit platformer. Super Afro Boy. Thanks for being a 58-monther. Right? I mean, chat, what else are you going to call that game? You liked it back in the day? It's got really nice art. Yeah, I don't mean... I think Gex lost. Okay. So, I don't know how to super spring still. But at least we know we didn't miss anything up there. Ooh. We're gonna need to super spring off of that, though. So we go... Fuck. We go... Boing? Shit. We go... Boing? Oh. What? Dude, Gex, you're a freak, dude. No, not like that. Come on, man. Gex is a freak. He's a gecko, Kyle. No video game character should be able to do what I just did. You're not supposed to touch that wall. That wall is a background element.
Kill your TV, man.
Like the slime boys. Nice touch.
Pad button to turn on TV. Use left stick to choose remote and press cross button to use it. If it belongs to a TV in this world, the TV will turn on. Got it. So we get to leave this world. The dome.
Bob Hope has more color in his cheek.
No. Back to the cemetery. Early Butter, thanks for being a 15-monther. This one's for you, Johnny. So I'm sorry, if I understand correctly, because I didn't collect enough remotes in that last level, we don't even have access to a new level? Is that right? I'm ready to bail on Gex, bro. This game does not have superb gameplay. You have one, right? I thought I did, yeah. We got at least one. It just told you. Yeah. Rewind. Let's read what it said again. Pad button to turn on TV. Use left stick to choose remote. And press cross button to use it. What the fuck is a pad button? Chat's right, it's the touchpad. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy.
Get back to the mystery van.
Pad button. I'm not
What
happy.
this place needs is color.
You're right about that though, Gex. The thing is, like, I know you're joking around, but this place needs some color. Bro, Gex is funny. This man's a riot.
I'm invincible.
Oh, look how well animated that guy is. The Frankenstein Gexies are so weird.
Someone ring the dinner bell.
Ooh, I think I'm invincible. Nope. All right. I don't think anyone in this world knows how to super spring. This game's nuts, bro.
I'll just go in here.
Okay,
It's
last room.
bonus time.
Oh, it's the same minigame, too. Isn't GDQ soon? I think it's in like a couple of weeks, yeah. You know what this kind of reminds me of? Kind of reminds me of the Space Ghost music. Bonus. Great. Pretty sure Super Spring is just a spring. So what was the whole thing about like holding up and jump at the same time? Can I get an oh yeah? Son was born on Wednesday. No sleep, but exciting time for our family. That's a couple of oh yeahs.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah. Congrats. My chat says, I don't know if I'd call 5 out of 10 great. No, you don't know how hard the timing is, chat. That's not right. You don't know how hard that is. Alright. Last room. Last room and we quit this game. That's actually cool that there's physics that apply to that guy. Chat, you're not gonna want to hear this, but I do think actually like climbing on the walls feels good. Any cheats to explore before we quit? I wonder. Shit. Forget about it. Get me out of here, bro. How do I leave? There we go. There we go. Oh, we could have had 4x3. Damn. Let's see their filter. Let's see their filter. Yeah, this is the kind of filter my chat loves. Actually, not as bad as your typical filter. This isn't that bad. Especially, hold on. If we go back to this size. Not that bad of a filter. Oh, you can't even see those. Okay. Quit that. Yeah, happy to quit. Happy to quit. Okay. Gex 2. Enter the gecko. You must save manually is what the warning says. Got it. Let us reset this, because who knows what kind of aspect ratio this bad boy is going to be in. I think they might have 16:9 for this, actually. What's the backup game? I was thinking about maybe recruiting my chat to help me with some remembrances. In Elden Ring Nightreign, there are particular story missions. And if you queue up for those, nobody auto matches with you. Whoa, what is this? What is this? What is this? I feel like Lesbian Pikachu just dropped some, like, nasty secret dark web stuff. Look at this forbidden knowledge. I skimmed through 2 other Gex 1 level playthroughs, and no one super jumped. Yeah, that's what was happening with me. I was, like, watching this playthrough. It's like, you're not doing it. This is written by the lead programmer on Gex. One of those projects from hell. When I was interviewing at Crystal, I was told that Gex was to be the next Sonic. It was to be a huge hit, the newest mascot, one of those titles that inspires all kinds of merchandising like toys and cartoons, pens, pencils, notebooks, underoos. Yeah, you can tell that's the intent. You can tell that's what they're going for. The design at that point has heavily influenced by marketing. The game was about Gecko X, a Hollywood stuntman stunt gecko. So Gecko X turned into Gex. This is wild. Huh. All right, we unfortunately can't get into all this as much as I would like to. Shit, we should maybe just read through this whole thing. There's some wild shit in here. There's some wild shit. Yeah, maybe after we go through the bonus materials. There's some wild stuff in there. All right, Gex 2. We're going into 3 dimensions.
Since retiring from the public's eye, I had resigned myself to a life of solitude. For 2 years, I started my day watching Kung Fu theater. Days, then weeks blurred into one long, greasy telethon. The next thing I know, some government goons show up at my place. It seems they've caught a whiff of old Mr. Sunshine himself, Rez. He's back in the media dimension, and they think I'm crazy enough to go back in after him. So they whisk me away to Interrogation 101. They play rough. Start giving me the business. I give a little back. They throw in one
This
of those
naked
secret agent suits,
man just
and I tell
farted,
them we
dude.
got a deal.
You don't do naked farts.
Looks like I'm headed back into the media dimension. It's gonna be deja ouch all over again.
You don't do it. You don't do it. That's classless. British Gex would never. I wonder, does British Gex also naked fart? Can I get no yeah? My Switch 2 came in the mail today, even though tracking said it wouldn't be here till Monday. Now I can play all weekend. Yeah, that's a super oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, this is kind of impressive. Look at this opening, dude. Rough frame rate, but yeah, it was cool. Gex64 confirmed best version for not having that cutscene. Pausing and then pressing left and right? Sorry, I missed what you're trying to tell me. Pausing and pushing left and right on the directional buttons. Yeah, what do you think I'm fucking doing? Oh, those are the cameras down there. Got it, got it. Cool. Alright, cool. Yeah, this is nice, actually. They made it, dual analog sticks.
It's tail time.
It's tail time. Mr. Sub? Shabello, thank you for gifting a gift sub to Naked Fart. Why does Twitch let that happen? No. This is Twitch's fault. You know what I mean? It's not Shabello's fault. What was she gonna do? This is Twitch's fault for allowing anybody to name themselves that. This also made it true analog, whereas the original was 8 directional. I would say, yeah, it's like a little janky in its movement, but that makes sense.
It beats the Matterhorn. What are you gonna do?
This guy's funny, bro. Sometimes this guy's fucking funny. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, that movement's okay, but like when you rotate the camera and move, super janked. Beats the Matterhorn, what you gonna do? Okay, so in going to the third dimension, I do believe we've lost our ability to cling to walls. It would break the game, unfortunately. Let's see if you can still do a spring jump. No, not like that. I should have read the directions. Or maybe we just can't make this jump. Oh! Fuck. Yeah, that's tough to utilize. I think that would do it, though. I would think I would do it. So you just go boop, and then boop. Yeah, we can do this, maybe. Will we get Pauly Shore references? Shit. No, it's like you get more distance just doing a regular jump here than you do the spring jump. Yeah, I don't think spring jump's our answer there. See this shit? This is nice. This is nice. I don't love that every time I rotate the right analog stick, they make a camera sound effect. Or maybe that's just a woman screaming? Okay. Yeah, okay. I don't think that... Maybe there's like some high-tech ability.
That's not in the script. It's tail time.
Tail time. Okay. You can climb some walls, just like my chat was saying.
Got my eyes, I can't see.
Whoa, did you see that shit? That was cool as hell, actually. Why can't I hit these? Come on, Gex. Okay, alright, we'll do another lap. Frighteners? Am I thinking of the right movie? Peter Jackson? Michael J. Fox.
Hello, 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 hello.
All right, that one I don't get. This guy.
Oh yeah, it's tail time.
This guy's funny, bro.
It's tail time.
He's got multiple takes on his catchphrase. Ow. There's more than one way to say it's tail time.
The real estate wizardry of Tom Boo at work.
Yeah, okay, so I think I get the whenever I'm pushing the camera into a wall. Yeah. You get hoo 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 and it's like that's not necessary, bro. All right, so I think that thing will like take damage for me. How'd I get up there? Oh, here we go. You can climb some walls.
Okay, I'll take a shower.
Slip of the tongue, baby.
Holy shit. I can't handle this guy. I can't handle him. Tongue that fly. Okay. Hexagon Heat, thanks for being a 24-monther. Congrats on the 2 years. That was definitely an Austin Powers reference. Oh shit. Frighteners. Can't get these guys.
Driving with the thing.
Ooh. Here. Hey. This fucking game, bro. Chat, if I was as funny as Gex, this would be like a top 5 Twitch channel. This guy's legit funny. Apparently Robert Cohen from the Simpsons writing fame wrote a lot of clips. Now, hold on. This man is of Love Guru and Austin Powers fame. You telling me he's also of Simpsons fame is crazy. We're not finishing this level yet.
Shaka, bro.
I gotta say, they've really refined the character. They get him by this point.
Man, heck has let this place go.
Oh shit, I think that's my way up to those bookshelves. That's a whole life, nice. Oh, I get it. If you stop it, if you get in the green light, I can't hit you.
Says party time.
Cool. I don't think it'll ever die, though.
Hey, forget about it.
Not one of your best, Gex. What hit me? Gex, we're about to die, bro.
Okay, dog duty.
I keep getting all these 1-ups, but all I want is health.
I've been saving this for you.
Here we go. Nice. Good. I feel like water coolers filled with blood is also very funny. This was a Blockbuster rental in the 90s for you? Perfect rental game, yeah. shit. No, I refuse. That's stupid.
I am most certainly not in the vicinity of Kansas anymore.
Oh, that is so rough, bro. He's got some winners and then some absolute duds. How would I get this? Probably this. Okay. I think it's finally time for tail time. Gex walks into a room flooded with toilet water and he doesn't have a single quip. Say something, Gex. Say something, I'm giving up on you. That's not my Gex, bro. Gex has to say something. You don't talk to me. So it's weird. At the beginning of the level, we were collecting gravestones, but now we're just collecting Jason masks. Do you think I can hurt the Frightener's wall?
Yeah.
Not. That's a new little enemy. Look at that guy. Good kill, Gex. Yeah. Yeah, the thing is, like, I kind of like this kind of game. Okay. I feel like the implication here...
The odds of navigating a floating furniture field are 3,327 to 1.
is you could kill that thing. Oh, shit. This level runs deep. Oh shit, Disneyland reference. Oh my god. Holy shit. You want to see the other one too? That's nice, bro. Huh, I thought hitting those buttons would end the level, but now I'm thinking I should be pressing them more often. I'm telling you, this guy is cool. I'm telling you, he's cool. Gex is misunderstood. People think he's some kind of hack. That's not it. That's not it. How would we get those, bro? How do we even get those? Huh. Alright, let's keep wandering. Need to hit all the blood coolers for the last remote. Got it. And there's still like down here we haven't been? Though I feel like if I drop here, it'll be an area we've already been to. Oh, shit. It is an area we've already been to, bro. Can you climb? Oh, can you climb that shit, Gex? He can. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Yep, good, good Gex, good, good, good. Fuck yeah, that's awesome, dude. You're cool. All right. Let's see what this other door. Can I get no? My streamer likes Gex. Take me up. Take me up. Oh shit, this might have been a one-way road, dude. Damn. Bummer. We might be stuck then. We might have to finish the level. Bro, the cuckoo when I'm just trying to move the camera is really inappropriate. We gotta disable that. No, bro, I get it. Yeah, I think we just gotta finish the level. Can't take the elevator up.
Let's get it on!
Rude. Rude. My chat's saying, if you're surprised I like this shit, you haven't been watching long enough. So I guess I need more remotes then to go to the next level. Is that what the structure is here? And Cartwright, thanks for being a 39-monther. Red remote stick kick you out of the level like a N64 star, Mario 64 star. Okay, all right. Let's go back in. Let's go back in. Smell Razor is the name of this level. 5 blood coolers. So yeah, I wonder if our progress sticks. There is another level you have access to.
Gexy!
You piece of shit. No, dude, look, you gotta collect everything all over again. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. That's rough. Here's Gexy.
This house is now clean.
No, I'll need that reference explained to me. Is there a YouTube channel that explains all of Gex's references?
This place is bigger than Drew Carey's bar tab. Slip of the tongue.
Inappropriate.
See? You're nothing.
Yeah, why is he out here making fun of Drew Carey, dude? Come on now.
Oh, yeah. It's tail time.
This guy's nuts, bro. I wonder what the deal with that is. Oh, I think if we hit all coolers, that one will light up or something. I bet that's the cooler one.
Now that's what I call getting some tape.
Okay. Toilet room. Silent Gex in the toilet room is so fucked up.
Shark!
And then there's that weird, like, tit-tit, you know what I mean? It sounds like something's going on in this room. Robert Cohen wrote the Jamie Kennedy Experiment. Surely you remember that show? I thought it was like a prank show.
That's the sweet stuff, darling.
Gex for Smash. Honestly, this day in this playthrough has confirmed to me that Gex has no business in
Stuff,
Smash.
darling.
He doesn't belong. He's not of that tier.
Hey, that, hired stooge.
If the purpose of this collection was to revitalize the Gex IP,
Forget about it.
I fear it will only accomplish the opposite. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, okay, yeah. You know what?
Slip of the tongue, baby.
What is he saying, dude? Splither the dime, baby? Wow, there's a bunch of hidden coolers, dude. Slip of the tongue. Slip of the tongue, baby.
I gotta make it.
Alright, so there's one cooler I missed. Still a shame.
Let's get it on.
Give me one more level. Give me one more level. Give me one more level. You know what? It seems like it does keep track of your collectibles. Because there's no way I got 70 gravestones, right? Okay. Understood. Danger Side Forever, thanks for being a 6-monther. Limey Otoko, thanks for being a 58-monther. Just got here. Have you tried the much better British voices? I don't think they're patched in yet. Chat says I have access to one more level. Ooh, I think we can do this one now. That's a green button.
It's tail time.
Nice. Jump to the teetering rock, hunt the 2 haunters, whack 5 purple mushrooms. We're making fun of Looney Tunes here, dude.
Note to self, don't drink tap water at Jerry Garcia's.
Bro, that joke sucks. Alright, we have a rule here about no Looney Tunes unless I play a game that features Looney Tunes. So technically, if you featured this silhouette in your art next week, that would be allowed. But anything beyond that, don't go nuts.
Wee, like candy.
Don't try to trick me. This level's pretty nice, dude. My chat wouldn't understand, but this is nice level design. Camera's rough, right? The camera was struggling a little bit. Basically, this they've somehow engineered this game to be a dual analog stick game, when it was never meant to be. Does the automatic camera work at all? I guess I could turn it on and give it a shot. Once again, you may feature the phrase Wabbit season in your art.
Cheech and or Chong, report to the front desk.
Yeah, I mean, like, Cheech and Chong are, like, super into marijuana. But if the joke is that, like, I'm hallucinating all of this weird shit, it doesn't work for me. You know what I mean? I guess there's no celebrity known for hallucinogenics. There's no cultural reference for Gex to go there. Holy shit, there's just straight up Elmer Fudd out here. Nah, let me get close to him. Yeah, look,
This
that's
is like a
Elmer.
luau at Mel Blanc's house.
That's not Elmer. That's not Elmer. That's some other guy. So don't go drawing Elmer Fudd for me. You know what I'm saying?
Nap time.
Distinctly different. Was that a pig farmer? His nose honestly was kind of pig-like, but we did see his hair. That was a man. That was a human. I do not like the automatic camera, by the way. Enough of that. Enough of that. Oh, there may be traps up there. We're gonna have to check it
Damn
out.
IRS.
This is complaining about the IRS? What are you thinking, dude? I can't believe, like, the leap this franchise took into 3D. This is really impressive, actually. You think I could kill these things?
I'll give you such a pinch.
Nope. B, I can kill. Yeah, nice kill. This was PlayStation 1 only? Though chat says there's a 64 version of this.
No.
Get a tetanus.
But it was missing the key cutscenes. Gex plus TV. This man loves TV. That's what I like, kind of like about his character, is that he's like actually a real loser, you know?
Sweet, like candy.
There's like a cable guy element to Gex.
It's tail time.
Oh, there's the other hunter. This guy's got weird frames of damage. Okay, let's get that chat. Let's get that remote. All right, we're gonna go get that one. We will go to that level that needed 3 red remotes, and then we will finish Gex 2. '64 version was missing some dialogue and all the sound was heavily compressed. That's so funny. And on top of that, it probably looked like shit too, you know?
Taste my tail.
Blurry N64 textures. Can we play more? I don't know. I'm having a hard time gauging chat.
It's tail time.
Don't drink the tap water. Having a hard time gauging my chat on how much we're loving Gex. I want to read that article. And me too. I do want to read that article. This seems terrible, but kind of funny. Yeah. I got it. Gilligex Isle. Bro, the PS1 could definitely do an environment this big, right? The N64 certainly could. It's crazy how much that just loads in. A pivot to Raido is not happening. I will warn you that much. Hit blue fireballs to beat the Tiki Bros. Okay. Might be time to boot up Hercules. Gex, you gotta be shitting me with this. What are you thinking? They kept this shit in the game? So maybe I gotta get over here to get an angle on this guy? Yeah, chat, I need, like, if I'm gonna do a boss fight like this, I need a cultural sensitivity warning. I'm gonna need something like, you know, at the time this is Gex represented this. It was a different age. Damn, these shots are hard to hit. Nice, Gex. To be frank, there was a warning when you booted the game. There was? Oh, shit. I missed it. That's so funny. Okay, all right. As long as there was a cultural sensitivity warning. Gex warned me, bro. Warning, you're about to play Gex. Wait, did I get a golden remote? Is that what just happened? Yeah. But like, could I have gotten a bronze or silver? Are they saying I did a good job in that boss fight? I was down to my last health. Please keep in mind that some references might feel out of date and culturally inappropriate today. Make sure to have Hercules for PS1 ready to go. Okay. You had me there. If this game needs a cultural sensitivity warning, so does Crash. Yeah. They've been having a hard time dealing with the Crash legacy, I feel like. They want to keep Aku Aku, right? So they're like, we want to keep, dude, another screen TV? Come on, dude. Frankensteinfeld is very funny, dude. Circuit Central. Kung Fu Theater, I'm very nervous about. I think there's going to be a lot of cultural insensitivity in that level. Let's do Circuit Central.
It's tail time.
The gold is just what unlocks the door to the next area. Okay, you get a gold no matter what. Any future plans to play Nightreign with a chat? I was just talking about that. That's when we're done with Gex, I was thinking about booting that up to try to get some remembrance missions in. I got one solo, and I honestly get really anxious playing that game solo.
Pardon my tongue, darling.
I think we got British Gex for a second there.
A little tongue now, a lot of tail. Night, night, baby. Yeah.
Yeah, somehow we got on British Gex. I don't understand what's happening. Ethan Weethan, thanks for being a 60-monther. Kyle, I'm a motherboard, and I find this level culturally insensitive. I get it. You're not wrong to feel that way, motherboard. That's some crazy mechanic. 9-volt for a smash, I'd be fine with, chat. Damn. 8 volt for Smash, I'd be fine with. Really, any Wario character I think would really hit. Ryu, Hayabusa, or Dante? No. Give me any of those Wario characters before any of Ryu, Hayabusa. Or Dante. Dante's done enough fighting games in his life, bro. He already has he's got 3 fucking movesets. You know what I'm talking about? Let some little Wario character have a turn. Ryu's been in fighting games too. Yeah, I feel like I should be able to, like, wall jump here, right? Doesn't it seem like it? Okay, I think this is the key. I think you get this electric juice, and then that allows you to use green splots. Yep, juice me up. Here we go, here we go. Hey, nice. Great sound effect reference. Oh shit. Nice. Alright, and then so there's another splotch re-up. Kind of a cool mechanic. Can't complain, really.
How did I get in Bill Gates' head?
I feel like how did I get in Bill Gates' head would be a very different reference today. You know what I mean? You can still use the line, but it would be a different scenario. Alright. I wonder if I should have gotten that thing on the right back
Baby,
there.
I don't know who wired this for you, but none of this stuff is grounded.
Chat, what are the chances that I end up playing through this game entirely? On my own time. What are the odds? Death Stranding 2 comes out next week. You know what I mean? You don't pick up a game right now. You don't do it. But what if? Here's the thing, if I played on mute, I don't have to hear any of his insensitive quips. There's no subtitles. I'll have zero exposure to it. I won't even know what he's saying. All right. Oh, there it is. Got re-upped right there. Shit. Alright, might as well grab this thing. There was somebody on YouTube who was like, why did he skip that little transistor? And then there's other people on YouTube who are like, that's not a transistor, you bozo. Does anyone in chat, it's on the bottom of your screen right next to the word semi-automatic. Does anybody know what those are called on a circuit board? They're just little lights. They're basically an LED light, right? They're capacitors. Oh. No, it blinks, bro. It blinks. It blinks. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. It blinks. I think it's an LED. Cohen only has one writing credit for a single Simpsons episode, Flaming Moe's, and 4 BBT episodes, all from the first season. I mean, here's the thing. Chat called him a famous Simpsons writer. You don't get famous for one episode, but I feel like we all remember the Flaming Moe's episode. All right. We have confirmed through the blinking that they are LEDs.
Shut down all the garbage mashers on the detention level.
Simple LEDs. Thanks for jumping on my side there, Chad. That's what you got to appreciate about chat. You know what I mean? Like, my chat's willing to accept when they were wrong about something. They're willing to accept new facts and adjust their beliefs accordingly. Bro, how do you even... You gotta lick it. Oh, okay.
Forget about it.
Okay, and then... Oh, shit. You gotta get these goobies. But here's the thing, is you got another refresher right there, so you don't really have to rush. I kind of like this, dude. This super tall tower we're in right now. No, you don't take me here for nothing. Well, I can't get there. Huh. Okay. Maybe just a few more LEDs. Bro, that impression was so rough. Gex. Okay, so we do have to drop for this one. This one was a 3-banger, but the important thing is we got that hidden remote. Chat, what if I told you I think this is actually good 3D level design? Would that delegitimize a lot of what I've already said on these streams in the past?
I love that guy. He's that house pro.
I definitely expected to be able to climb on that wall. This guy. Your opinions on this game are already compromised?
Slip of the tongue, baby.
Slip of the dime, baby. Oh, it gets back up.
All right, it's tail time.
This guy's an idiot. All right. I don't think I can kill the robot, unfortunately. Oh, there we go. Tail time. All right. Finish the level.
Tail time.
Whew. Do you remember a guy who Janine Garofalo found out she was married to? That's Rob Cohen. That's so wild. What did he do? Did he trick her, or was it mutual? www.com.com. Pain in the Asteroids is a little risque, dude. The warning you missed wasn't for cultural sensitivity. It was warning no autosave feature, must save manually. Chat, are you dead serious? They got married in Vegas as a joke. Didn't know it was for real. Got it. I'm sorry, I'm just reading all the puns. Lava Dabba Doo is actually kind of nice. There's warnings for both. Yeah, I don't feel like chat would just lie about something like that. Long jump karate kick, it's R2 plus jump. No, I mean, I haven't been hitting all the question marks, so I easily could have missed that on my own. Okay. Hey, bonus! Let's see what the bonus. Let's see the bonus. Let's see the bonus. Let's see the bonus. Let's see the bonus. There it is. Check that out. That's nice. This is what speedrunners do, right? There's no slowdown afterward. Can we have a tail time drop as the new slow Toby or Gene? Afraid not. I actually don't like this guy that much.
I've got 10 seconds to save the world.
What the fuck? No, I gotta listen to the interviews and all this too. I gotta know. I gotta know. You know what? It's actually kind of impressive that his lips flap as when he does masterful impressions like that.
Lolly, 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 get your adverbs here.
It makes me angry when I don't know some of his references too. I feel like I should be old enough to laugh at all of Gex's jokes, but some are even over my head, bro. He's doing like some 70s TV references, I feel like. Another thing I know about my chat is they love screen shake. Pretty much their favorite shit. Gex media literacy. You need it. You need media literacy to get Gex. Okay, I guess you know what? It's not media literacy. Chat, media literacy means you can walk into anything and understand it, right?
Damn this Mexican water!
We gotta go. We gotta go. It was damn this Mexican water. It was damn this Mexican water, but he starts throwing up before he finishes the phrase. All he said was damn this Mexican. Vomit. Here? App is? That's like... This is actually super funny. The warning is up, but I ignored it because I was trying to figure out how people are playing their Switches on their laps. The Carbon engine is a tool developed to revive classic games on modern platforms with the goal of absolute accuracy. As such, we strive to present these games in their original forms with as little modification as possible. Due to this, some games may be products of their time and contain content that could be considered offensive. Is Mexican water tequila? No, that's your offensive joke.
Well, this looks familiar.
No, that one's on you. What's that word, chat? What word is coming before Gex there? 10 minutes to break if you plan to wrap up. No, we'll do a bit more Gex when we come back from break. I do want to read that whole article. It says Gekusu? Gekusu. I guess here's the thing. That word makes no damn sense if your first language is Japanese. If you're a Japanese speaker, you see the word G-E-X, you're like, I don't even know how to begin to pronounce that, dude. Yeah, that's the thing is I want to see Gex Jr. I want to read that article. Bro, look at this stuff. This is normal. This is a normal ad. We never got to see this guy. Advance through different worlds like Indiana Jonesville and Frankensteintown. Legal weasels require we be vague. 450 frames of Gex animations, CD quality sound, and hand-rendered backgrounds. This is a 32-bit platformer, dude. Look, they got Raiden in that level. Get ready for one serious seafood cocktail. It's Gex, your bug-munching, tongue-lashing alter ego. Oh yeah, we got a hungry man proportions of pop culture cheese, all right. With late-night TV freaks like Gamera and Flatulence Man. But it's our special sauce, over 300 hilarious one-liners and sound effects from HBO comedian Dana Gould. That give Gex major attitude. So forget about good taste and go with the skanky bug du jour instead. Pah! You know what's weird? This screenshot has no phrase next to it. I wonder if they covered it? It doesn't look doctored. I feel like in the actual ad itself, there was no quip beneath that screenshot. Okay, that's all the art for Gex 1. Oh yeah, I definitely want to see the concept art, dude. Gex Enter the Gecko. What year is this? Before or after GoldenEye is what I'm basically asking. Man, he has one damn face. Look at this guy. Slightly different face. Stormtrooper outfit with a lightsaber is so fucked, and Gex knows it makes you mad. He knows this is pissing you off. Look at that smirk. He knows. Yeah, that kick's actually nice. R2X. Japanese Gex is actually so cool. That's what I'm talking about, dude. That's character design. Yeah, I'm pretty impressed with what they did with the sequel, dude. Like, I feel like the sequel is the original vision of what they wanted for this character, you know? Free roaming gameplay. Yeah, actually free roaming gameplay. Revolutionary 3D graphics featuring wall climbing action and tail whipping attack. Over 500 celebrity impressions and mouth remarks. 360-degree character control. So here's the thing. I feel like a lot of 3D platformers, even in this era, are not like open world exploration, right? The free roaming gameplay is actually like a good pitch, and they pulled it off. Smart mouth, yeah, smart mouth. Excuse me. That being a bullet point is so crazy, dude. 200 tail times, yeah. 500 celebrity impressions and smart mouth remarks. That's a selling point. Bart plus 007 minus Kermit equals Gex. That's so crazy. Kermit rules, you idiots. Kermit's good. Got a GamePro today from VGHF. Very cool. With that first Gex ad in it. There is text. Whoa. Okay. Sorry. Back to this. Right here. So there actually is text originally down here. And it says, EGM Editor's Choice Award, Die Hard Game Fan Character of the Year. Screaming Argonaut, great fact checking. So I wonder if they just didn't have a clearance to say EGM Editor's Choice Award? Weird. You ever play Bugs Bunny Lost in Time? I think so. I've played one PS1 Looney Tunes game. I think that was the one we played. And this is the ad we missed. Yeah, isn't this crazy? They're doing like $1 Million Man references. Gex was definitely for adults. Lampooning Hollywood's finest with over 500 lip-synced celebrity impressions and smart-ass one-liners. Damn. See, the thing is, like, it actually was impressive that we're talking about the mouth flapping. Chat, it's very rare for a video game character like this to be quipping and having their mouth move at the same time. My dumb chat was impressed with Half-Life, but, like, look at this shit. Conker's Bad Fur Day couldn't do it, yeah. All right, we got a record. I did play Bugs Bunny Lost in Time. It actually was a fun playthrough. All right, he's kind of doing the same shit here. Seems like a real lateral move for Gex. He's like, I'm still doing the spy stuff. I still have this one kick. Oh, I think this level was actually cool. I don't know what you call this stance, but it's a very cool standby for cartoon characters who want to look cool. Kicking up one foot on the toe. Legend of Sky, thanks for being a 50-monther. FromSoft still isn't doing it. Exactly. Yeah, Gex loves TV and movies, bro. Get reacquainted with an all-new Gex and his misadventures. Yeah, how do we sell... Dude, the screenshots are so small. All new intuitive camera system guides you through hazardous 3D missions. I bet the camera's a lot better in that game. Over 25 all new disguises. I like that. With new abilities like scuba diving and snowboarding. Baywatch's Marlise Andrada stars as Agent Extra in all-new full-motion video. An all-new Gex spits fireballs, controls tanks, crocodiles, burrows, and more. Over 1,000 all-new celebrity impressions and wisecracks. 1,000? And here's the thing, that they said all new. So they won't even count if Gex says it's tail time. That's not part of the 1,000 all new celebrity impressions and wisecracks. What? Gex? That's French Gex, bro. French Gex is nasty, dude. Concept artwork. You know what this is for? This was for the announcement video. Whoever did whatever this shit is for, this was for like the announcement video of this collection. That's not original concept artwork. You don't fool me. Yeah, right. Yeah. There it is. This is how this game was announced. Do you think they're doing like a GoldenEye remaster? But it's Gex. All right, this is some actual original stuff here. Trying to figure out. Actually, no, it's not. Look, that's from this collection too. Shit. Is all this concept art just gonna be from this collection? Yep. Oh my god. It is. Bro, I want concept art of the Gex games, not the Gex collection. Oh, this makes me angry. Break time after this. Yeah, we did see the Mega N64 video last week, actually. New artwork, dude. This is the Amano art. It's so nice. Wow. I hope that cost $500,000. The wristband is actually so nice. This should be a part of Gex's whole look. Can we switch to the PAL version? I don't think you have that option yet. If you do, yes. If you do, absolutely, we can listen to British Gex. Yeah, I actually think this art's really good, too. Okay, nice artwork. Okay, so when we get back, we're going to go look at all the ads, trailers, and the interviews, and then even Gex Jr. prototype footage. I want to see all that stuff. Patch is only live on Steam, chat. No, we cannot listen to British Gex today. Gex 2 is renamed Spintail in Japan, and Gex's name was changed to Reno. That's such a cool name. Was that a mono Gex art? That was actually a mono art, yeah. Not somebody trying to copy the look, but legit the very same artist. Gex is one of the very few in-game PS1 models that is a skinned skeleton instead of polygons grouped together. It is genuinely impressive, you aren't wrong. That's what I'm saying, man. Gex has some tech. Scream reference, right? Yeah, we definitely got a Scream reference going on right here. Isn't British Gex the best? No, British Gex is actually incredibly discomforting. He's actually truly bad. It's just another one of those things that, like, only British people think is the best thing, you know? And then you look at it and it's, like, terrible, and it's actually, like, bad, you know? How is it Scream? The phone. The phone. So it's gonna be like, do you like scary movies? French Gex. French Gex is a whole other guy. Yeah, like, you can't stream French Gex. You can't even put him on Twitch. You will get banned. Anyway, yeah, lots more extras to check out when we get back from break. But then, yeah, maybe we do some more grab bag type of games for the rest of the stream. We'll see. We'll vibe it out. We'll vibe it out. I feel like we should boot up Gex 3 to see if it runs a little better. We'll see. Anyway, see you all on the other side. We're back. Bearded Dragon doing really good here. Iguana doing so poorly, and I actually really like iguanas. That's wild. Why is Iguana doing that bad? I don't get it. Voice clips of Japanese Gex too. There's no subtitles. We'll get it.
Eh? まだまだ続くわけ？この後ずっと？こんな世界はごめんだね。ああ、ごめん。
Can I be honest with you? I think Japanese Gex is also not funny.
おりゃー！暑いね、ここは。ここは一杯ちょうだい。漫画の世界も悪くないね。
Yeah, you can tell he's not funny. You can actually tell. I have no idea what he's saying, but you can tell he's not funny. There's like a universal, like, trying too hard voice. And that guy has it. Yeah, I do wonder if he's doing celebrity impressions, but different people. Gex is a beloved mascot in Japan. Yeah, I almost like, I was talking about it earlier. I really like, I feel like this collection will assure that Gex never comes back. A lot of signage in Gex 3's prototype had this placeholder texture. Yeah, I think this is cool. So then, you know, you hire in the punch-up writers to, like, come up with funny billboards. I think that's neat. Hear the British voices? We listened to British voice on Monday. I don't like them. I really, really don't like them.
To a life of solitude. For 2 years, I started my day watching supermarkets sweep. Days, then weeks, blurred into one long, sorry afternoon chat.
Nah, chat, that sucks. Okay, so Gex 3 had a different British voice.
You want to see my... If you're calling from a touch-tone phone, please press 1 now. You and every other beautiful government agent trapped in a TV set. I'm on my way.
Are you shitting me? They They really just recast Gex like that? Okay. On the third one, too. It's like Gex 3. Let's go in an entirely new direction on this. Billy West and Mad Dash Racing also had a Gex? By the way, I don't think I've seen what Billy West looks like. All right? I'm imagining, like, I got a whole image of what he looks like. I thought he'd have, like, red hair for some reason. That's Billy West? Chat, it's not saying shit. God damn it, this video sucks. It's a video game voice compilation. Like, half of this shit is just zany sound effects. God damn it. All right, that sucked. All right. Thank you. Thank you, YouTuber. Whoa, hey, whoa, whoa, hey, whoa, whoa. All right, sheesh. Mucho came in hot there, damn. So hold on, is Gex a playable character in a racing game? Because what I was about to say, I don't think they're gonna put out another Gex game for years and years to come, right? But I do feel like the character is viable. So you can have like Gex appear in some crossover game, you know? But I don't think he's ready to star in his own thing anytime soon. Okay. That was saucy, bro. You were saucy. You're in some kind of saucy mood. I don't understand it. You can't just jump up here like that. All right. Ads. Oh, let's get that volume back. Like that Xbox Conquer cameo? Wait, what? What do you mean that Xbox Conquer cameo? What are you referring to? Would modern Gex say Bazinga? He would, yeah. Or he might say like Bazingex, you know?
Whiplash-inducing power.
It's tail time!
Precise traction, excellent suspension.
Shields up, Captain.
Advanced digital sound.
4 on the floor, baby.
4 on the floor, baby. I'm sorry, I gotta hear that again.
Whiplash-inducing power.
It's tail time!
Precise traction, excellent suspension.
Shields up, Captain.
Advanced digital sound.
4 on the floor, baby.
That shit was crazy. That was crazy. The N64 version of Gex 2 had over 500 voice lines cut from memory. That's most of them. What was left? How do we bring Gex into 2025? Do we just burn him? No. I feel like you ease him back in. So like, yeah, maybe a fun like crossover game. Like maybe Gex and Bubsy together would be a fun game. Like if you got like a little Gex team up, I think that could work. Put him in Splinter Cell. That's a nice crossover too.
Hello?
Hi.
Who is this?
You watching TV?
Maybe. Who is this?
What kind?
Well, it's big.
27-inch?
Yeah?
Picture-in-picture?
I guess so.
Swivel base?
How'd you know?
Under a white ceramic duck wearing a yellow raincoat?
Where are you?
Open the drapes.
One TV-obsessed gecko. Revolutionary 3D graphics. Free roaming gameplay. It's Gex, Enter the Gecko.
Yeah, it's tail time.
Bro, Gex is a predator. Gex needs to be reformed. If we're bringing him back in 2025, he's got to say like, yeah, I had to spend some time on me. It's a Scream reference. No, we get that part. We got the Scream reference. Scream guy doesn't go. Rawr. Don't just say it's a Scream reference, so all of that was okay. No, yeah. Gex is gonna have to be like, yeah, I underwent a decade of counseling. I'm better now. I'm a respectful man now. I did forget about this. This was a cameo. Yeah, something like this, you know? God, this was so misguided. I think Project Spark was basically already failing at this point. Sorry, it got loud again. By the time they brought Conquer in.
Let's get this down.
Okay, that's kind of saucy. The ad guys started dreaming up new ways to promote me.
I feel stupid. Stupid.
All right, little man.
It'll work when it's a big blimp.
I told them, play the game. It's the only way to really see my new moves, the new vehicles, the razor-sharp wit of Gex 3, Deep Cover Gecko. Then they had a real brainstorm.
Beautiful.
I got a theory. I think they just ripped this from YouTube and then put a filter on it to make it look like they got a tape.
I am Gex.
I think they ripped this video from YouTube and then put a CRT filter on it.
The ad guys started dreaming up new ways to promote me.
I feel stupid.
All right, little man.
It'll work when it's a big blimp.
I told them, play the game. It's the only way to really see my new moves, the new vehicles, the razor-sharp wit of Gex 3.
It's crazy that like nobody tried to make a commercial that's just focused on what the game looks like at the time, you know? What are the black boxes?
Go.
Where do you see black? Like when I'm censoring chat's
Get
art?
this down. Okay, that's kind of saucy.
The ad guys started
What
dreaming
black
up new
boxes?
ways to promote me.
I feel stupid. I feel stupid. All right, little man.
Second to last scene. Okay.
It'll work when it's a big blimp.
I told him, play.
Oh, ESRB ratings. Sorry, I tried to pause it and just exited it. Those are ESRB ratings, I think. No, good theory. Publisher, PlayStation logos and publisher icon. Probably that too. I would buy the PlayStation logo. That's a good thought. There's like so much self-advertisement here. This is how this was announced at the limited run showcase.
Were you expecting someone else?
Pretty hyped though. That was a good trailer. Dream Setter sequel to
Kept you
Hypnospace
waiting,
Outlaw
huh?
is canceled. Do they give a reason? Yeah, they give an extensive reason. Decided to cancel Dream Setter. I'll explain more in the video. Next week I'll write a text post explaining how I feel things went wrong with more depth. And will answer any questions y'all have. Please watch the video before asking anything though. Mark and Mike did excellent work and are brilliant coders. They'll need work soon. Damn. We do want to release or at least show how much of it was made, but there still wasn't any gameplay or even a fake internet to see, so it's mostly minigames, music, and video content. I'm offering refunds for the most recent Patreon payment? Bro. Okay. That's basically done and dusted then, you know? Yeah, RYYRYXKB, I feel like is a password, right?
I've been gone for some time. My name has echoed through the shadows.
Nice animation in here.
All those games thought to be lost in time. Like tears in rain. People keep asking if I'm back. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm back.
Bro.
Go to LRG for some GEX, baby.
His voice was like clipped there. Like a really bad recording, basically. Peaked. It peaked there. He peaked when he said, "Yeah, I'm thinking I'm back." Like he's on like a webcam microphone, you know. Crazy. They just used that really bad loop for that trailer. I feel like if it had its own music that was actually escalating, that trailer could have worked. Literally on the phone, probably. Yeah. See, the Liza P team got decent bonuses in Switch 2s. Yeah, as a bonus, they got like a week off and all that. That is cool. No, why do I keep watching these trailers for the thing I'm already playing? That's crazy. All right. Here we go. Whoa. All right.
I'm Dana Gould, and I was the voice of Gex.
So quiet.
Sort of a job hire. It was this is back in the mid '90s, and I was a young comedian, and I was.
It reminded me of the Croc collection, dude.
Hot in the business, and it was funny. This was a time when video games were branching out and bringing in show business personalities for voices. It was new, and there was an article in Variety or Hollywood Reporter I have somewhere in my garage still, where it's comedians are finding a new platform in cyberspace. And they asked if I wanted to be the voice of this character, Gex. And then
I developed the character basically parallel to my stand-up persona.
Just fucking, God, I gotta do this for every single question? My God, all right. Like, he was clearly going to finish that sentence, right?
Yeah, it was a new stage in video games, and I was not a gamer at the time. I was too busy doing stand-up to... It was a new era.
Insanely good pan there.
They were beginning to branch out into more like shows and entertainment because the graphics were making that possible. And they were using TV writers and actors and such like talent outside of just gaming. And that's where Gex came from. So I worked on Gex with my friend Rob Cohen, with whom I've collaborated on a lot of things. We first met on the Ben Stiller show.
Okay.
Where we shared an office. And then... this is my dog. And then we worked together on... we had a series on MTV called Super Adventure Team. Which
that
is
I don't remember.
If you saw the film Team America, it was just like that, only it came out before Team America. And then Team America came out, and it was alarmingly like our show. But we worked together on Gex.
This guy's got nice teeth,
for,
huh?
all 3 games, and it was through us working together that his personality sort of developed. So really, Gex's personality is pretty much a combination of my personality and Rob.
All right, at least he brought Rob in there. It did feel like at the end of this one, he was about to completely take ownership of Gex. Oh, sorry. There was one thing. That little bit of like animosity when he talks about Team America. I feel like he's said that so many times in like panels. You know what I mean? At like a convention panel. Because like basically a lot of these questions he's rattling off as if they're rehearsed. You know what I mean? But especially that part in particular. It's like something I've seen this. He said it like 50 times already, you know?
That was mostly it. That was pretty much what it was. Here's a guy, we want him to be funny, and we want him to have pop culture references, but that was it. So in terms of the voices and the different things that he would do, there's a lot of Johnny Carson in it. That was all me and Rob. That was all us basically sitting in the office riffing. And it was also heavily influenced by Mystery Science Theater. Like,
sure, I can see that actually.
What would Joel and those guys do in a video game? How would they comment on a video game in the way they comment on a movie? And that wasn't even intentional. That was just our world at the time. Those were our friends. So we didn't even think about it. It was just that was the well.
It's pretty clear you didn't even think about it that hard.
Our water. You know, like it was a lot like Mystery Science Theater. This is how it was heavily influenced by MST3K. Is I'm not going to spoon feed you everything. If you don't get this joke, that's fine. There's another one coming. As Joel says, Joel Hodgson says, not everybody will get it, but the right people will get it. And that's, I've always held to that for better or worse. And it's been both.
Chat, that's in my mind, such a bad take on comedy. Saying not everybody will get it, but the right people will get it. You know I love 10%ers. You know I love a joke that like only 10% of your audience will get. Like, and that's the point. It's like another one's coming, but it's not like only the right people will get 10% of that joke. Another group of people is going to get the other 10%er, and maybe that person who got that one is not going to get the next one. The point is, you got like you really excite 10% of your audience. You know what I mean? 10% of your audience is going nuts because they're on that wavelength, right? Kind of hate that phrase. The right people will get it.
Crystal Dynamics was the first company that created Gex, that had the idea for the character and created the game. And then once they had the game sort of mapped out, they approached me to sort of give this character a life. They either approached Rob, and then Rob told them about me, or they approached my management company, which at the time was called Campbell Martin, and they approached me, or they knew me.
Who gives a shit?
And everybody else came after it. Because they were located in the Bay Area, and I had a
Cut
big
this out,
following
dude.
in the
This
Bay
is so
Area,
irrelevant.
The latter is the most likely, I think. They were in Silicon Valley, and I've always had a big following in San Francisco. I used to live up there. I was on the radio a lot up there. I have a big following up there. I still do, knock wood. And so that's probably what happened. The thing I remember is they flew
Here we go.
me
Here's an
up
actual story.
to Crystal Dynamics up in Silicon Valley, up in, I think it was in San Leandro. I could be wrong. One of those towns. And, you know, I'd been in the business.
Yeah, here's the story. Here we go.
on
Here we go.
TV. I just thought it was so cool that they were flying me up to record this stuff. And here's the thing. I do this stuff all day anyway. If I'm in the car by myself, I am talking to myself. I am singing to myself. I am telling jokes out loud to myself. I am rehearsing tweets. You know, like whatever I get going. When I'm alone, I'm a monomania. I'll just keep going. And so to this, it was literally effortless. And that's the thing that's either good about the story or bad about this story. It's like, to me, this was utterly effortless.
He's got some slight of self-awareness there.
It was a good fit for me in terms of being the talent, quote unquote. So going into the booth, it was just a little more formal, and you did have bumper guards because you had to make it age appropriate, and that was something I tried to be aware of.
Uh-huh. This is fun, bro.
There were jokes that definitely we were told, no way. One in particular, and I don't know if this might have been the second game, but he's on a raft, and one of the levels is that he has to fight these crabs that are trying to get him. And the joke was, as Johnny Carson, I haven't seen this many crabs since Elkie Summer's hot tub party. And that was a flat no.
I have no idea who Elkie Summer is, bro. I'm not the right person.
I went to both, and that's always the most fun because you don't have to do anything and you're treated like you're someone important. You know you're not really important. And one thing I remember, E3, they had a bug eating contest because he's a lizard. And
oh my God,
I think
no.
they had people actually do it. That memory stuck. But it was, I think it was because the character was funny and was genuinely funny. I mean, they did a really smart thing that they didn't hire their funny programmer friend.
I agree with this.
They got professionals.
I agree with this.
That could really make it funny because it was funnier than it had. It was funnier than it had to be, and that I think is why it was successful. You know, get a pro.
Get a pro. So many games we played where you can just tell like they lit somebody on the team. It's the problem with all the fucking Rare games. This guy is pointing straight at Rare and all the people who think Conquer is actually funny. Lucrati, thanks for being a brand new subscriber. No. Dana Gould understands that nobody at Rare was actually funny. Conquer is funny? No. Nope. You chuckled as a child. You put that game up now, you're not gonna laugh. No. But yeah, I feel like that's like a 90s video game problem with writing too. And we were talking about it the entire time we were playing through like Siphon Filter, right? Where it's just like, it made sense in the early video game team days, you know what I mean? Like when a team size is like 9 people, like don't go hire a writer, right? Like, yeah, obviously we're not doing anything complex. They can handle the narratives, right? But like in that awkward area in the 90s where games were truly expanding and they just had like one of the dudes like write the scripts, you know what I mean? Like games really suffered for a long time there. Same thing. He's like with the comedy, but also I feel like in all the writing in general. Three Tall Sons. Oh my God. The Maximo script. Low reser. You couldn't have come up with a better example. Yeah, no, fair point though. This guy says hire pros. So that means he and Rob came up with that joke of the naked fart. Zoom in on Gex's naked sitting crotch and then nasty fart sound effect. That was their joke. Gex to go in 3D. Here we go.
You know, you look at the time and you're like, oh my God, it's in 3D. How did they do that?
That's Gex.
And the trick was finding a way to incorporate that into the game and how to make him funny and comment on the fact that he was now in 3D, and to make it work, to make it a reason to be in 3D. It was not unlike the Treehouse of Horror episode where Homer became 3D. Austin Powers.
It's extremely unlike that. Oh no.
Time, and he had a very kind of visual reference to that. You know, I think he wore a cravat or something, and it was very, to use a $2 term, zeitgeisty. It was very zeitgeisty of the time. But I love that I could, it was a good fit for my skill set. You know, it was just one of those things that worked really well.
All right, we got to boot up Gex 3. Because he's saying part of his skill set is being extremely good at doing Austin Powers references. Since 2021, Gould has hosted and produced the YouTube talk show Hanging with Dr. Z, in which he performs in full Planet of the Apes makeup. This actually looks cool as hell. He's got Tim Meadows as a guest? This show's still running? This looks nice.
Part of writing is staring at a blank screen, and that's why I was really lucky that I get to work with Rob, because we share a brain in terms of what we think is funny, and it's a lot easier to bat ideas back and forth with somebody than it is to just sit there and in comedy, you know. So we would just start talking about what we thought was funny and just start making notes. And the only difference between that and us having lunch is we're making notes. If we were at lunch, we'd be doing the same thing. So
I like the relationship these two guys have.
It was a very organic process. You know, that's what I mean. It was fun. And the only, you know, and we would always, you know, get filthy, just filthy, and to get going.
Yeah, to get rolling.
To, you know, warm up the car, and then
make each other laugh.
Either clean it up or chuck it. But there's about 4 hours of really raunchy get stuff over the place.
That's wild. By the way, you can't pause these. It's killing me. If you try to pause, it backs out.
I mean, I because it's one of those things that really snuck up on me. I have things in my career that kind of you know, you just work and then you hit something like you write on a bunch of shows on Simpsons and that kind of hit, and on Parks and Rec and that kind of hit. And on my own show, Stand Against Evil, and that did okay, but it was my own show, so that was big.
Stand Against Evil.
So you work on all these things, and then you do a bunch of stuff in between. But then Gex is this thing that I had not a ton of involvement in terms of, I had no involvement in terms of the character design or the game design. The heavy lifting was all done by the game programmers and stuff. But it's a huge thing that's to this day. This thing really resonated with people. More so than I think I fully understand. Whenever I go on the road to do stand-up comedy, which is usually 2 to 3 weekends a month, I will get somebody with a Gex game cartridge for me to sign. It just happened last weekend. It's undeniable. And I'll be in the green room and somebody has something for you to sign. I know exactly what it is. And it's every weekend. And I don't say that in a bad way. I'm delighted. But I will say I don't understand it. Somehow.
Try, bro.
This character, it's greater than the sum of its parts. And it has a life of its own. And here's how I know. My oldest daughter is a hardcore gamer. The games now are beyond my comprehension. Like, she has friends that she knows from the game. They have Oculus headsets, and she's got a special chair and a special desk. Like, it's beyond.
Does she stream?
Ability to comprehend.
We got to find her Twitch channel, dude.
She calls me one night and she goes, "You were the voice of a video game?" I said, "Yeah, I was the voice of this thing, Gex." And she goes, "I know. I was gaming with my friends and somehow your name came up." And I said, "What are you talking about? That's my dad." And they freaked out. And so that's how I know it's like it got to my daughter. I care a lot, yeah, because my name is on it, and I absolutely feel like he's an alter ego of mine, you know. When I go to conventions,
he does do conventions
and sign photos. The photo is me when I was on The Simpsons as a character, and something else, and Stand Against Evil, I think, and Gex. You know, it's absolutely something that it's like a band I was in. Like, yeah, I'm proud of it, you know.
No, I'm confused. He seems extremely dismissive of the games themselves. Like, I get, you know what I mean? Like, I get, like, there's something nice when somebody's humble about, like, oh, yeah, it's kind of wild to me whenever people come up and they're, like, so appreciative of me. Because, you know, I'm just, like, I was just out there doing my job. I didn't think I was that good. You know what I mean? I get, like, the humbleness of it, right? But, like, I feel like it's, like, strangely dismissive to just be, like, I don't even, like, why are they, like, why am I, like, why did they like that video game? You know, it's very clear he has no aspirations to do any other video game stuff, you know? An aging police sheriff begrudgingly joins an alliance with a new sheriff, Evie Barrett, to battle angry demons haunting their New Hampshire town. Stand Against Evil. Three seasons? What was it on originally? It's got the guy from Scrubs. IFC. It was on IFC. I know guy from Scrubs has definitely had a prolific career. But he's an icon in the role, bro. He's the guy from Scrubs still. Damn, this looks a little low budge, huh? Maybe that's part of it. Yeah. I'm starting to think like part of it is the appeal is low budge. Yeah. Excuse me. I get it now. No. I take it back. That's the whole appeal. That's what they're going for. They want this to look like Are You Afraid of the Dark? Still though, dude, there's like some digital camera stuff. He was in 7. I know, chat. Office Space, sure. I know. He's the guy from Scrubs. Not even Zach Braff is the guy from Scrubs. Platoon, yeah. Yeah. Not even Sarah Chalk is the guy from Scrubs. It's that guy. You would only want your show if it was big budge? Yeah. If IFC gives me that kind of budget, I'm just going to say no. I'm going to tell them to stuff it. What kind of fucking question is this?
Goes into this video store, I think in Toronto, and he says, "Do you have the video game Gex, the gecko lizard?" And the guy at the store goes, "It's a dinosaur, and his name is Jex." so he was Jex for us for the remainder of our work there. It was always Jex.
All right, last one.
That people love the game and that they love the character, and my assumption is keep playing it, keep buying it, and more will come. That seems to be companies like to make money.
Bro, I thought it was gonna be something sweet. I thought this was gonna be something sweet. Like he's really appreciative of all this shit.
That people love the game and that they love the character, and
he's so condescending, bro.
Keep playing it, keep buying it, and more will come. That seems to be companies like to make money.
Crazy. Yeah. I'm really conflicted. I can't tell if he actually gives a shit or not. I hope if they make more, they use British Gex. No. Like you can tell, like if they recorded original dialogue just for like those trailers. He never said it was a special message. The game did. Yeah, like who fucking cut that? Kind of weird also to only get him. I realize like he's the guy. Yeah, you got to get Dana Gould. But like I would have loved to hear from the writer Rob. I would have loved to hear from some of these developers who made this game. Maybe it's just like a budget thing, right? We got the budget for one weekend with one camera crew. Who are we gonna pick? They probably picked the right person. Let's boot up Gex 3. Let's boot it up. Did I see the latest Naked Gun trailer? I haven't seen the latest one now, but I'm in. I'm in for Naked Gun. I believe in Akiva. I believe it's actually going to be a good movie. Still some bonus videos? What'd I miss? Oh yeah, Gex Jr. and all that shit. Yeah. Of course. I do remember that. We'll do that after Gex 3. Game's still loud? Yeah. Sorry, those interviews were just super quiet. Yeah, chat, this will sound crazy, but these are fairly impressive visuals for a PlayStation game. I know I sound like a lunatic right now. But this isn't bad. Nice texture work, bro. Little rainbow out there? Oof. Yeah, that was pretty slick. That was some big budget shit. 1999. They put this out 1 year later? This is a 1 year sequel? No way.
And that's how the mayor got his pants back. What's this? Ladies and gentlemen, I've just been handed some late-breaking news. Special Agent Extra, head of the TV Terrorist Defense Unit, and star of many of my private dreams, is apparently missing.
Jerry Springer!
Agent Extra was last seen wearing 8-inch pumps and a red bathing suit. Her current whereabouts are unknown.
Jeremy Springer is actually so funny.
Agent Extra? You poor kidnapped minx.
Hey, Tiger. Guess where I am? Trapped in the media dimension. Rez is back, and he's kidnapped me to get to you. He's attacking your secret island cave.
Hey, speaking of secrets, you want to see my...
Gex, quit clowning around and get me out of here. This place is giving me the creeps. Just dial me in.
You are now being so connected, babe.
Gex, listen up. Keep your watch on at all times so I can call you. Meanwhile, get me out of here. I need you.
Yeah, you and every other beautiful government agent trapped in a TV set. I'm on my way. Shlamil, Shlamazel. What's Incorporated? Hey, that tingles. Let's get ready for the ultimate gecko weapon, baby. Yeah!
This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. They're inserting Austin Power references when they're not even funny. He's just like doing the voice for no damn reason. That's so wild. Trying to do a parody of a parody is not a good move. Yeah, that's the thing. That is so funny, bro. He's just doing the voice. If you didn't get that joke, don't worry, there's another one coming. Oh my god. All right, three times people have brought up that Barenthal's coming to the next Spider-Man movie. You know I don't get too excited about casting announcements, chat. We don't have a trailer yet. There was a planned Gex action figure line planned in prototype that was ultimately canceled. The only released figures were for 2 winners of an IGN contest. Whoa. It's actually kind of nice. Those are definitely in the trash, too. Those people who won those don't even know how valuable they would become. Those are definitely not here anymore, bro. Yeah, like this looks kind of nice. Now I understand. I did play through Gex 3. I get it. I get why I was playing this shit. This is cool, dude. I gotta know why the franchise just ended here. You know what I'm saying? This was it, dude. They put out Gex 2 in 98, Gex 3 in 99, and then just never again? Damn. Yeah, this game's a big upgrade. Fully 3D modeled pickups now. Those were 2D in the last game. They started one on PS2, but then swapped Gex out for a rabbit? Show me the rabbit game. And this guy's new.
Welcome, sir. Please, come on in.
Sounds like we got a butler.
Welcome, sir. Please, come on in.
It's called Whiplash. We gotta play Whiplash.
Let's get it on.
See, that's from the old game. That's not all new. Chat, I gotta teach you to do right click, open image, and new tab. Really cool internet cheat code. Oh, I kind of remember this. You're not a rabbit, but there's a rabbit on the box art. Or are you teamed up with each other? Is that how that works? Are you teammates? I think you're teammates. You're right. You could just middle click too. Yeah, the bunny is your weapon. It's not like you are the bunny. Chained together, doomed for destruction, you must make your escape from the evil animal testing laboratory as Spanx, spelled exactly like Spanx of the modern era. The only weapon and tool you have is the indestructible Redmond. Make your getaway, free other animals, and sabotage the Twisted Corporation. Huh. I bet this game rules. I would totally play this. I'm willing to watch that trailer. All right, so this was originally a Gex 4. They buried Gex. It started development as another Gex game. But then they decided they chose to kill the franchise. So weird. We lost Gex. I mean, they must have... There's no signs of this being a Gex game at all. They must have made the call really early in development. The scale is different. Like, you are, like... strangely kind of small in this. Yeah, I bet this game's actually fun. So you have this like invincible rabbit that can't possibly die as your weapon. Yeah, I think that's kind of cool. Spanx and Redmond. Wow. Whiplash. Cool. I'd play it. Okay. Gex 3. 1 year later, bro. I can't imagine making a game like this in 1 year.
We've knocked out the generator, Lord Vader. You may start your landing.
What?
Hey, cowboy.
Gex, what did you just say, dude? Okay, I was over-crediting them for their, fully rendered 3D collectibles. These are still 2D, huh?
Luckily, I'm wearing my performance gear. Lost the rest of the Lollipop Guild? This outfit is not an
I can barely hear what he's muttering.
Seems like a good idea to me, sir.
They actually, like, turned him down in the mix. You know what's kind of nuts? That, like, his spring jump is basically the same from the 2D game. They did 4 pieces of Gex 4 art and then said there was no interest and made Whiplash. Yeah, I do want to see it. What do you mean they said there was no interest? Amongst the team, or like they were showing it off to like partners? I mean, this is not inspiring stuff. Chad, if you see this, you're going to say, okay, cancel it. Fun fact, Glenn Schofield was the director of Gex 4 before it got canceled, mostly before he moved to EA. Whoa. Glenn Schofield's the Dead Space guy. Slash, one of the Battlefield games? Yeah, I mean, like, here's the thing. This is nothing. This kind of is representative of having no ideas. Like, here's a whole level, but it's like, I don't want to play that, dude. There's nothing here I want to play that bad. You know I love caves. That part's kind of cool. But yeah, this is rough. Beats the Avengers? It doesn't. Whoa. We gotta read the article, dude. Look how they wanted to fully franchise Gex out, but like there actually wasn't a fan base to support it. That half pig, half cow is so fucked. Nobody's gonna buy that shit, bro. Don't make it. Don't make it. Another little Gex PS1 tidbit, the game Gex 3 uses environment mapping for reflections on the metal. Again, super advanced for PS1, like to the point where it was suggested as a joke originally, but the programmers managed to pull it off. Yeah, I mean, check out right there. Look how good that resume looks, dude. We got a word for it that I always forget.
Forget about it.
Forget about is so old, dude. Stop saying that. Where some members of the team are clearly more talented than others, you know? Because like, here's the like a 3D chat, a 3D platformer like this on the PlayStation 1 is actually super rare. Turn down music in the settings. Let's see if we even can. Oh, you can. Look at that. I was not liking the music that much.
Where's that Wonka man?
Most platforming, oh dude, the way they static out is a really cool defeat animation too. No, most platformers on the PlayStation are gonna be like but that one is fully modeled out. That's crazy, dude. Okay, I think we hit his shit back at him. Nice.
You're on the list.
Right out!
Stand by. You gotta wait a little while.
You're on the list.
Can we whip the bush again? Okay. Fuck. Yeah, what a cool defeat animation, right? Would I buy Gex DLC and Sonic Crossworlds? No. Chad, I was watching a speed run of Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing. Not the sequel that everybody says is the best one.
Inside of Santa's head after an eggnog bender.
Oh my god, he really loves doing the Johnny Carson.
Candy cane. How fruity. Christmas town? I'm Jack Dexington of Halloween Town.
This guy doesn't shut up. That game actually is better.
They're sweet. They're minty. They're bonbon.
This is from Mr. Sinatra.
It's actually better than the sequel. You can just tell the way the power slides work and connect to each other. It's got like a more...
Oh, Herbie, I wanna be a gentleman.
My tail says hello.
Shut up, dude. Damn. This guy doesn't stop.
Karate chop.
Okay, so I did whip the bush. Nothing happens. More like consistent style, you know what I mean? It seems like more happy to be there to celebrate Sega franchises. I kind of want to play that game before Crossworlds comes out to just prove to my chat that it is the best one. I remember seeing an ad for this game on my Power Rangers VHS. That should not have been connected to Power Rangers. This game is not for kids.
Looks like the inside of Santa's head after an eggnog bender.
Check out Shaw, baby. Yeah.
Shit. I feel like 1 in 10 clips is a not that good Austin Powers impression. Shit. This is crazy. Easy, Gex. Come on, bro. Help me out. No. I know. Gex? There you go. Got it. That's one of many. Yeah, this game is pretty clean, though.
TVs instead of potatoes.
Bro, he said like the Austin Powers impression was naturally part of my skill set.
Oh, Herbie, I wanna be a dentist.
He was like, yeah, I mean, we're kind of lucky that Austin Powers is part of the zeitgeist. Everybody was doing Austin Powers back then. You gotta understand. If you didn't have an Austin, you're not a comedian. You're not even into comedy. Concept art for the Robo-Gex costume in this game that was more Gundam inspired. More, but I don't know, chat. Still not very Gundam inspired, you know? You know what I mean? I see that, like, I look at this, it's kind of like also when chat sees Tokone Iron Man is like, oh, Gundam. Iron Man does at least have a V, right? That Gex, his lines went this way and that way. I gotta tell my chat this every week. Not every robot's a Gundam.
Gotta love the tech.
By the way, I watched a few more G-Quuxes. G-Quux is good stuff. Why are there 2 burning logs in that corner? Gex, what does that mean, dude? Why are those there?
I think your friend Rex might need a bit of a thaw.
Got it. That's why those were there. My friend Rex needs a bit of a thaw. They wanted to make toys out of this, too. This was one of those toys. They really thought they had something there, bro. They're trying to franchise this shit out, so like, here's a little dinosaur friend for Gex. Hey, Colin Chat, can I get an Oya for doing a game jam this week and winning best adaptation of the themes? Yes! Yeah, awesome. Let's do 2.
Oh, yeah.
Put this on the Discord. Maybe in, Your Stuff, I think is the name of the channel. Simple and cute item collecting game with some different characters, dialogue, and light platforming sections. What was the theme of the game jam? This does look really nice. Will G-Quux have a second season? Here's the thing. I'm only like halfway through it at this point. I'd be surprised. Just because of how fast this shit moves. I'm always into when a TV show or anime is like willing to like burn through shit. You know what I mean? Like torture expectations of where you think this will naturally rest upon, you know? It's like this is a world in which Gundams are used for underground fighting. You know, like, oh, okay. So I'm going to guess that the first 20 episodes are just these kids like winning matches in the underground fighting ring. And they're like done with that within 3 episodes. They're like done with it. Gurren Lagann, I've seen it. Yeah, 100%. They're just torching the series with that show too. Yep. Oh, you thought this would be the end? No. G-Quux will not have a second season. You're super happy it won't. Yeah. I like couldn't see how they could possibly do it, honestly. Thank you. Dude, this game is so irreverent. So many burps. Yeah, I think we do that bridge another time. Oh my god. Is this joke for adults? Who is this joke funny for, man?
Donner party for 20. Donner party for 20.
Oh my god. Next week's the last episode? Alright, I'll be caught up by next week then. I'll make it happen.
Lights out!
Can I get your thoughts on Gozugier? A Goziu Polar? Yeah, alright. 9 to 10-year-old kid is who laughs at brown-nosed reindeer? That seems about right. You're getting a little edgy when you're 10 years old. You might be watching Tommy Boy. You know?
Auditions for The Shining right this way.
I'm gonna say very good. The helmet bit is a little too bear-like. You know what I'm saying? I don't like seeing like the nose and eyes and ears of the bear. Cut out one element, we got something there. But yeah, I think the helmet's a little too bear-like, but great color scheme. You got me pegged, Kyle. You know what I'm saying? You're starting to get into Billy Madison. I can see a kid who likes Billy Madison liking the brown-nosed reindeer joke.
I'm Jack Dextington from Halloween Town.
But I'm telling you, Chad, this is actually like a really nice 3D platformer, considering the platform. Considering you're on a PlayStation, this is almost as good as it gets. Naughty Dog was not pulling this off on the PlayStation. Crash Bandicoot games, hyperlinear. Spyro, not as linear, but like, I would also say not as detailed. Maybe I'd be like super wrong if we put them head to head.
This place is colder than Eva Gabor's wig fridge.
Lint fridge? Bro, I can't even like hear what Gex is saying. I do have it turned down super low as always. Yule Scum, thanks for being a 61-monther. Thanks for the streams, dude. The years are becoming a blur, but thanks for giving me an excuse to draw once a week. I've been really inspired by the Sakurai videos and all the amazing art in the Capcom Fighting Collection, so I started to draw 15 minutes every day this year. Yule Scum, it's legitimately paying off. Not being facetious. Well, like, we can, like, your skill level rising is apparent in the works that you put together. LMAO, the Xbox Quest 3S rumor just got confirmed via a full leak. What do you mean a full leak?
My favorite holiday, Halloween.
Pie Man, thanks for being a 44-monther. Voice is only at level 9 of 10. Only at level 9? All right, chat, are you still excited? You still think this is like a really cool Xbox product? The MetaQuest 3S Xbox Edition? You gonna get one of these now because it's got the word Xbox on it? I refuse, chat. I refuse to give them my breath, you know what I mean? They actually, I wonder if I will have to acknowledge this next week. the weird announcement of like the AMD partnership for the next Xbox hardware. Oh, we can go in that water. Look at that. Dive, Gex. There we go. Ooh, you do have a water limit though.
And 1 and 2, you're a candy cannon dancing.
Okay, can anyone in this dear chat tell me why the resolution drops so much when you go underwater? We're like back to original res when we're down here. Looks kind of nice actually. Funniest thing about Xbox Quest thing is it was announced a year ago and everyone forgot. Yeah,
20,
dude.
Donner party for 20.
I refuse to pretend like this is a big deal. You know what I mean? I can't humor them like
Put
that.
that in your pipe and smoke it.
Nobody actually gives a shit.
Good, good, good.
I can't put up with it. I can't deal. You still have that karate kick? I do. Yeah. I should be using it.
Note to self, don't lick any flagpoles.
It's probably a low res filter.
Cute. Now let's see.
Probably
a
the graphical
camel
filter
camel.
only works at low res.
Dude.
Yeah, weird.
Hey, forget about it.
I think the penguins making chicken noises is actually very funny. I'm into that. Maybe the water effect didn't play well with upscale textures. I'm gonna guess that. Okay, my actual theory is that it's like an emulation thing. Maybe an oversight, or maybe a thing that just wasn't worth it to fix, you know?
Christmas town. I'm Jack Jacksington from Halloween Town.
We need to burn this cube. No, I think we gotta like win this mini game. Oh yeah. Not a mini game. Just kill these guys.
Swinging, baby. I'm a ice cream man. Stop me when I'm passing by.
They patched in the British Gex only for the Steam version. We're playing on PS5. Unless you're saying like it just happened for this version. And then we'll load them in.
Oh, Herbie, I wanna be a dent.
The Herbie one has popped up a lot. Gex has had some pretty nasty clip RNG for us.
It's like the inside of Santa's head after an eggnog bender.
After an eggnog bender, gotcha. You gotta have a snowboarding section in your 1990s 3D
Donner
platformer,
party
dude.
for 20. Donner party for 20.
Like, why is he saying Donner party for 20? The 10-year-olds are not gonna laugh at that one. Penis clouds? No, that's on you. Those are not penis clouds. You're seeing that. Once again, chat, that's your problem. That's not Gex's problem.
Let's go snowboarding now. Everybody's learning how.
Donner was a cannibal. Yeah, but like, why would he say that?
Warning.
What is the context in which Donner party of 20 is an appropriate thing to say when you're snowboarding?
I'm just a nose grabbing an indie away from the end. Hey, I'm snowboarding here.
They got lost in the snow? Oh, I didn't know that context. Is that true? That would make it like an inappropriate joke that I really don't like. Chat says yeah. Oh yeah, that sucks. Honestly, Gex, not that funny, bro. Way too rude.
You better run.
Oh my god. I'm not running.
Hey, cowboy.
Fuck this guy.
You better run.
I thought he was saying I did a rod for a long time, but I think he's saying you better run. By the way, being able to snowboard up the hill makes no sense, but is fun. And I'm grateful for it.
Oh, great, another snowboarding game.
I don't know. Did Rob and Dana really write the line, "Oh, great, another snowboarding game"? You're harshing my mellow.
Auditions for The Shining right this way.
Trey Parker and Matt Stone did Cannibal the musical about it. Yeah, the thing is though, like
Note to self.
that's the whole joke, right? It's not just some quip that you're saying as you're snowboarding down a 3D platforming gecko game for kids.
Lock and load, little lizard.
When is it time to fire up Agent Hugo? Definitely after Dragoon Saga. Panzer Dragoon Saga. Definitely after that.
Nice work, Frosty.
No rush on Agent Hugo.
Not warm enough. When this is over, I say we perform a few experiments with Buddy.
Good technique, but that hat does nothing for me. Now how about
She
you focus
gave
on
him the
extreme
Miyamoto
sports
face.
tail of yours on getting me out of here.
That shit's funny, bro. She gave the, like, I'm humoring you, but I don't like your joke face. And I have to wonder how much of that was scripted.
It's tail time.
She's a good actress so far, I agree, yeah. Another contest from Game Fan Magazine gave away a replica of Gex's snowboard. Dude! That's like 1-to-1. Look at this. That's probably also in the trash right now. Actually, this photo looks recent. Somebody's definitely been holding on to that bad boy. That's cool.
It's bonus time.
Call me Joey.
Whoa, dude. Look at this level. There's a lot going on here.
Mad Gex. Beyond the Videodrome.
Do you like the sound effect? Of the ticking clock?
Time is running out.
Throw some shrimp on the Barbie. Holy shit.
Hurry, hurry, hurry.
You can't be making jokes like that, dude. That's so weird. I wonder what JS and NS is. That I'm gonna presume is a developer calling out their love. You know what I mean? That to me is like a babe, look what I put in the game. We already got that one. Got it.
Hurry, hurry, hurry.
Okay. Alright, so it looks like we missed one downstairs. Fortunately, it's much easier to go down than it is to go up.
Isn't this where Yahoo Serious is from?
Bro. The ticking clock. Chess says you got volume on for the voice only on 9 out of 10. Shit. I really missed the bell somewhere, dude. Gex, we're gonna fail this shit, bro. No, what's Yahoo Serious? I don't even know what that means.
Going down under, baby.
He says, going down under, baby, for no damn reason. You missed one on the middle tier. Okay, this is middle tier. No, shit, that's not middle tier.
Cut.
on, Gecko.
This is middle tier right here. No, this is top tier. Okay. Middle tier here. What did I miss on the middle tier? If the bell is waggling, it means we hit it. So that one's been hit. That one's been hit. That one's been hit. No, we got 3 on here. Are there 4 on the middle tier?
Going down under me.
This is bottom tier. Got it, got it, got it. Alright, back to here. No, even further back, please. Okay. Fuck. I keep rewinding, but I guess too much. Alright, middle tier, here I come. What did we miss on the middle tier? God, the fucking sound effect can't even keep up. I guess I'll just ring all these and make sure these are the ones. Yeah, that bell's waggling, bro. No, shit. It was a waggling... Bro. Oh, that was a 1-up. That was a 1-up. That was highly misleading, bro. Ooh, we got like a cheat code? I wonder what that's about. The guy who made the Castlevania anime just announced he purchased the rights to do a Duke Nukem series. Dude, hell yeah, that's so cool. You know I got thoughts. You know I think it could work. We talked about this so much, and actually it being a series instead of like an actual game, I legitimately think it could work. The fact that it doesn't even have to be like a fun shooter, we can make this work.
Welcome, sir. Please, come on in.
I'm already in.
The training area should allow you to brush up on your skills.
Dude, this game is advanced.
Press the attack button to tail whack those hideous dummies.
Well, okay, all right. But here's the thing, chat. You can ruin Castlevania. You can ruin Devil May Cry. You can't ruin Duke Nukem. You can't besmirch the legacy. Also, same person did the Ubisoft show where Rayman was into drugs. Okay, yeah, I remember that. There's no unruined Duke Nukem to begin with? Okay, so kind of like talk about this game, right? And how like I actually think there's some merits to the 3D level design. I think Duke Nukem 3D legitimately has some really interesting 3D level design.
Sir, jump forwards onto the poor targets.
Did Limp Bizkit make DMC better? Oh, Chad, I did not watch that show. I didn't watch it. I was not there for it.
To tail bounce, press jump again whilst in here to reach higher paw prints.
Ooh. Chad, you're right. 3 is like kind of refined here. Like this whole every game we played today needed this kind of tutorial. This is actually really cool. And it's kind of cool. Like there's collectibles to get in here even, so it's kind of worth it even if you already know your Gex shit. Yeah, I do worry like they're not looking for a unique take on Duke. I do worry if it's just like, yeah, we're trying to deliver the Duke everybody knows.
To perform a deadly karate kick.
Yeah, they're even teaching me how to do the karate kick, dude. Thank you. Whoever I get that collectible. It has to be self-aware for it to work. Yeah. 100%. Nope. Easy. You gotta be moving already. There we go. Did I ever watch the Suicide Squad ending? I thought that I had, but chat told me there was more. One that confirmed Batman is still alive. Yeah, look at that. You get a remote for doing this even. That's cool. Pretty nice little PS1 game you put together here. Yeah, 3's the best. 3's pretty smooth. Did you watch the Castlevania show? Only one season. It was like the second season, too. It was the one with the murderous twin threesome is what really stands out when I think back of that season. Alucard was like, and twins? And then, like, just when he was lost in lovemaking, they took out daggers to try to kill him. And they weren't related? Oh, I could swear they were twins. Not that Suicide Squad, this one. If you're talking about either of the movies, then yes, I've seen the ending. And the beginning, and every minute of it. There we go. Yeah. We gotta smash those for some reason. How's the Gex been? Gex has been okay. Like, I'm learning to appreciate elements of Gex, and then also, like, understanding the limitations of Gex and why he has never returned. So it seems like we just got to play the snowboarding level a lot more, huh? Did I see Mashal? Wild question, because, yeah, I've seen Mashal. Not a lot. Like, it's definitely, like, the episodes I watched were just, like, a go-to-sleep show. Back to the poll, I guess.
I want to lick it, but my tongue will get stuck.
Why did you do that voice, bro? Quit this shit.
Dunkin' candy cane. How fruity. Let's get it on.
You have 3 remotes. The next level needs 3. I think I got 2. I don't think I got 3. Streamer, the Isekai one. Oh, yeah. It's not done, though. That's just season 1. Bro, it makes me so mad they don't keep track of the collectibles I already got. Ooh, that just makes me so mad.
Cold blood.
Pray for me.
Bad combination.
Hey, cowboy. You better run. You better run.
Easy remote from being Santa again. All right. And I'm so sorry I keep saying remote instead of remote, like the proper way you say it.
I made your ice, Mozzarella. My name's Daryl. This is my other brother, Daryl. My nipples feel like snow peas. Make it warm, number 1. You never knock me down.
Is this 3? Yeah, this one's 3.
You're on the list.
Fuck. Here's the thing, I'm trying like to move forward and hit at the same time. For some reason, that just doesn't work.
Eggnog bender.
Eggnog bender.
You're on the list.
Is this ska music in the background? No! What do you think ska sounds like? This music is haunted, dude. This is manic haunted music. And I realize a lot of people would still describe ska as manic and haunted, but it's not. It's joyful music. Oh, there's 2 ice sculptures down here. There we go. You're right, that was a quick remote.
It's tail time!
Tail time! Is there any ska in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4? I have not looked at the playlist, but I'm sure there is. Is Dana Gould comedy the same as Dennis Miller comedy? Similar in snarkiness and general disrespect of Hollywood, right? The better than Hollywood vibe. But dissimilar in that Dennis Miller wouldn't do as many voices. Not his style.
Lock and load, little lizard.
This level has a hedge mage. Any thoughts on the title theme for the first Gex? Is one of your favorite PS1 songs? It did not leave an impression, is all I'll say.
With my trusty magnifying glass, I can spend the entire day burning ants.
Like, I wouldn't say it was bad because I don't remember it at all. Flatus gaseous emissinus? Oh, no. Come on, Gex. Show some class. Excellent reflections, though. Yeah, it's really nice. You gotta fake your reflections. You gotta find a way.
Ah, yes. The mystery of the 2-brimmed hat.
There's that fucking half cow, half pig. There it is, bro. Whoa, look at that. They're doing the cooler bit again. Shit.
Someone yell COD?
Nope. There it is. Crazy repeated bit, dude. Transylvania type O- bottling company. Huh. There's another one there, but I don't think I can reach that. Pigs have udders too. They got nipples, but I don't know if I'd ever call those udders. But also, it's very clearly a cow bottom half. I'm not willing to debate this. I won't humor the discussion. Reusing assets is actually genius. I know, Chad. I know. Damn. I know, that's the famous chat phrase. Pretty tight timer on that, dude.
Where is Alicia Silverstone when you need a real clue?
Bro, that is a Clueless reference. A backwards Clueless reference. I don't get it, dude. Dana and Rob, please explain that one. All right. How would we get that? The chandelier from the chandelier.
Cut! Stunt gecko!
Hot take, video games should not have reflections because reflections don't exist in real life. Oh, that's a really hot take. I don't know how to acknowledge.
Now I will tell you the origin of the universe.
I don't know what to do with that one, chat. Yeah. There's maybe something there. There's maybe something there. Nah. Damn. I watched the Street Fighter movie recently. Damn. And it is like ultra stinky. It's ultra, the live action one. Yeah, ultra stinky. What's weird is I have a memory of a friend in middle school explaining to me a scene where there's like a giant wall and Guile does a big kick over it, right? And like the most dramatic moment of the movie is like, yeah, so there's like a giant wall and Guile does the coolest kick. He basically just flies up and goes straight over it. And watching the movie, it's like a 4-foot pit Guile is in that he does do a jump kick. He does like jump kick out of a pit.
Granny?
But it's not that impressive and like nothing that would really you would ever think about after watching that movie. But it's so crazy about the things that just like stick to a 4th grader, you know? But, you know, it's kind of frustrating in that it does a bunch of the movie-type things where it's like, let's explain why M. Bison can fly. He's using magnets. And then he has to explain that to Guile so that we're all on the same page of how he's doing this. He's like, have you seen the trains in Japan? I'm using that same technology in my boots. That's why I can fly.
There's nothing better than a good menthol in the morning.
Maybe one of these.
There's nothing better than a good menthol in the morning.
Ooh! Gex. Very nice, bro. That's a talented Gex. Yeah. We know it jumped too early there. Shit. Okay. Get there. No, too early again. Get legs. Raul Julia, though. Yeah. Shit. Okay, what I gotta do is make sure... Fuck. Just chill out here for a second, so we got a nice little rewind point there.
This is one ritzy joint for a video game.
Fuck. Stop saying you're in a video game. You know I don't like that, Gex. How'd I do this shit, dude? That's crazy.
Video game.
Maybe you're right. Here to... Shit? Okay. Here to... Fuck? Nah, dude. I'm looking at the shadow. You're cheating me. You're cheating me. Don't call me a crawdad. Don't call me a crawdad. I see what you're doing, bro. That's messed up.
Goldfinger's Fortress. This is...
Oh my god. That's not your best impression, bro.
Goldfinger's Fortress. This is not.
Maybe it'll be easier from that platform.
This is one ritzy joint for a video game.
Oh my god. What triggers these, dude? He just keeps going. You think from here? No, we can't get the distance
Granny?
from here.
Jethro? Uncle Jed?
Fuck. Huh. What would you do?
Fancy stuff and no TV? Savages.
What would you do? What would you do? What would you do? What would you do? Okay.
Someone yelled Todd.
Can't hit from that angle.
Now I will tell you the origin of the universe.
I have no idea what bit he's doing there. No idea. That's so messed up, dude. Come on now. All right, so we actually did do the super jump from here to there. This is, I think, the identical difference. That was a Stephen Hawking impression? Damn. Hey, nice Gex. That's so tight.
There's nothing better than a good mental in the morning.
That's a tight one. Demanding trick.
Hail time!
Collect 5 remotes in Gex 3. Okay. Chad, I won't get the platinum. I promise. I promise I won't get the platinum in this.
Well, Sherlock, you found a good use for that magnifying glass.
Thank you, my dear extra. Now, what say you and I solve the case of the lovesick lizard?
Not a chance, cutie. But hang on to that lens just in case you run into any lady geckos.
Damn. She said stick to lady geckos, okay? Use your little magnifying glass on the lady geckos. That's nuts. Alright, let's open this red door. Presumably a boss fight, right? And then maybe that'll be it for Gex 3. A boss fight. Where are we? I think of like John Mayer. I don't think I've seen the music video for Your Body is a Wonderland, but what I'm imagining is Shrek reference. What I'm imagining is John Mayer with a magnifying glass with his lover in bed saying Your Body is a Wonderland and like looking over it with the you know, the glass out. Your body is a wonderland. You know what? Like, chat, tell me there's no magnifying glass in that music video. Try telling me that. Try it. I'm beginning to think that Mucho has some sort of cybernetic connection for when Screaming Argonaut says break time coming up. You know what I mean? There's like a chip in his mind where like there's like a slight rumble. He's like, oh, break time's coming up? You see the unused G-Quux designs they showed? No. Oh, sorry, bud. You texted beforehand, got it. Oh my god. Chat. What's weird about this one is that like... Alright, if this is like one of you, it's like, it's not like a bad paint job. It's not a bad custom job. I think the hair is custom. It's not bad, but it is rough. It is rough. It's rough. It's rough. You should be clicking anyways until the series is done. That's what I think was clever, is somebody said unused design, right? So it's like, oh, this couldn't possibly be a spoiler. It's an unused design. What are you staring at me for? It's at least 15 minutes, bro. It's 7:47. You're way early, brother. You're way early. What do you think you are? I think there's a really nice like color scheme to Gex too. He's got the Pop-Tart colors, the really nice blue and purple there. The jazz cups. Hey, easy, bro. You're mashing my crotch. And then like the green and the yellow up front. You know what I mean? It's a really nice combo. Yeah, Mucho's not considerate where he steps. He just stomps wherever he feels like stomping, and I gotta hey, whoa! I gotta explain, he can't just stomp anywhere on my body, you know? Have I eaten a frozen Pop-Tart? I never have, no. All right, you're being bad. You're being bad. You're officially being bad. He was biting the wire of the headset, which he knows he can't do. Your body is a jungle gym. All right, bro. All right. I see you. I acknowledge you. But it is not yet time. Hey, no way, dude. Help me with that. 1058? What does that mean? Am I doing my numbers wrong? I don't get the reference. I guess I'm not one of the right people. Damn. A lot of doors I can't go into. Oh, okay, yeah. 1158. No, 1058. Why are you saying 11? Because C is 100, not 50. Oh, okay. L's 50. Yeah. So 1108. But what's the meaning? What are we talking about there? They won't let me leave. Bro, what? Get it together. That was crazy. Okay, hold on. If there's only 15 more minutes of Gex, let's look at Gex Jr. There's some videos that I'm still actually really curious about in the Gextras. Whoa. Okay, so what I'm presuming this is look, when Gex is going to continue on the PS2, there was still a huge audience on PS1. PS1 games were still selling. So my presumption is that was the role Gex Jr. was going to fill. Is that what's going on? His design is so bad, bro. They added a red backwards cap and a red and white striped shirt to Gex and called it a day. Whoa. Tongue flipped out there. That was crazy. The Jethro, thanks for being an 11 monther. This stream helped me save money on car insurance. Okay, sheesh. All right. So I wonder if these are levels that did make it into Gex 3, but it's like, here's how the 64 version would have worked. Yeah, I wonder what these are about. These definitely need context, bro. You can't just put a video like this in a collection and just let it sit. Gex 64 exclusive levels. Got it. So these don't appear in the collection. So like we're going to show these to you in video form. Interesting. Exclusive levels, dude. The toilet level. Exclusive. Wizards of the Coast revealed one of the cards I helped with for the Avatar The Last Airbender collab. Hold on, it's like a trailer. Actually, hold up. Chat was showing me, sorry, the Discord. I guess the Discord isn't chat. Someone in the Discord was showing me these Spider-Man Magic the Gathering cards this week. Sorry, it's a bit loud, dude. All right, sorry. Immediate thought. It is really cool to think that there's like this template that shows where the text will appear. And so even when you're kind of like formatting out the card at this point, this early phase, you're still kind of like keeping that in mind. He's much smaller than the original thought too, right? Eventually they're like, we're going to have to frame it like this. Very cool. Look at those brushes. What's cool about that, you see those brushes in Photoshop, right? The splotchy ones, and you're like, what would you even use that for? I can't make it look good. It just needs to be right in the right hands, you know? Very cool. Silent Consonant, that's interesting. Because you said you worked on your last project recently, right? But you also said that sometimes cards take years to develop. So it's interesting you still have some stuff in the pipeline. All right, I want to see more of these 64 and 64 exclusive levels. Oh, dude. Look at Muscle Gex. He's cool. That's so fun, bro, that the N64 had exclusive levels. This version of the game does indeed look rough. I'm sure it was not an easy conversion, but hey man, extra content. I have 3 or 4 more big ones that will drop into 2026. Very cool. I like the use of tongue as a grappling hook there too. Oh, this is weird. Chat's saying that also, but however, PS1 PC version had 6 levels that the N64 didn't get. So if you want the complete Gex 2 experience, you have to buy both games. I wonder why that is, right? There's probably a highly technical reason why some of those levels were not on the 64. Yeah, what's nice, Gex understands early that, like, video games need skins and costumes. Did we skip the Gusteau one? We did not. That was the underwater one. I feel like that Chrome Skull was a 3D model. Yeah. Look at a Metal Mario. They could do it. The N64 version of 3 starts repeating bonus levels. For instance, you do the same kangaroo level twice. No. In Your Body is a Wonderland video, he doesn't have a magnifying glass, but he does have a camera. Nah, keep watching. There's a magnifying glass in there somewhere. Ew. Chat, this feels like, if this is from the official upload, I'm gonna pull that up, actually. Official HD video. When did you upload this? 2009. Oh, okay. Yeah, you look at this image right here. It looks like, you know, like a James Cameron Blu-ray. You know what I mean? But yeah, he's about to pull out his magnifying glass right there. Oh, the article. Shit, I really did want to read this. All right, chat, if you missed it earlier, we got a dev diary from 1997 about the creation of Gex. A lot of older videos have had AI upscales applied the last few years. They're bad? No. Hold on a minute. Hold on a damn minute. You can just do that without it being an another upload? Yeah. Huh. Okay. So I'm going to guess that is indeed what happened. That video got James Cameroned. YouTube can change the upload in the back end. If you're a big publisher, yeah. They did it for Smash Mouth. All right. Smash Mouth treated like royalty on YouTube, dude. For Rayman 2, a bunch of levels are missing on PS1 compared to N64, Windows, Dreamcast. That'd be the version I want to play as Dreamcast. I saw a Static X video that had like an original date was up-resed. I was wondering what the fuck happened there. Yeah. Me too. That's wild. You're actually teaching me some stuff. Okay, let me look at the video itself then. Your body. I think I closed that tab. No, there it is. Cause like it kind of like in weird ways I can never even describe is like they like fuck with the image, you know? Yeah, there's just something like I cannot describe what is fucked about this image, but it's like highly detailed bricks that like don't act like actual bricks. You know what I'm saying? These are the backdrops of like the weird like the weird. There's just like a weird texture to his shirt. To her jeans. Her jeans seem like they're made of clay. You know? It's like the AI doesn't know what denim is supposed to look like. Is that what the weird ghosting is from? The AI upscale? What ghosting do you see? Oh my god. Oh yeah, this is fucked, dude. Alright, well here's the thing. Him singing right, like breathing right into her lips with her like nose squishing is already like regular fucked. I don't like seeing this kind of intimacy from John Mayer. Do we know for sure that it's AI at this point, Chad? I feel like it's been AI resed with like 90% confidence. That's what I would say. Like look at like the weird smoothness of his mouth right here, dude. Look at that clean anti-aliasing of his lips. Look at this hand up here. Yeah. Chad, I'm going to say with 95% confidence this was AI upscaled, excuse me. Compare that to this, an actual good-looking remaster. No. That's Green Lantern. Nice try. All right, so chat, when we get back, I want to actually read this. They got me hooked from the beginning. I was told that Gex was to be the next Sonic. Like, great opening. Great opening. So I think when we get back, we read through this entire legacy of the 1997 developer diary that only exists on the Wayback Machine. Grab bag or Nightreign? I feel like it'd be early to start Nightreign. I feel like Nightreign's more of a late night thing, so we'll have to discuss what we would transition to after Gex. Are you getting any of the SF collab skins in Fortnite? New Street Fighter stuff? You'd have to show them. I didn't know Street Fighter's getting more stuff. Chat, I've been wanting that Chun-Li costume since I started playing, and it's never been in the store. It's the old stuff. Yeah. I'll be in on that. Chun-Li, excuse me. It's back today. I'll be buying. For the first time in 5 years. Like, I do think it's been more than 3, yeah. Space Channel 5 is going to need its own special day. We could definitely play it and beat it today, but I would not want to spring that on people who didn't, you know what I mean? Like, there are people waiting for that playthrough. And so I don't like to spring that on people. What's the current Tintin? I think we beat our current Tintin. I don't think we've, maybe like Hitman VR would be it, but yeah, I don't think we've got like a running game that we haven't beaten at this point. Kyle misread 3 as 5 and then said, yeah, more than 3. No. I saw somebody else say 5 years. I swear it. No, I saw somebody say Space Channel 5. Okay. Try out 60 FPS Pokemon. I actually did. I did boot it up. Honestly, chat, I still believe it's been more than 3 years. Even though you're fact-checking me and you're telling me it's been 3 years, I still think it's been more. Yeah, we can discuss. We can chat. We can get some stuff on the top of your mind for what we should stream for the rest of the day. I do want to get some Nightreign in, but like I don't feel like we got 4 hours of Nightreign in us, you know? So we'll figure it out. We'll mix it up. How far into Nightreign are you? I think 6 bosses down. 3 remaining. 6 down, 3 to go. But I was just like figuring out how to do remembrances for the first time, which is basically like your character's quests. It's so obtuse. Like, you got to just wander around and talk to people and like read your journal to even like have access to these things. It's so weird. A new VR thing? I don't think I got any games on the PS5 that we haven't booted up yet. I don't think I have any new ones. More Soul Calibur? Yeah, we'll have to do a poll. We'll do a poll. Yeah, I do fear... Oh, you know what? I don't think VR is going to be an option because I haven't charged the controllers in a while, and they really lose their charge if you just let them sit. I could charge them over the break. So they're charging while we're talking about that. But yeah, I wonder. I don't know if that'll work. Spirit Tracks is a full playthrough. I'm not playing 2 hours of Spirit Tracks. I'm playing 18. Are we ditching Gex? Yep, we're about to. Yeah. It I like the amount of Gex that we got to play today. If I was playing more, I'd say it wasn't holding me in the way that I expected it to. Any Switch to enhanced games you want to check out? Not really, no. More Welcome Tour? I deleted it. It's gone. It's gone. Beat Saber request songs from chat. Most of the songs we... Oh, shit. I bet a lot of Beat Saber games are fine, actually. A lot of them are, like, made for Beat Saber. Yeah, we played some Beat Saber and get muted, actually. Yeah. I remember that now. Anything you skipped in the last few months? Steel Seed would be fun to pick up again. So, Tomb Raider, I hear you. But it'll chat. Look, we're just talking 2 hours. Basically, at 10 p.m., we'll switch to Elden Ring Nightreign. So it's like, what are we doing between 10 and midnight is basically what we're planning. Sorry, 8 and 10. What are we planning? What are we doing for between 8 and 10? So we'll figure it out. Checking out the new Pal World Terraria crossover? No, I don't like either of those things. Did you finish Cavern of Dreams? No, but I never will. But yeah, Mario Kart's a good 2-hour expedition, I guess. Yeah, all right. Anyway, we'll figure it all out after we come back from stream, after we read this angry dev blog. Oh, shit. Sorry, I didn't realize I was behind this the whole time. And then we'll figure out the rest of the stream from there. Okay, anyway. See you on the other side of the break, chat. We're back. This is one of my faves, dude. I could put a star on this one. That's just a nice track. Cat on a Dart. I remembered one of the things I want to do. Shadow Labyrinth is coming out really close to Donkey Kong Bonanza. I'm probably not going to play it for that reason. Tony Hawk is the week prior, so that week is wide open. Get it, DK. I don't know about the no sleep game. I don't even know what that is. All right, one of the things selfishly that I want to do is watch a story recap of Death Stranding 2. I forgot. That was one of the things I wanted to do this weekend because next weekend is Death Stranding 2 weekend. There was one that was on the Discord that was only like 18 minutes. Sorry. Recap of Death Stranding 1 leading into Death Stranding 2. It's an AI Somnium Files sequel. No sleep for Kaname Date. All right. So I think there's one that wasn't even that long. So like a little 18-minute video. Yeah. So I do want to get that in. So like we're compressing the time for sure, but we'll figure something out. Sorry, Chad, if you're just joining us, Gex is about done, but the Gex Legacy is not finished until we read this developer diary from 1997 that seems to shine a light on the troublesome aspects of developing Gex. Then maybe Death Stranding lore recap to lead us into next weekend. We'll fill in some other grab bag thing because at 10 p.m. I want to switch to Elden Ring Nightreign because I really need some help with particular quests that I can't get randoms online to join me with. Shining Force in honor of Monday's stream. That'll be no, we got Shining Force on the docket. We're going to be playing through an entire, I think Shining Force 2. We're going to be doing an entire Shining Force 2 playthrough this year. DS2 is out Friday, FYI, Kyle. Oh, yeah, I'll be streaming it. We'll be here next Friday streaming that. Heck yeah, I'm looking forward to it. With the album, if we have 3 generous weeks from next Saturday, that means the listening party will be the Saturday after Bonanza Friday. I was hoping to do 4. I was hoping to do a full month. But if we want to do 3, I think it'd be cool with that. You need the right people? Yeah, so like we'll have people from chat join me for Elden Ring. The weekly screenshot rotate celebration really made me smile. Oh yeah, check out my Patreon chat. Free posts. I do a weekly screenshot every week. Happy Friday back to you, Grumbopolis. Any other schedule info we should know coming up? Yes, next Saturday we'll kick off with the concept album demos. And update on that even. So sorry, if you missed it, I'll be showing off my demos, but also we'll be recording vocals live like we did year 1. Because I do feel like there's a kind of fun aspect of like the live pressure, but also the live looseness. So yeah, we'll be doing that next Saturday. And over the break, I did get an email from Lil Bo Baggins. Unfortunately, she recorded with a metronome over her voice, but it's happening. It is happening. It's happening. She's in. That's locked in for sure. Yeah. I had a really productive week. Having no delayed input on Thursday was really nice. I had no family obligations this week. No other obligations. I was able to get in like 3 really nice days of like being able to work on the album. And I actually got a lot of stuff done. Got a lot of tracks in there. I was kind of surprised by myself. And the week after that, I'll be out. Friday, July 4th, Saturday, July 5th. I will be out in accordance to on account of the Bossman Family Reunion 2025. So I'll be missing a couple of days there. Concept album stuff always falls on a day I have something else going on. Oh, you just mean next Saturday? All right, I get you. Yeah. So we'll figure out the day of the deadline for the album. We'll figure that out. Was 3 weeks all we did last year? 3 weeks is it? Yeah, I'd be cool with that. The 25th, so we would like listen to them all on the 26th, I guess. So the 26th would be the day we do our voting and all that. That'd be fine. Do we go with Bossmans or Bossmen? Absolutely Bossmans. Yeah. Do you do family reunion shirts? We do. Yeah. We've seen some. Yeah, I think I've worn a couple on stream before. It was actually 2 weeks, but you had Gamescom stuff, so we extended. Oh, okay. All right. If 3 weeks is special, if 3 weeks is nice, let's do 3 weeks again. 4 would maybe be excessive. At that point, you're stressing people out too much, giving them too much to do. All right, chat, I got a quick question. For a website that is not dark mode, maybe I can just copy and paste it and do a Google Doc. Yeah. Let me do that real quick. I'm going to make this easier on your 84-inchers. Stand by. All 7 cousins expected? I got more than 7 cousins. Not all expected. Not everybody's making the trip. Okay, so then I go back to this. I'm going to grab all this text. Sorry to be annoying about the charity stream. I just want to check if it's unlikely to happen last minute without much notice, right? It is extremely unlikely to happen last minute. We have a very likely date, but I was asked not to make it public until it's triple locked in, is all I'll say. We're cooking, we're scheming, but nothing to announce at the moment. Is Mucho invited? No. I'm never going to take Mucho on a plane. Well, maybe someday. I think about that. I think about like, hey, if I have to like ever move to another country, I think you take your cat on a plane. Anyway, let's learn a bit about Gex. Let him fly. Actually, let me get some music going. Not even your trip to Japan? If I move to Japan, I'll take Mucho. If I'm taking a trip, he's got to stay home. Am I moving out of the country? It's something I feel like everybody has to think about. I feel like everybody at least, runs the thought through their head. If you do use Delta, they let you bring them in the cabin. Source, this has been a real pain in the ass to research. Interesting. I ran that through my head and acted on it. Yeah, nice. I'm afraid when I visit Japan in September, October, I won't want to come back. You'll be forced to. They don't just let you stay. Visas expire, yeah. Maybe if you have a baby really fast. I don't know the laws. Maybe like, no, I'm having a baby, damn it. You can't kick me out. Okay. Gex was one of those projects from hell. Sorry, I'm covering the upper right-hand corner. When I was interviewing at Crystal, I was told that Gex was to be the next Sonic. It was to be a huge hit, the newest mascot. One of those titles that inspires all kinds of merchandising like toys and cartoons, pens, pencils, notebooks, Underoos even. Just go into your local Toys R Us and look at all the stuff with Sonic or Mario on it. All right, once again, chat. 1997. This was written in 1997. And you can see why I was very excited at the opportunity to work on such a product. Okay, this is on you, bro. You bought into all that? You think you should just make an icon like that? Sheesh. When I started on the project, there were 4 people on the team. There was Mira Ross, lead artist, Suzanne Doherty, artist, Lyle Hall, producer, and myself, lead programmer. Dude, teams were so small. A few months later, Justin Knorr was hired as lead designer. Crazy that lead designer wouldn't be there from the beginning. Design at that point was heavily influenced by marketing. The game was about Gecko X, a Hollywood stuntman, Stunt Gecko. The studio he worked for was in financial trouble, and helping it fail were the enemies Carl Chameleon and his henchmen like Guido Gia. Each level would be themed around a Hollywood action movie genre. That kind of stuck. For example, the Western. The level intro would show stock footage of old Western movies. For some reason, marketing thought this was the greatest idea ever. And then the level would have Gex going through it doing stunts. The better he did, the more money the movie made, and therefore the better the movie did. I kind of like that. Gila. Chat saying Gila monster. That's actually kind of a cool idea. One level was designed using the theme, and it was just awful. One of the problems of choosing a real-world theme like Western Cowboy Movie is that you can't make any gameplay structure you want and still have it make any sense. For example, you can't have floating platforms in the sky in the Western-style town because, well, things don't float in the sky in the Old West. Yeah. Good. If, on the other hand, you choose to a make-believe or fantasy theme, you can justify any structure you want because, well, it's fantasy. For a platform character game, I believe it's a very important decision. Most of the best games in the category use a fantasy setting. Mario, Sonic, hell, even Earthworm Jim are in completely fantasy settings, and therefore anything that appears in them needs no explanation. He doesn't know about Sonic Adventure yet. No, that's okay. It's 97. He doesn't know about Sonic Adventure. So, after seeing the Western Town level design, I strongly suggested we change the design. It was me. One, to get rid of the incredibly lame concepts of Stuntman Hollywood Studio. Bro. And the other to change to a fantasy setting where any idea we came up with would not need justification. The change was that Gex would get sucked into TV land by some villain. A place where the villain can make anything happen. This villain had sucked in many other characters, and Gex would rescue all of them while trying to escape himself. Gex would need to find TV remotes and would allow him to change the channel, go to new levels. And in each world, when Gex defeated a boss, the boss would turn out to be someone that had been pulled into TV land against his will, and then turned into this big boss by the main villain. This would give that character a chance to advance the story. So, see, this is what Dana Gould was talking about. When you let a lead programmer come up with a narrative. This is right there. That is what Dana Gould was saying, dude. Can I get an oh no for booking $500 train tickets for Japan for September, but receiving a confirmation email that says I accidentally bought them for August? Holy shit. Maybe you can get those changed. You ever watch the movie Stay Tuned? Never heard of it. Hire a pro. Hire pro. They might let you switch. They might let Jabbo Webs. Let's see if they let you switch. Then you can maybe get an Oya out of this. The new idea was quickly accepted by the team. I was a hero. The main character was named Rezel by Dan Array, and he had his video warriors, other characters that were made of TV static. Hey, that actually showed up in the third one. We designed 6 worlds, each with 3 sets of art. One example would be Horror World, where we had a graveyard art set, Haunted House art set, and something we called a Mode 2 art set. Mode 2 is supposed to be very similar to the Sega arcade games Rail Chase and Jurassic Park, where the level proceeds into the screen instead of horizontally scrolling. Cool. Excuse you, brother, what are you doing? What are you doing? That's not your space. That's not your space. Come on now. You know better. Okay, scoot. There. He got right on that desk. Mira had already been working on the graveyard art set, and it became clear that 32-bit art was a much harder process than 16-bit art. Interesting. Here's an example why. On a Super Nintendo or Sega Genesis, most side-scrolling games use 1000 8x8 pixel cells or less. 1000 8x8 pixel cells all fit on one 320 by 200 pixel screen. 320p. In other words, go into any paint program, make a 320 by 200 pixel document, fill it with graphics. You're done. You've just drawn all the graphics you can have in one level of a 16-bit game. Now to go to a 32-bit system. Oh my god, this is crazy. We now have memory for 6 to 12 320 by 200 screens of graphics per level, and we have a CD, so we can make even more graphics per level if we loaded graphics from the CD, or at least we could make each level use a different 6 screens of graphics. In simple terms, that means each level has at least 6 times the work of a 16-bit level. All right, chat, this man clearly knows much more than I do. But I think he's whining. I think he's whining, dude. 6 times the work? Sure. Yeah, must be. So much more work. This was written by Greg Tavares, who most recently did programming support for Deltarune. Oh my god, that is crazy. That's crazy. The graphics for the final level of Gex had taken 2 months so far, so we calculated it out. 6 worlds, 3 art sets, 2 months per art set, 36 months of art. Oh my god. It was September 1993, and the company wanted the game done by June 94. That's 9 months, so 36 divided by 9 months equals 4 artists. Plus, we needed art for the main character and all the enemies and all the glue screens. Interesting. That means title screen, option screen is called a glue screen. Plus, all the maps, 6 world maps, plus the video, the title, ending, and other videos made levels in advance of the story. Excuse me, to advance the story. It was clear we needed a much larger team. Unfortunately, the company didn't want to hear it. They wanted a 32-bit game that would be the next Sonic, but they were not willing to put the resources into it that would be required to do it. They had come from a 16-bit world and still thought they only needed a 16-bit sized team. I'm loving this, bro. Obviously, this shit balloons, but even in the 90s, this is early 90s even. They're seeing that they need to hire up for these games. Another problem was that the first 2 games, Crash and Burn and Total Eclipse, didn't require large art teams. The reason is in the nature of their design. Take Total Eclipse. I don't know either of these games. There are 5 outdoor art sets and 5 indoor tunnel art sets. An indoor art set consists of 3 basic tile types. Example, Snowy Mountain Range takes 1 tile that looks like snow, 1 tile that looks like dirt, and one tile that looks like water for lakes. A tile is 32 by 32 pixels. Then you have to make 9 tiles from that form the transition between snow and dirt, and 9 tiles that make the transition between dirt to water. And you're done. No, what sucks is I get that. I get what he's saying there. The transition tiles are like the borders. So like the border of the river has its own tile where the water's on the left and one where the water's on the right. Think of all this when we enter Game Jam season. Yeah. Those are super small teams. To be fair, if you look up Crash and Burn, those tile sets look like shit. They're both 3DO launch titles. Important to note. Okay. All right. Both of these games launched on the 3DO. Sorry, launched with the 3DO. Cerny was a developer on Crash and Burn before he left for Universal. Wow. Wow. He was not happy with this work environment, bro. All right, where were we? That's all you need for one level. Something that can be done in a couple of days. Of course, you still have enemies, ships, glue screens, video, and stuff like that, but it's clear that art for one level of Total Eclipse is vastly less art than one level of Gex. Crash and Burn has a similarly small art requirement per level. Therefore, the company's experience told them that 2 artists was enough for one game. Oh my god. The company did start hiring a few more artists. They hired an paper animator, whoa, and an inexperienced artist to work as a team to make the enemies. No, no. They went hire pros. They went on for several months, but it didn't work out. Of course not. Steve Kongsley from Crash and Burn was asked to do the main character and accepted. They contracted some artist from Hungary that also failed to produce any usable art. Oh my god, dude. I gotta see the Hungarian art. I gotta see it. They contracted Kirk Henderson, who did work out. He did much of Planet X, all the jungle, and all the world maps. Nice, Kirk. By June, we had decided to get rid of Mode 2. Damn. And make each world have only one art set, for example. The horror world dropped the haunted house art set, became just the graveyard. Cool to see this shit. Honestly, I love this. Because, yeah, I was really disappointed when we got to, like, the second graveyard level. They didn't want to do that. But they had a limited time budget, dude. They had to do what they had to do. They had to ship a game. Done by that time were the graveyard art set, cartoon, and sci-fi, and almost no enemies. It was around that time that Silicon Knights, whoa, creators of Legacy of Kain, take that back, were also asked to do some enemies for Gex. This is crazy. Silicon Knights, later Too Human, later Metal Gear Solid on GameCube, Twin Snakes, later entirely disbanded. Later, many of these people, Eternal Darkness, right? They had a Patreon for a spiritual sequel to Eternal Darkness. You ever watch the No Clip on Crystal Dynamics? No, I guess I'd probably be into it. Later, X-Men Destiny. You know, I have no complaints about that game. Is that still in the works? I remember chat talking about that when it really originally popped up. The Eternal Darkness spiritual successor. They were basically like, we're making an Eternal Darkness a game. Please support us. Anyway, the Silicon Knights did some enemies for Gex. That's crazy. They cranked out about 26 enemies in about 1 month, dude. It's so crazy how specific this shit is. At this point, it sounds like art is the most time-consuming part in game design. The Eternal Darkness Kickstarter thing failed. Oh. Also, Steve Sui was hired and was asked to do many of the enemies. Art is still the most time-consuming part of game design. Shit, I think, you know what? There was a headline recently about Capcom where, like, it was, like, 60% of their workforce is doing art and animation. That's really interesting to me. Metaphor ReFantazio hit 2.2 million in sales. Are you surprised it's less than Stellar Blade and Liza P at 3 million each? No. 2 million seems about right for that game. Most of the staff on most games these days are artists. Now, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Here we go again. No, I won't get into it. I won't get into it. All I'll say is I'm not surprised. Stellar Blade and Liza P being tied is really interesting, though, isn't it? Since it was now June and the project was not even 50% finished, the company decided to cut the sci-fi levels. No! Since none had been done and since they didn't like the art. That brought the game down to 5 worlds, and they hoped they would get the game done by September in time for Christmas. 3 scripters were added to the team to program the enemies for the game. Oh, so they got enemy art, but they don't do anything. Bro, what though? Are they just like drawing characters that walk back and forth and like maybe jump, and then it's up to the scripters to like figure out what the animators were going for there? That's so crazy. Train reschedule secured. I was even able to get tickets on the Mount Fuji side. Very nice. Here's the oh yeah. I'm glad you were able to sort that out.
Oh yeah.
No $500 mistake here. All right, 3 more designers were added to help lay out levels. Oh my God, way too late for that. And 1 more programmer was added because until that time, I was the only programmer on the team. 1 other programmer had been working on the level layout tool for the game, but she was officially part of the tools department and not the Gex team. That changed when she got the tool working, and she also became a part of the programming team. In September, we didn't have any sounds yet. September's when you're supposed to release this game. We had some music. We had no voiceovers. The designers didn't have any idea what a theme for a level was. Most of the levels they had built were huge and used as many different things they could cram into them. Oh my God. This is not good design. And it also meant that the levels took too much memory or didn't leave enough space for sounds. So when sounds were finally added, all the levels had to be redone to use a theme. Oh my God. Pick 2 or 3 enemies and theme the level around them. I'm actually with you here, bro. I'm with you here. All right, bro. What you can be here or on your bed, but you cannot be on the table. Oh no. By winter of 95, it was clear there were still a few more months. The lead designer had basically tuned out and was only working 10 to 6, while the rest of the team worked 12 to 16-hour days. Holy shit. Hey, everybody, I'm clocking out. Well, here's the thing. Lead designer, like, this is healthy. 10 to 6 is fine. 10 to 6 is nice, you know? I just wish the whole team had that, you know? To save our sanity, a few of us on the team decided to take the sci-fi art that had been cut from the game and make secret levels. Sneaky. Danny Chan, programming. Evan Wells of Naughty Dog did most of the work. Weird. Okay, all right, Snagglepuss. I gotta put you down. No. You're a little too interactive today. Crystal Dynamics was kind of a big deal. Interesting. We recruited several people not on the team to help make some of these new levels. Evan had programmed a shooter for his senior project at Stanford. Holy shit. He was finishing his degree at Stanford and working on his Nightmare project, and competing in national gymnastics? Is this the same Evan Wells as from Naughty Dog? That's so wild, dude. Competing in national gymnastics. What a flex. Jess says, yeah, same guy. Yeah, chat brings up, this is like peak Tomb Raider years. That's true. We're in 97? Yeah. Well, this is, I feel like, you know, this is before Tomb Raider is as huge as it is. Sorry, winter of 95. But from the perspective of when this was written, yeah. Susan Michelle's scripter decided she wanted to make a simple game too, so we put that in too. What are you talking about? I wonder what it was. We decided to stick that shooter in the game as a bonus. Shit, I kind of want to see what that is too. I want to see Evan Wells' senior thesis slipped into Gex. I really don't understand making additional secret levels to de-stress from being overworked making the regular levels. I do. I absolutely do. When you're like creatively stressed, it like feels really good to like get a minor project, like the idea that it's a mini game and like we can just get it done, just to like get something out and get something absolutely finished. I absolutely get that. A little above and beyond. Early Gex art. All right, we'll look at this afterward. Where were we? Susan Michelle. Yeah, we got to see what the Susan Michelle minigame was. I hope it's not the weird thing where you just got to kick the skulls that pop out of that stump. I'm assuming it's not that. I recruited our music guy to make some music and asked on the net for some submissions. Oh my god. Just switching it up when you're grinding against something? Yeah, exactly. Because it feels like it's your choice as opposed to something that you're being forced to do. Calling all net nuts. The cutting room floor page has details on this stuff. I'll post it after this. Gotcha. We also got some artwork off the net for backdrops and 3D models for the shooter. Bro, what? All this was done in secret without the knowledge of the company, 3 of the 4 designers, and the producer of the game. The problem was we needed these levels to be play tested, and so we had to let playtesting in on what we had done. Eventually, the rest of the company knew. God, that's so fucking funny. As for the ending, originally the credits were supposed to have pictures of the team. Lyle Hall was put in charge of getting everything for the credits organized, and after a month without getting them done, Madeline, head of product development, ordered us to just put in the text-based credits. The secret team had a great idea though. We decided to make a special ending that if a player played all of our secret sci-fi levels and then finished the game, they'd get our special ending. Dan O'Ray wrote the ending text, which you can see during the special ending. It's about 7 minutes long. Then I scanned in a ton of paper art, sketches, and storyboards from Mira, put them all in the game. About 7 minutes worth. I then got everybody in the to supply the pictures we had requested for the original credits, and May Yu put it all together into an ending that lasts about 18 fucking minutes. That's wild, dude. All of that hiding out on the PlayStation CD. This is crazy. This was going to remain a secret, but then something happened. Justin Knorr, the lead designer who only worked 10 to 6. This is still the 3DO version. You're right. Yeah. Sitting on a 3DO CD. He came in one day, found that one of his levels had been edited without his permission. Since he didn't usually show up on the weekends, and since we were trying to ship the game, someone was ordered to edit the level to fix a few of the problems to make it a little easier. Justin was very frustrated because many things that he had wanted in the game were getting canceled, so as to let the game ship sooner. This editing of his level was the final straw, and so we went into his office and did a big no-no. A few days later, the edits were discovered by playtest. Wait, what was the big no-no? We had programmed the ability to put any message in the game just by placing a question mark object and typing the text you want to appear. Also, we had a level select screen. Justin Knorr. Holy shit. Justin Knorr, lead designer who had only been working 10 to 6, was senior game designer on Marvel's Avengers. Holy shit. That's wild. Poetry. Justin's revenge. Yeah, if he was upset about shit getting cut from Gex. Imagine decades later when he has to deal with that development. Yeah, so this is weird. A few days later, his edits were discovered by a playtest. So I guess he edited back? This editing at his level was the final straw, so he went into his office and did a big no-no. Yeah, so I guess Justin edited back. They fixed his level, he was mad about it, and so he, like, edited it back. Keep going. Okay. This will explain everything. We had programmed the ability to put any message in the game just by placing a question mark object and typing the text you want to appear. Also, we had a level select screen that selected from over 80 levels, even though there are only 28 real levels in the game. There's a cheat code that would get you to the level select screen. Justin put in one of his levels in the Kung Fu world, a secret message that he hoped the company would not find. Justin. It told of the secret level select cheat code and asked the player to choose a certain level. Oh, that seems fine. Sorry, I'm seeing some stuff in chat. I'm working with this kind of thing right now at my job. Not the time pressure, but an agency getting extremely nitpicky about me changing any little timing detail issues with their art for a storyboard. Nah, storyboards can get very particular for some reason. Okay. All right, yeah, I see this as being fine. Maybe it's like making the game too easy, you know what I mean? Like, you know, you're gonna hurt your rentals if you just give everybody the cheat code. That level was original vision of the same Kung Fu level with several parts that he was told to remove because they were buggy. And it was decided to remove them and ship the game rather than try to fix them and delay the game further. God, this shit is game design still today. Yeah. This has not ended in the years since. The game was 8 to 9 months late at this point. At the end of this level were 3 more messages. Uh-oh. They said in so many words something like, "Didn't you think this level had some cool shit in it? Level was cut because the company didn't put you, the customer, first and just wanted to make money." Whoa. Straight up doxing. Okay, I'm glad the writer of this undoxed it. Give her a piece of your mind and my mind too. How did this guy not get blacklisted forever? It did have her real phone number. Well, playtest found the message easily. When it came out, Justin was immediately fired. Yeah, of course, dude. You can't do that shit. Because the company pointed out that Mitsushita Panasonic would not take kindly to finding such a message in a game that they were going to bundle with the 3DO in Japan and America, and that Justin's action had not only personally upset people, but had possibly threatened the company's relationship with Panasonic. Yeah, bro, you can't fucking do that. Well, at that point, the company wanted to know what else was in the game. Oh my god. that they didn't know about. So we decided that we had to show them the 18-minute secret ending in case they felt that something in it would upset Panasonic. Fortunately, they really liked the long ending, so it remained in the game. Whew. The game was finally released in March 95. Most of the people on the team were not happy with it. I get that. We had worked for 21 months of hell with too few resources, too many things cut, and all the other unforeseen problems that had plagued the product. But the public and the press really liked the game, and so I guess that made us feel a lot better at all our hard work. The end. Wow. All right, so chat's clarifying. Yeah, because I feel like they would never work with Justin Knorr again after that. He worked on Marvel's Avengers, a Crystal Dynamics game, but not at Crystal Dynamic, as a support studio, Heaven Iron. So he got fired from Crystal Dynamics, ended up being a designer on their latest game anyway. Chat said lead designer, though. There's a timestamp for the Gex section in NoClip. It starts with current CEO and Take-Two. This current CEO of Take-Two, Strauss Zelnick, saying, "I love Gex." Might be worth a live watch. Yeah, we shouldn't straight up watch somebody else's video. Here are the mini games. Breakout clone. See ya. Here's the shoot 'em up. This was Evan Wells' senior thesis. Oh my god. Today, chat, today, if you bring this as your senior thesis, you'll get failed, bro. You don't get to graduate, dude. Senior game designer partners Heavy Iron. Yeah, I wonder what his actual influence was. Senior game designer, but under Heavy Iron. Yeah. Gex secret ending. Chat, I'm not willing to watch all 18 minutes of that. You don't know how it plays? Hey, good point. Yeah, maybe the game's got really good systems. Watch your butt, not the score. What? Watch your butt, not the score. Whoa, Greg got in there for programming. He really helped out. Bro. A weird boss fight where you fight a scanned-in developer? That's so cool. Planet X boss fight. These are sweet, dude. Sweet cheats. Unfortunately, we can't do this. Looks like PC version only. If you beat the boss, he gives you his phone number. Yeah, man. It's so funny that, like, even in that article, it's like kind of sympathetic towards him. It's just like, yeah, you know, because of Panasonic, he had to get fired. It was like, no, dude. I don't give a shit who your parent company is. That's a fireable offense. Well, actually, you know what? We are about to just watch somebody's video with the Death Stranding thing. Bro, you can't be on the table. Don't give me that face when you know the rules. You do it all the time. Yeah, so if you got that no clip, yeah, we could boot it up. You know what I should do is boot up the PC, especially if we're going to watch some Death Stranding right now. So let me boot this down. And boot the PC. Oh, the PC's already booted up. Why, dude? When did I turn you on? Oh, man. PC's been on this whole time. There's a PS password for the Planet X fight. It appears they may have finished it. Oh, that's cool. Shit, I just turned the PS5 off. Maybe before Elden Ring. Mucho's gonna post your phone number on Blue Sky if you don't let him on the desk. No, like he's got to know. He's got to know. He's got to respect the boundaries. Should I skip this recap and play Death Stranding or watch the recap because the game looks really boring? Chad, I really like the game. I really like it. I really like it. I really like it. But Death Stranding 2 is coming out. And so like, yeah, if you could just watch this video and skip straight to Death Stranding 2, I think it's worth it. All right. Let me log in. There we go. Crazy this was running the whole time. All right, so no clip. You said it was about Crystal Dynamics? 30 years of Crystal Dynamics. No clip. And then what was the time code for the Gex thing? Oh, actually, look, the chapters are set up, dude. Gex is like the first game they talk about. I'm going to turn closed captions on. Let me make sure the audio will work before we cook that up. Yep, that should be good. Whimsical music. It's good subs. Keep it on. Yeah, we'll just watch a bit. Like the thing is, Chad, I don't like like stealing content. You know what I mean? It feels bad. Heavy Iron Studios was founded by Lyle Hall, aka lead producer of Gex. So Lyle Hall forgave Justin. Lyle Hall said, dude, it was crazy when you put that woman's phone number in the video game and we almost published it, but you're a good game designer. What can I say? You can lay out a level. Let's bring you on board. Maybe he grew and changed. I'm going to assume, yes, he did. I'm going to assume that's what happened. I'm going to assume this guy like, dude, I was so fucked up when I did that. I was just mad. I was just lashing out because you kept cutting shit from my levels because it was too damn buggy. And I'm thinking like, because it's like really particular, right? So I'm like imagining just like maybe like a moving, swinging thing. Like maybe you like stick your tongue into something and like the grappling hook in 3 or 2, I guess that was. Like maybe shit like that. You know, like a rocket or like a minecart you get in, but it was just buggy. I don't hear anything. Oh, that's because it's muted.
When we first looked at doing a mascot game, that became one of the key questions: is what anthropomorphized animal is it going to be, right? And spin the wheel. No, one of the things they wanted is
spin the wheel.
Unique features. So it was partly, do people like this animal? Would this make an interesting cartoon if it was a cartoon?
This is matching up with what Greg was talking about when he's saying that like the thing from the very beginning was driven by marketing.
But more than that, what abilities would I have as this character? And I think one of the things that was most exciting to us about
more volume
Gex was the fact that they can walk on walls allowed us to play with
that's a little loud
surfaces, being able to walk on the ceiling or even walk on the back face, so you had not only side-scrolling,
this shit is cool,
but almost this planar platforming gameplay. And again, that tapped into some of the things that we could do with the technology that we couldn't as well. So in a lot of cases, it was because it was a cute gecko, but first and foremost, it was about the core mechanics and that ownable.
Not for resale is so funny, bro. Let me know about the volume now.
Identity that would come from that.
So the crazy thing is we rendered Gex in 3D, but then
Yeah.
we put him in 2D, right? So everything was still flip books back then.
Bro,
I
we've seen
remember
Donkey
Steve
Kong.
Kong's link. The Kong would go in, and I want to say he was the only animator on Gex, and he did so many animations, right? Because he had to time it to the comedian, and so we wanted to make all that work.
Probably think that hurts. Ow!
Gex didn't actually have full motion video, but we used the CD-ROM capacity for the voice. Obviously, Dana Gould starred as Gex, and
Oh, chat's telling me this is before DKC, which is 95, isn't it?
being able to have such a huge voice bank was something that you couldn't do on cartridges before that.
You move the headstones, but you didn't move the bodies.
So Gex was an important game for us, and as a publisher, one of our aspirations
94.
with Gex was
DKC's
sort
94.
of a mascot game, right? That at the time, a lot of the people at Crystal had come from Sega, and so they had experience with Sonic and how powerful that was.
Damn, they were so excited to hire these Sonic people, I bet. You know what I mean? I bet that was top of their resumes. They were hiring up for Sonic people. Do you think Gex would be more or less successful if he didn't talk? Much, much less.
As sort of creating an IP in video games, and I think that was the aspiration with Gex.
Yeah, for real, chat. Yeah. There's overlap with the designs of DKC in this. I feel like there was a lot of this already. If you look at like arcade games from like '92, they're doing methods like this where they render out their models but then turn them into flat 2D sprites.
Moment to moment of a player going, "Oh, you're so sneaky. I see what you did. I want to get to that lever, but I have to face stick to do it. And then I have to bounce off an enemy from face stick to bounce on enemy to face stick, right?"
What is a face stick, bro?
Your brain goes, "Oh, I can solve that puzzle."
Maybe that's
and
a
then
face
when
stick?
you do, because we're humans, it releases endorphins. Then every 10, 15 minutes, you want a change of scenery. And so, therefore, the different worlds. You want that every minute or so little wrinkle in the puzzle that makes your brain engage. But then you also want variety in that.
Bring me that fuck.
What do you remember about the delays?
A lot of it was, I think, what we all understand much better now in modern games, too much content for a small team to produce at high quality. And I think that was in the early days, in the waterfall schedules and all of that.
So cool, dude. So cool.
And we were really young.
I hope I can help you with this. I'm not sure how much we'll see what kind of questions you have about Gex, because I know it's a long time ago. I went to a party in San Francisco, ran into somebody at the party. I went to
Bruce Straley on this, huh?
Europe, and I came back, ran back into that person, or rather I couch surfed, and they said like, "Oh, I went to a party after you hung out with me, and I met somebody who also does video games." And
This guy's got comics. Chat, you learn how to eyeball some Marvel comics on the shelf.
took their number down, and that was it. I called a phone number, and it was a producer for Gex.
Bro, actually, I need the beginning of the story. This is like how your parents expect you to get a job.
Ran back into that person, or rather I couch surfed, and they said like, "Oh, I went to a party after you hung out with me, and I met somebody who also does video games, and I took their number down." And that was it. I called a phone number, and it was a producer for Gex Enter the Gecko.
And I just got a job. Like, what?
Over at Crystal Dynamics. So
just
moving
apply
Gex into
yourself.
3D and creating.
Ooh, this is emulated. This almost looks better than what we just played.
Somewhat a loosely, I mean, you probably could say it's like more than loosely, but Mario 64 kind of homage.
We see what you're doing here.
The start, so they had Gex running around on like a flat plane, and the tail whip was in, and yeah. So I think the core mechanics, the bouncing on the tail, so everything was around the tail. Really, that was like what does a gecko get you?
A lot of PC reviews, a lot of Steam reviews are saying PS1 emulation looks better than the new game.
I really remember like
this. I mean, chat. It kind of does. Not to diminish the work that was put into that emulation engine that's trying to preserve the game and everything, but I will say this looks pretty nice.
All the polygons had to be of a certain height. And the metrics were kind of set by like what the world, because it was based on some sort of like a matrix or a grid that's kind of like the whole world is sliced up in. And the vertices, I believe, had to like fall in an alignment with those, that matrix. Which was interesting because, you know, once you have those kinds of constraints, you know, you're like, okay, what do I do with this? And it immediately forced us to create the metrics for Gex, like how high he can, you know, like jump and how far he can glide across, because you kind of had these restrictions on the world. And then you said, well, if I'm going to traverse this world, then the mechanics need to be able to do that. So it's a fascinating thing to have that kind of constraint immediately, just because of like what you are capable of doing at the time. It's funny, actually, even thinking about this is a trip. I forgot all about that. You know, those are the days where like I create a whole levels.
Dude, Pandemonium on the left, right? That's so crazy.
Like almost on my own, like textured, animated, you know, here's a bunch of ideas for Toon TV, like this world where you just go, and I loved like Looney Tunes as a kid, so it just like went wild. I would create little like 5-frame images, like image cycles, and then you would have to enter it into like a TXT file, like the name of your image, and then you'd kind of set them up in whatever order you wanted, and then you'd get it in the game, and it would cycle through, and it would look like you'd create these little animations and stuff. So I'd have like, once I knew that, I was just like, everything in Toontown is like signs are moving and animating, and I just kind of, there was no like frame rate or memory checks or anything. It's just like if the game crashed, something was wrong. There wasn't a whole lot of like data tracking to figure out like how, like, you know, what's the frame rate, what's the poly count, whatever. And so what would happen
This is
is
cool.
like, a programmer would come by and just go like, it's like, Bruce, your level's not running again. Because I would just throw everything in there, and I was just trying everything out with no concept of like memory constraints, frame rate constraints, or anything. And so you'll see in Toon TV, rather than me taking things out, which was probably the more rational thing to do, I left everything in, and I just pulled back we had a cull distance. So you can see that you could either render really far distances, and then you're rendering everything that's within that distance, or you just pull in some render frustum basically, and into the Z depth, and it would just fade out to nothing. And it's almost like it became Silent Hill 2, pre-Silent Hill 2, because you don't know where anything is, because everything's just like faded out.
Silent Hill 1 is that too.
You're just wandering around going like, maybe there's no weenies or landmarks because they're all gone. Like,
I wonder what weenie means in game design.
Each designer of their levels, like myself, I would write a bunch of like random things to talk about in the game, and then Dan would take that, and I think he would actually write like the quips and whatnot. And then at one point, it was just suddenly there's this lizard kind of talking throughout your level, and you're like, what just happened? It was just kind of weird.
Can I be honest? I get the impression he didn't love the smartass quips.
I'll take the floating chair for 200 and the rest on account. Judo chop, baby, yeah!
Oh my god.
So during Enter the Gecko, Crash 1 came out, and it was incredible, just the amount of detail on the screen, all the foliage and the plants and moving things, just everything, and there was no clipping or anything. It was just like, how are they doing this? And we didn't know, like at the time, like, oh, if you just like lock the camera and you render only what's in the camera, like you get away with hell. Because we're working in 3D and we're dealing with all these limitations, and here I am pulling like the Z frustum back and the clipping plane back just to render stuff and keep it like the game alive. Because we were trying to do a full 3D game, we were trying to do Mario, and so they were pretty genius. We were watching people play through Crash 1, and then little by little, I think like one person got a job opportunity, like a programmer ended up down at Naughty Dog.
No.
And then that basically opened up the floodgates. I
No.
think like everybody left. There was a
No.
mass exodus from Crystal Dynamics. The whole Gex team was basically gone, and I was around still, going like, where did my friends go?
Oh, shit.
And they were giving me they gave me the opportunity to be the director of the Gex 3.
Okay.
And I was doing all this paperwork, and I had Bibles and whatnot, which is back in the days where you designed on paper first, and then like, here's the game, like boom. So I went down to go to Disneyland with Evan and my girlfriend, and then I met Jason Rubin. I brought my portfolio in, and I interviewed at Naughty Dog, and I wanted to work with all the Gex team again. So it was between like being a director on Gex 3 and staying up at Crystal Dynamics, or being a texture artist down at Naughty Dog, but get to work with all my friends and be with my girlfriend. So it was like several different things lumped together. That was like, I had no intention of being in LA or living in LA or working, and then suddenly these opportunities came up, and I ended up being the 15th employee at Naughty Dog.
Whoa, dude. He could have been the director, but he chose friendship and romance instead. Naughty Dog poaching. Yeah, it really legit sounds like they were just grabbing. Romance wins. You would too? Okay. I guess like they're looking at Crash and they're like, oh shit, that looks so nice. You know what I mean? I get it. And it's funny he's bringing that stuff up about like, our game is like, you know, like game design wise more impressive than Crash, but that didn't matter, bro. Crash sold millions with its locked camera. The origin of Disneyland weenie. Oh, it's okay. So we're about to learn about what weenie means. Because what he said weenies and landmarks. So it looks like this is a game design phrase, but also a theme park design phrase. Real quick. Sorry about your 84 inchers. Inelegant term has been an embarrassment for the increasingly sophisticated Disney company since the Disney brothers died. Over the decades, the company has referred to the concept of architectural visual icon that causes people to gravitate naturally towards a location. Often Disney calls it a visual magnet. Got it. No, this is interesting. Do you remember we saw the first that first trailer of the vampire Witcher game? And the last shot is the character looking up over a vista with a castle in the far distance. And I said, this doesn't have enough landmarks. It doesn't have enough things that you want to go to. What it was missing is weenies. They were missing weenies. And what's funny is like this guy using that language, right? He's a Disneyland fan. POI's weenie. Yeah, but what I think is important above POI is that it's like it's visible from a distance and it draws you in. So it's hard to say if that was like developed as a game design term or like adopted from Disney speech, you know? Breath of the Wild has really strong weenies. Absolutely, yeah. SoCal design culture, they all know Disney stuff. Yeah, exactly, right? I feel like that's a carryover. I feel like it's definitely just taken from park design. Breath of the Weenie.
In Gex, the studio had their mascot game, but Crystal always had multiple projects on the go. In-house games like Akuji the Heartless.
Akuji, dude! Damn. Definitely like, I've seen a lot of ads for Akuji. I don't even know what it looks like.
Pandemonium 2 were developed, while the publishing business managed titles like Slam & Jam and Blazing Dragons. In fact, there was one Crystal published title being developed in Canada that the studio had to fly in some fixers to help with.
We went up to work with Silicon Knights and...
Okay, unfortunately, we can't keep what? That's nothing to do with Gex anymore. Journey had a great singular weenie. Yeah, for sure, for sure, for sure. We're out of the Gex portion. That was fun. You're right, chat. That was some good essential intel. I'm gonna do Death Stranding story explained, perhaps summary. There was a nice like 18-minute tight one, dude. This one's 26 minutes. This one's 21. Shit, it was right there on the Discord. Akuji. Yeah, right. That's the Green Lantern. Hi, Kyle. Just getting here from work. I'm sorry. I'm sure you asked already. How did you like the DK Bonanza Direct? Did not watch. DNW. The story so far. Oh, there's an official one from PlayStation. I don't think that we don't want that one. That one's too short even. If you say it's good, we can go with this one. Yeah. And chat says they really showed too much in that even. But I mean, they would have to. I watched the Sony one. It tells you nothing skips too much. Yeah. I feel like 18 minutes is the sweet spot. But I can't find that shit. Maybe we do one of these 20-minute ones. Chat, let me know what you like here. Let me know what you like. Honk when you see a video you like. This one's got 2.6 million views. It's like 21 minutes long. Just watch all the cutscenes. That would take the rest of the stream and then all of tomorrow's stream. Click Gex. Yeah, let's do this one. PlayStation Grenade.
A unique insight into the evolution of man.
Evolution. Full story explained. Everything you need to know. And British. This can't go poorly.
Kind and the impending destruction of the world. It's story time once again here on PlayStation Grenade. Here's Death Stranding in a nutshell. Death Stranding opens up with key parts of the lore. Acid rain is falling, but this rain does more than burn. It ages anything it touches.
Cool shit.
They call this time fall. Anyone caught out in the rain. I
don't want any vids. Why ruin it? This is enhancing our playthrough of Death Stranding 2. What do you mean why ruin it? I've played the entire game. Remember very little. The thing is I remember most are like the good times I had traversing the landscape and I guess some imagery. I remember some really powerful imagery, you know what I mean? But I do not remember what the story was like fully explaining.
Rain without protection will age in a matter of seconds. Scary stuff.
Cool opening. You know what I mean? This opening's strong.
Things, the only other living organisms in the world, cryptobiotes, which slightly alleviate the effects of timefall and assist in maintaining correct blood levels. Yeah, that does sound weird, so here's a better way to sum all that up.
A cryptobiot a day keeps the timefall away.
Because of the weather conditions, nobody ever leaves the hub bunker cities of the world, giving rise to the porters, people brave or stupid enough to walk to each location in the USA, dropping off supplies and parcels. One of these transporters is none other than Sam Porter Bridges, our hero of the story, whose first mission is to take medication to the President of the United States herself. Easy to follow so far?
No, chat, if you ask me what his first mission is, I would not have remembered that. Subtitles, absolutely.
Well, let's add to this. Over the last 49 years, strange anomalies have occurred, allowing tar-covered dead beings to return to the land of the living, from crabs to humanoid shapes to whales to whatever the heck this thing is. The lore tells
this
us
stuff
that
I hate, dude. Any boss fights? No way.
Things, which is quite literal. Dying in this world leads to a limbo-like place, which so happens to be a beach, which traps the dead before the afterlife. So it's literally like a purgatory. And wouldn't you have
Purgatory? We're just saying purgatory? Alright.
guessed it, in our first jaunt into the new world, Sam encounters a crew tasked with burning bodies. This process is imperative, as dead beings left to fester for too long will necrotize and become BTs. But the fumes of burning bodies is so toxic, it can only be done at a modern day crematorium.
Yes.
So Sam helps
This shit's really important. Mod de crema. No, modern day crematorium.
the guys out, and the black stuff hits the fan as this mysterious man appears to summon BTs. The crew realize this is the end and attempt to kill themselves before the BT can. But what's with all this hurry-carry? Well, let's see what happens if a BT consumes a human being.
Oh yeah, that shit was so sick.
Everything goes boom. This is called a void out, and that's the end of the game. Thanks for watching. Well, luckily, Sam has a superhuman ability as he can survive death. He is a repatriate. He simply finds his body and he's back. We don't understand the baby inside him at this point, but we will at the end of the video.
Oh, thank goodness, dude. Let's crack on.
Sam makes it all the way to the president, and another bombshell hits us. President Bridget Strand is in fact Sam's mother. Bridget is on her deathbed, quite literally. Death Stranding likes to hit you in the face with these metaphors for 40 hours straight. President Strand's last wish is to reconnect the United States, and then dies while she poorly convinces Sam to help her out. Sam is immediately tasked with carrying his dead mother to the local incinerator. We've already seen why this is a great idea to do ASAP. So Sam burns his mother's carcass, and was also instructed to incinerate a BB unit he was given in the field.
No way.
This thing has a real baby locked inside a false womb. Long story short, they found that removing a child from a mother who had passed away, aka a still mother, gives the baby the ability to see both the living and the dead, making BB units imperative to spotting BTs. This unit is broken, so Sam is told to toss it in the garbage, but just before he does, BTs show up, and Sam uses the faulty BB unit to escape the area unharmed.
Got it. That's what the baby does. This is great. This is a nice edit and so succinct.
Sam and his new
great video, bro.
HQ, and Sam still isn't convinced about reconnecting America, so the game hits us with this. Sam's sister, Amelie, who just so happens to have been kidnapped on the other side of America. And he must save her, and in turn, she will then be the next Donald Trump. I mean, she will be the next president.
Hologram, right? In this scene, she's not really there.
But for all this to happen, Sam must first reconnect America.
Yeah, I think she's a hologram.
Something sounds fishy here. Long story short, Sam agrees begrudgingly, but not for America. He's doing this for his favourite sister, Amelie. And FYI, the criminal unit that took her away are none other than the Homo Demons. You can make your own joke there. Led by the guy we saw earlier who can control BTs. Happy days. So off Sam trots on his adventures using a piece of kit known as a Cupid to reconnect cities in the US, kinda like a futuristic internet known as the chiral network.
I love the visual effect of these.
No joke, this is what you do for 30 hours. Yeah, it's not a game
so
for everyone,
weightless, you
but
know,
let's
it's
skip all
nice.
that. As the game continues, we slowly uncover details about the world. Some people have a condition called dooms, which allows them to travel to beaches. Remember, that's the in-between life and death limbo sort of place.
I forgot about
Sam has
dooms.
class 2 dooms, which allows him to repatriate, and also he can sense when BTs are around, and any that touch him cause this rash to spread around his body. Due to this, Sam does not touch.
Chat, that's what all of my skin looks like. It's like, look at this nasty rash on his body. It's like, that's my entire skin.
Anyone. He hates physical contact. Higher levels of dooms allow sufferers to use the beach to instantly travel around the world. One such person who has this is Fragile, who's a French transporter who has an English name but speaks with American vernaculars. All this is summed up with her catchphrase.
I'm fragile,
but not that fragile.
The highest levels of dooms allow sufferers to summon and control BTs. The higher the level of dooms, the bigger the BTs. So everything is pointing straight back to that mysterious figure. A really cool thing happened from this moment forwards. Every time Sam reconnects with his BB, they share a memory together of BB's past. Visions of BB's father loving his child stuck in his little chamber. We'll get back to that, but just remember these happen a lot, and these are always positive. Midway through Sam's journey, he finally meets the golden masked man, who reveals himself as Higgs. And like usual, he delivers a bad guy monologue before gifting us with a boss fight. Here's another weird ass piece of lore to remember. The weapons used to defeat BTs use Sam's blood. Something within Sam allows...
I forgot that shit too, damn. Man, I forgot that shit too, man. I forgot that shit too, damn. Like your ammo comes from you. Like you gotta like fill up your blood bullets, dude.
Every secretion to be used as weaponry. So yeah, that includes your urine and poop.
I don't think I did a lot of urine and poop stuff.
Weird. Just go with it, alright? So I've introduced Fragile without going into depth, so let's do that now. Fragile is seen as a terrorist by most people in the game. This is because she was responsible for transporting a bomb into a city, causing a void out just outside. But in a clever piece of narrative symmetry, we experience the same situation moments prior to being told this. Higgs attempts to trick us into blowing up a safe house, but luckily we threw the bomb in the Black Sea and saved everyone.
Yeah, this is that's kind of cool, right? Yeah, I feel like you don't even know you're getting the mission from Higgs. That's a cool little twist. I like this one.
Which allowed Fragile to explain what happened when she carried a bomb.
I followed the delivery truck and somehow managed to carry the bomb to safety. But Higgs had been on to me from the start. He caught me red-handed outside the gates, Nuke still cradled in my arms like a child.
Fragile was caught by Higgs attempting to get the original bomb out of the city. To punish her for disobeying him, he gave her a choice: to run and save herself from the imminent void out, or take the bomb as far away from the city and be a hero. She chose the latter, but there was a caveat to Higgs's punishment. She must run through Timefall unprotected. He gave her a mask to save her face, but the rest of Fragile wasn't so lucky. It withered and became old, making those microbiotes she's always eating so much more important to her.
You are a goddamn hero. You did the right thing.
Without a moment to catch our breath.
So fucking funny, dude. That's kind of like a silly Kojima thing. It's like, imagine a beautiful woman, but with a wrinkly body. Like, all right, bro.
The next random action takes place. A sudden whirlwind-like storm picks up Sam and sends him back. You ready for this? To
He's
World
done it
War
again.
I.
Yep.
I promise I'm not making this up. The entire segment is a boss fight against Clifford Unger, the man we saw in our BB dreams.
This
But
part's rough.
Clifford is hell-bent on regaining his BB and has a gang of Skeletors to help. Luckily though, Sam is a badass and kills Clifford just in time for the storm to end.
I think I failed this part a lot. And I think Huber did too, because his impression of this whole game is when he says baby during this part.
And bring him back to the present day. Now back in present tense, Sam finds out he was gone for merely a few seconds, and not the hours he thought he was there.
Sam, do you read me?
Next, our Sam meets Mama, a brilliant scientist who is trapped in one room for the rest of her life. And here's why. Yep, she has a child who's a BT, but somehow they are still connected by the umbilical cord. In a gruesome flashback, it is revealed during a void out, Mama, who was heavily pregnant, was trapped under rubble for days and gave birth via incomplete C-section while simultaneously being crushed to death. Somehow this harrowing event gave her the ability to see her own child and keep her here in the living world instead of the beach. Mama informs Sam about a brilliant scientist he needs to go visit, Lochner. But get this, they are twin sisters. So off Sam trots to visit Lochner, but she simply doesn't trust him. Sam tries to reunite the sisters to show how trustworthy he is.
And twins? I did not remember the character Lochner. I was thinking it's going to be the guy with the cool lake house, but I guess that'll come later.
But Mama just simply won't leave her child. After hours and hours of procrastination, Mama creates a weapon which cuts umbilical cords, allowing the undead to finally reach the afterlife and leave the limbo beaches. The first BT they try this on is Mama's baby.
No,
and yeah,
dude.
I cried a little bit here.
Yeah, that shit's too sad.
After another Higgs boss fight, Mama is strapped to Sam's back and they go to find her sister. When they arrive, Mama is revealed to have died giving birth, but her connection to her twin sister and the tie to her dead daughter kept her in this land of the living. Now that the siblings are back together, Mama dies. But for realsies this time. They were in fact conjoined twins at birth and had such a close bond they could speak to each other with entire states between them.
I forgot how Kojima this game was. I actually forgot. That stuff's nuts, bro. That they were like, you know, like you get the lore way later, you know what I mean? That it's like, yeah, they were actually you should know now, they were conjoined twins. You know what I mean? Maximum Kojima, yeah.
Story heavily suggests that they are in fact one person split into two bodies, and this is embodied by the moment Lochner blinks and the eye color of both siblings are revealed.
Yeah.
Before we can get our head around all this, Sam's BB is taken away from him. He is getting so close to his bridge baby that he named the little bugger Lou.
Lou?
And that's when we get to know this guy, Dead Man, a person made up from a blend of stem cells and dead individuals. The game sort of glosses over this, but it's implied that he's some sort of Frankenstein creation.
No, I'm sure they give you this lore. I totally forgot that's what this guy's deal is.
Man tells Sam that his BB
It's why he's got stitches across his forehead, dude.
is too close to the land of the living and will soon become a real baby and immediately die in a few days. To stop this, he must perform an operation. So Sam reluctantly agrees. Sam goes back out into
that baby really does pee on him, dude.
The world without a BB, which makes it far more difficult, by the way, with our magic necklace reconnecting the United States of America internet, and now we can finally have our baby back. We meet Dead Man on a mountaintop covered in snow, but we shall not question how this big lad got all the way up here. I mean, it took a fully trained porter 3 days. Oh well, video games, I suppose.
He's got resources.
Before Sam can see Lou, another chiral storm sends Sam, BB, and Deadman back to World War II this time.
The payoff of that like crazy CG trailer where you're like, this can't possibly be what the game is.
Yet again to face Clifford Unger. During the war sequence, Deadman gives back BB, and during the final battle with Clifford, Sam snatches his dog tags, and suddenly, we're back in the real world again. Deadman explains his weird stem cell Frankenstein thing, but the real information comes from those dog tags, which allow us to understand Clifford's past. A former military captain who served in many wars. He was so good at what he did, he never lost a man in battle. He always brought them home. So Clifford may be a military badass trying to gun us down, but his heart is in the right place. Next up, Sam transports Mama's body to Hartman. First, we should note that Mama's body is not necrotizing, and that's why Hartman wants to run tests on her. So Sam climbs up another snowy mountain and meets Hartman.
Hartman is who lives up here, yeah. He like gets likes and stuff, right? This was cool. I really like this location. Yeah, so what I'm talking about is like the true joy of this game is like finding your way here is actually cool. It's actually like a joy.
But he's already dead. But not for long. So how the hell do we explain this one? Hartman dies every 21 minutes. Due to a complication with his heart, which is literally heart-shaped by the way, Hartman undertook surgery. Mid-operation, the area lost power due to a void out, killing Hartman. He spent the next 21 minutes back on the beach with hundreds of people who died in the same moment. He watched on as his wife and child walked into the sea, but before he could rescue them, the power came back on in the hospital, resuscitating him. He was dragged back into the land of the living. Hartman's life changed that day, and now he would happily give his life to find his family on the beach. So every 21 minutes, he allows himself to die to give himself 3 minutes on the beach. He's so devoted to his family, he's died almost 250,000 times, but cannot find his loved ones yet. Quick, we should lighten the mood?
This is a good edit, bro. Nice video.
Along with Mama's body, Sam also unwittingly brought along with him his mother's umbilical cord. Yeah, it's weird, just go with it. From Mama's body and the umbilical cord, Hartman proclaims he understands what's going on. which is good because nobody else understands what the hell is going on. Basically, chiralium can be found in Mama's body, which is why she is not necrotizing. And chiralium is in Bridget's umbilical cord, which allows her to go to the beaches. But Bridget is OTT, it's off the charts. Sometime later, Hartman deduces that Bridget, get this, is an extinction entity. And things get really messed up now. How did the dinosaurs die out? That would be by an extinction entity. What happened to Neanderthal man? Yep, you've guessed it, they died via an extinction entity.
This is like a Liquid Snake speech. He's all about this.
Well, Death Stranding tells us there has been 5 extinction entities in the history of the world, and all have failed because something survived. In the current world, only human beings and cryptobiotes have survived to this point. Oh, and by the way, the 5 flying figures you see throughout the game, those are the previous extinction entities watching on.
Oh, shit. These things in particular, I remember finishing the game, right? And I was like, man, those floating people never really meant anything. Because they were in the trailer. They were like one of my favorite trailers for the game. Those things were just standing out there, like such a distinct visual, you know what I mean? So one of them is a dino? No, like one of them is like a meteor that hit Earth. Hartman gives you likes during that cutscene for not skipping it. Yep. I got those.
I thought that was a pretty cool touch. Hartman then hits us with the facts. It's highly likely that Amelie is the next extinction entity. So be prepared. Armed with this new information, Sam finally crosses America and reconnects everyone. Huzzah! Hooray! But it's short-lived because Higgs arrives and admits to secretly helping us complete the network. So he could do this, brainwash Amelie into merging all the Limbo Beaches together via the chiral network Sam literally just finished. And then he'll wipe out humanity in the 6th extinction. Sam is quickly thrown into a huge boss fight against this thing. He takes it down, of course, because he's a badass. Higgs manages to escape and takes Amelie with him. GG's on the butt slap physics here. I'm impressed. But he tells Sam exactly how to find him on the beach, and then mortally wounds BB.
Oh shit.
This little guy won't survive this. Fragile uses her spiky coat and insta-travel skills to get Sam to the beach, and then we have an epic face-off between Sam and Higgs, resulting in some slow-motion face punches, Mortal Kombat style.
I did not remember this. They both have health bars, dude. This is Metal Gear Solid 4. I mean, it's even more fighting gamey. That's so nuts. I did not remember this.
Beautiful. Sam wins the epic battle of the ages, and he's done it. Defeated Higgs and saved the world. He gets the girl. This must be the end. And can I just comment on the weird tension between Sam and his sister?
Yes.
It doesn't look like brother-sister love. It's really strange. The last time I ran with my sister across a beach, I pushed her into the sea. But anyway, the final Death Stranding has been averted. Everyone lives happily ever after. Roll the credits! Oh, wait. There's loads more to get through. We're still growing. Amelie decides to come clean about everything. But yet again, before we can get the real truth about things, something else happens. Over the next hill on the beach is none other than dead President Bridget, joined by her second-in-command, Die Hardman. Can we all agree that name is ridiculous?
No.
And then Clifford walks out of the sea. By the looks of things, all the beaches are beginning to converge as Higgs proclaimed. And then yet again, before we get answers, Amelie throws Sam off a cliff to repatriate back to the land of the living. Sam awakes in a safe house and is told to walk all the way back to the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
I'm being serious. Yes,
No,
all the
yeah,
way
yeah.
back across America to
That's
get
rough.
answers. So, of course we did it, because after 35 hours, we all want closure. Sam must bring back Cryptobio.
That part of the game is not too fun, honestly.
For Fragile, who is almost dead after using her powers to fast travel everyone except Sam. Video game logic.
Do I remember Die Hardman's real name? No, what was it? Chat says it's like an in-game email. You get to see his real name. You kind of liked it? I think it's a cool idea, right? Because the game is actually at its core about the traversal more than it is about like shooting bosses like this. But it's like nerve-wracking. John McClane? That sounds right. I think his name is John McClane. It is. Chat confirms. Yeah. His name is John McClane.
On the way back, Sam must
Die
avoid
Hardman's actually... I'm so sorry, I just got it. Die Hardman is John McClane. That's so messed up, bro. That one's messed up. That's messed up. No, it's funny because it's like, oh yeah, a Die Hard reference. My brain moves on, right? Without realizing that man's name is Die Hardman. He's done it again. Okay.
Real amounts of BTs in the worst time fall imaginable, only to be hit with another storm. This time, he is sent back to the Nam, to Vietnam, to face Clifford and the Skeletors one last time.
No.
After besting him,
Not in
we
the
get
mood.
hit with some more truth bombs. Are you ready for this?
Yes.
As we suspected, Clifford is a great man, a war hero, a loving father to BB, and after his wife fell ill, he was told by his old friend his son BB was going to be taken away and he would never see him again. Die Hardman gives Clifford 5 minutes to escape. Clifford then decides to kill his own wife to sever the link and took BB, but
Oh,
sadly,
shit.
his plan failed badly. Shot by security, Clifford was dying and took BB in his arms, removing the pod to hold his son for the first and last time. As time froze, Sam realized the baby was him.
Yeah.
Sam was the BB Clifford had been searching for. Of course, these loving moments are usually followed with grief, and yeah, it happens here. President Strand comes in and orders Die Hardman to kill Clifford. Die Hardman couldn't pull the trigger, so Bridget helps. They didn't realize that baby Sam was taken out of the pod, and the bullet killed both Clifford and baby Sam.
Oh my God.
Guilt-stricken, Bridget went to the beach to resuscitate Sam, making him a repatriate in the process. Now outside the pod, President Strand decided to raise him as her own son. Little did she know that going to the beach to rescue Sam would in fact allow all dead beings to rejoin the living world.
Okay. So our sister was our mom. Our mom was our sister. Our mom was our sister who felt bad that she killed us. So she's like, okay, I didn't mean to shoot the baby. I meant to shoot Dad. But I didn't mean to shoot that baby. So she went back to bring the baby to life, but doing so made it so all dead beings can rejoin the living world. That's what set off the extinction event.
She unwittingly started the Death Stranding. So the scar we saw early on now has a key meaning. Can Sam stop the final stranding, the extinction event to end all extinction events? He travels to the beach to talk to his sister, but then we get another shocking twist. Bridget and Amelie are not mother and daughter like we first thought. They are in fact the same person. Due to her cancer, Bridget's soul was not whole with her body, making two parts of the same being. As her body withered, Bridget told everyone of her daughter to hide this fact, which also explains why Amelie only appears as a holographic form in the real world. And now the final decision. Amelie allows Sam to decide the fate of the world. Kill her and give humanity more time to live, or let the final stranding happen. Tough choice, but I personally let the world burn and let her walk into the sea.
I think I picked the wrong ending, bro. Damn.
Oh, you can't do that. It isn't a choice after all.
Oh, fuck. Okay, all right. Good joke. Good joke. Good joke. Good joke. Good joke.
You cannot kill Amelie. Instead, Sam must hug his sister, his mother, whatever she is now. This moment of compassion is the only thing preventing extinction. Amelie doesn't want to destroy humanity, but she knows it's her only purpose in life. I mean, she previously begged Sam to kill her to stop Armageddon. So ultimately, she doesn't want to kill everyone, I think. Sort of. So she decides to stay on the beach for as long as she can, but reminds us that the sixth and final extinction will happen. It's inevitable.
Sam.
Who is this video by? Unfortunately, I'm covering their name. I should go here. Grenade is the name of the channel. I think it's like PlayStation Grenade was the name of the channel, actually. QWERTY Keyboard, thanks for being a 25-monther.
The beach.
And then the credits roll again. We finished! Yeah, you know we haven't finished, really. Sam is literally pulled from the beach by all his friends he's made on this adventure so far. FYI, they use the umbilical cord and other items to access the beach. From here, Die Hardman removes his mask and becomes the new President of the United States. And after the press conference, he breaks down in front of Sam, explaining how he shot the man he loved, Clifford. That's platonic love, by the way. Don't read too much into that. Sam hits Die Hardman
Facial capture during this performance capture is super good. I do remember that.
with this line.
Nobody wants a president who acts like they're immortal. And if you're not scared of death, how can you value life?
It's a pretty good line to say to a president. Finally, disaster strikes. Lou is proclaimed dead. The BB we loved for so long is no more. And Sam must retrace his steps from the first mission of the game and incinerate his baby to prevent another void out.
Come on, Lou. One last delivery.
In a show of compassion, Deadman removes Sam from his binds to the UCA, allowing Sam to remove Lou from the chamber without breaking the law.
Really good music on the walk up. Obviously, that's not part of the story, right? But yeah, the walk back at the end of the game, music's pumping. BB's theme, yeah.
Which of course he does, and tries to resuscitate Lou one last time. And guess what? It failed! No, I'm kidding, he did it. Ugh. Lou is a real baby, all naked and cold. The pair go outside and feel real rain once again, without the fear of timefall. And to end this story, Lou is actually revealed to be a girl. So little Lou is actually little Louise. Now disconnected from the
Got it. No, I don't get it. No, I don't get it. I thought Baby Lou is just a version of us.
Neural network, Sam is free to live his life with.
I thought Baby Lou is Sam. She's just a random BB. Then how did she have those memories? Oh, I guess those were just our memories. Okay. They weren't sharing memories. It was really just Sam going through his own memories. Yep. That makes sense.
His daughter. And that ends Death Stranding.
Louise.
Good. That was so helpful. That was actually super, super helpful. I'm prepared for next Friday now. Chad, I forgot 80% of that. Give that video a like. Okay, I deserve it. I deserve that much, right? Did every element of that story need to be there? Kind of, because the stuff that Mama was all about, including cutting the umbilical cord, is why you torched those handcuffs at the very end there instead of torching the baby. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of that stuff connects, right? Give it a like. When does the stream end tonight? Around midnight. We'll be ending around midnight. We have 10 minutes till break time, though, and after break time, we'll be booting up Nightreign. So I wonder if we just take our break early, because it'd be an awkward thing to just try to fill 10 minutes. You'll forget it again by next Friday. You can quiz me. Midnight EST, excuse me. So yeah, basically 2 hours, 10 minutes are left in the stream. You're right, I should have said that instead. Do I feel Sony are releasing DS2 a little quietly? I've been avoiding the media for it, but yeah, I do think they're releasing it a little quietly. We'll know for sure next Friday. You know what I mean? Like, let's see if they buy some ad time during Game 7 or something, you know? How many minutes does Hartman get on the beach each death? 21. Time filler, Binghamton area ad jingle circa 2000. You know I love these. I'll click on any one of these. Binghamton ads? I'm in. It's a little rough because of the buzz going entirely. 3 on the beach. He's alive for 21 minutes. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry, chat. One thing you got to know about Binghamton. Oh my gosh, that's such like a upstate New York house. I love it. This is the kind of house I want to buy. There's a county called Broome County, BC, right? But also the artist of the comic strip BC is from Binghamton.
Builds a better full-size truck than Ford F.
So he's like a local hero. But that's why that logo is also the same logo as the comic strip BC. It's a lot of lore. It's a lot of Binghamton lore. Johnny Hart. Yeah, Johnny Hart is his name. You're not familiar with BC? The time the comic BC was most popular was like post 9/11. They made a Shrek outhouse joke, I remember. Hold on, and then we will take a break. We will take a break. I'm going to have to do like BC comic controversy. BC cartoon stirs controversy 2001. This is it, dude. This is it. Oh shit, it doesn't have the comic itself though. Yeah, so here's the thing. The comic strip itself is about cavemen. Right? Cavemen doing cavemen jokes. Easy, simple. You can do one of those a day for 5 years. 20 years if you have to. However, it for some reason there was like one where like it was going in a weird direction. Sudden insertion of religiously offensive cartoons into the comics section of Sunday newspapers is highly inappropriate, the American Jewish Committee said in a statement. I didn't remember it being anti-Semitic. I regret if some people misunderstood the strip and it hurt their feelings. Oh my God. That's how my chat apologizes to me. This is a holy week for both Christians and Jews, and my intent, as always, was to pay tribute to them? I don't think so, bro. Yeah, dude. At worst, it's insensitive. At best, it's a sloppy comic that is unintelligible to the people I've seen look at it. Yeah, oh my God, I wish I had the comic itself. Okay, in the cartoon, the candles in a menorah burn out. The accompanying text quotes some of Jesus Christ's dying words. In the final panels, the menorah transforms into a cross, then appears in the background behind an open tomb symbolizing Christ's resurrection. Holy shit. And please remember, it's just a comic strip about cavemen. BC. I think chat got it. Let me pull this up. Oh my God. This is not right. I don't like chat. Don't show me shit like this. Deadpool and Batman shouldn't be. No. I don't want to see stuff like that. Please don't. Those worlds do not belong with each other. Yeah. This is his shit here, dude. I can't believe we're getting into this shit. Would you lay down your life for someone else? Well, that'd be pretty stupid. Yeah, why would you do that? What if you loved someone so much you would give them your life to save them? You mean like, would we die in their place so they wouldn't have to? Bingo. Nobody has that much love. And if anyone did, I'd sure hate to lose him. Well, guys, I've got good news and good news. They're cavemen! BC! MD Bat, thanks for being an 8-monther. I've been watching the KOTOR playthrough on YouTube and was delighted to learn the origin of Kachi. Oh my gosh, that payoff was probably huge. And then, yeah, this is the one that was controversial. The menorah becoming a cross. That's insane, bro. That's insane. And this was the controversial one. And once again, my chat would claim this is a Shrek reference. That's what my chat would say. And for some reason, any outhouse with a little crescent moon on it is a Shrek reference. Shrek existed in BC. Quit that, please. I think the Shrek one, I think it's like some, this is like Islamophobic, right? I feel like the crescent moon in this instance is like used to symbolize something else. So like, is it just me or does it stink in here? Is like about that. This one is over my head. Crescent is referencing Islam. Yeah. What do you mean the comic is still going? Is it really? There's no way, chat. There's absolutely no way. So anyway, this fucking caveman comic is like all over like the imagery of my entire place growing up, where it's like weird, right? Like that comic wasn't a big comic, you know what I mean? Nobody really liked it, but that's like the most famous person from the area. This is your guy at Binghamton? Yeah. According to Wikipedia, it was apparently taken over by his grandson. Are there still strangely religious overtones to it? Yeah, chat pulled up today's comic. Okay. Honestly, I kind of like it. Still listening to those motivational podcasts, I see. Nah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's nice. I like that. Legend. Can you imagine being a grandson taking up your grandfather's daily comic? That's so crazy to me. What a task. All right, chat. Let us take a quick break. When we get back, I would like to play some Elden Ring Nightreign. I'm looking for some buddies to help me with my remembrance missions, which are like story quests for your particular character, which I think is why it's so hard to meet up randoms who are also doing the same thing. PS5 platform. That's right. So yeah, if you're on PS5 and you love Nightreign, I'll set up a password and then we can just play some matches with chat. Glad you're playing some more? Yeah. You know what happened was I did all that I wanted to with Mario World. I hit a level with Mario World where like I'm good. I don't need more of this. So then yeah, I picked up Nightreign. You got the platinum in Nightreign? Damn. Which means like you did every character's stories, right? That's crazy. You have to love it or just not own it. I think the reason I say love it is I want you to be better than me. Or at least on my level, you know what I mean? If it's three bumbling fools, we will fail. You know what I mean? If I'm the best person on the team, we will fail. And so basically that's what I mean by you gotta love the game. You don't gotta go that far with the remembrances. Got it. Have you been seeing the FBC reviews? Seems very mid right now. I was watching some streams this week. I was watching like the Easy Ally stream. You know what I mean? It's like it was like I could kind of see that. What we've been saying is like, dude, I'll boot up FBC is like getting praise. I'll definitely boot it up. We'll play it, but it hasn't been. You've been seeing the Recluse memes? Basically, she is so tiny and it really is funny when she holds a colossal weapon. Somebody in one of my parties was doing that actually. I think just for the joke. Basically, it's the tiniest character with the biggest weapon. And like they have no affinity towards that weapon, but it is funny to run around with it. Recluse is the witch though, so it is a different one. I haven't learned all their names. Anyway, we'll take a quick break, chat. Elden Ring Nightreign when we get back on the other side. See y'all soon. Sorry. And big thank you to PlayStation Grenade for that excellent video. That was nice. And Danny O'Dwyer of NoClip, also really good. All right, see you all on your side. We're back. Mucho's eaten up. Ooh, I wouldn't even know how to answer this. I've had Americanos every time I ask for coffee, but they shut down the coffee machine. Not that good. Espresso shots I have done. Lattes no, mochas no. A lot of like very particular. Oh, the music was quiet because we had it over reading about that Gex thing. My bad. Yep, I didn't turn it back up. I'll do that now so I don't forget later. Chad, I wanted to ask you if I was inconsiderate just then. Because here's what I said. I said, also thanks to Danny O'Dwyer of NoClip. Because when NoClip launched, it basically kind of was just Danny's thing. But now I wonder if NoClip is such a team effort that it's rude to just always call out Danny in particular. Whereas I could have just said thank you also to NoClip. It wasn't considerate? Okay. All right. I'll be better about that in the future. Because you know what I mean? I'm thinking about like, let's say some streamer was watching an Easy Allies video that like I made, right? And someone's just like, and special thanks to Brandon Jones and Easy Allies. Special thanks to Daniel Bloodworth and of Easy Allies. You know what I mean? I'd be like, I thought, you know, there's a whole team. There's a whole team who made that video. Update on my internet situation. So what's been happening, chat, just to catch you up. My apartment complex made some deal with some internet company named Gigstream. And what Gigstream is mandatory Wi-Fi, where you cannot use any other internet service other than this one that my apartment complex made a deal with. And what sucks is it's basically, it came time for me to choose whether or not to renew my lease before I even got to see if the internet service is bad or not. However, I went and talked to them this week and told them about my issue about like, I don't think I can renew. I got to look at other apartments. And they said, if I renew now before it becomes active, I get a whole extra year before being forced into the new internet service. Because basically the contract I just signed doesn't even mention Gigstream in it. I'll be able to opt in at any time, they said. And I said, like, I don't want to opt in. I know it's cheaper, but it's less reliable. I don't want to opt in. You know, I had to explain a lot of that. Get that on paper. Yeah, that's the thing. It's on paper, bro. There's no mention of Gigstream in any of those documents. So I did renew my lease for another freaking year. A full year to plan your move, exactly, yeah. Honestly, I will say that I did kind of like make that decision in a rush, a panicked one. But yeah, I made the call. Has Gigstream been less reliable? No, the only reason I was able to do this is because it's taken them so damn long. I've been warning my chat about Gigstream since January, I think. Wasn't it January the first time I brought this up? It's taken them so damn long to install it and get it working. Gigstream fees get added to your rent anyway, though? Yeah, they probably do. Because here's what they said. No extra expense to you. So, like, Gigstream is included in your rent, which means it's just going to go up for everybody, you know? But rent itself, chat, went up $25, which I feel like is, like, as good as you could ask for anywhere, you know? So, like, that was part of it. It's like, bro, I'll keep going with you. I was looking at moving, though. I was checking out some places. I found a really, really nice place. And it would have been like a nice office scenario where the office is not connected to any walls that a roommate touches, right? So, like, I could scream as loud as I want. Neighbor touches. But I was looking at their amenities, and one of the amenities was free Wi-Fi. I think this might be an issue at multiple apartment complexes where it's like, what do you mean? We give you free Wi-Fi. What do you need an Ethernet connection for? Ew, cords? Why would you want that? Low enough that you could afford another cat. I get Mucho for free, but I wonder if they would have patience for 2 cats. Your rent went up $90 last year, so $25 is great. That's what I felt. Yeah. I thought that was kind of nice. I keep getting spam texts about apartments in Raleigh. I live in Virginia. Oh, I gave them your number. Oh shit. That message was you forgot to quit to menu. Like, yeah, dude, I'm always gonna forget to quit to menu, dude. I just close games. How can they ask that of me? Such a particular thing. It doesn't matter. I don't think it matters. It's so weird they tell you about that every time. Wanted to update you on Liza P DLC. Patch today made the DLC overall easier. Some enemies were just BS. The DLC was definitely harder than the main game, but the new easy mode has made my 4th and 5th playthroughs very fun. I think you'll find it very enjoyable if you ever gave it a shot. I think I am more tempted to do a Sekiro playthrough than a Liza P playthrough. But I'm definitely kind of in the mood for a Soulsy playthrough. But we'll see. There's a bunch of Soulsy-esque games coming out the rest of this year. Can we kick Frogger97 for Liza P tomorrow? Yeah, we should do that. I think chat will forgive us. All right, so here's how you like have to progress the story. You got to go over here and like open your journal up. You got this freaking chapter book. Begin remembrance. Sekiro death for charity donations. That'd be fun in addition to everything else. Maybe. Like it wouldn't be the charity stream, but I just kind of tack it on. Okay, so I've started my remembrance. I think I gotta go talk to the hooded woman who is not on the minimap. All right, so I actually don't even know what I'm supposed to do. Last time she was down here and I could just go straight talk to her. All right. Maybe I should talk to this guy. Maybe he'll have something to say to me. Check your journal again? Okay, okay. I have a really hard time navigating this place. The scions of the Fellowship are fated to be disposed of once they play their part. Thus, I had a dream to wrest the power of the night and bend the rules without which govern our realm. The scions raised would wander through an endless night, fighting on and on, a night that would never break. For their sake, I desired. But it is a dream, most foolish. I should never have mentioned it to you. Free yourself of your misgivings and walk the path in which you believe. Ever your custodian, Isolde. Talk to the priestess. Show current stats. Game audio is low. You don't have stats in this game. Scanetta looks being a 60-monther. What do you mean show stats? You don't make a build, bro. Best I have is gems. Show them. Priestess. Take me to the priestess. It says talk to priestess. I don't see a priestess on here. Oh, you know what? We'll get it when we're in the actual match. I find the best spot is shrink the window a little bit. And then right beneath your souls in the upper right-hand corner. We get rid of the neon sign, sadly. Yeah, I feel like that's usually the best spot right there. In the basement area. Okay, I'll go look for her. So we're saying she's just not on the minimap right now? Is it this way? Yes. Yep. Priestess! Uh-oh. The one you await has arrived. Do not delay. Come to the crypt below. Oh, shit. Chad, if there's a spot where I can see run stats, I'll definitely check it out for you. Bro! Look at this! Has this always been here?
This man has been expecting you.
That's me from a different timeline.
Spoke.
Well met, comrade. pains me to see you like this, but yes, I am the traitor.
Nice voice acting.
You've come to hurry me to my end, haven't you? I've been waiting. Well, you'd best get on with it.
Die. Yeah. You've been playing solely as the archer? Yeah,
Didn't quite manage it.
Oh shit!
You should know as well as anyone, we can't be killed so easily. Find an edge of order, and I'll let you in on a little secret.
Oh shit. My alternate timeline self is going to turn me evil. He's gonna radicalize me.
An edge of order. I know how you might find one. The beings, known as Night Centaurs, spill over with sacred power. Your search should begin with them.
Night Centaurs. Is that a random enemy on a map, or is that the boss? He's one of the two bosses I haven't killed yet. Sorry, what I was saying is, when I hop into a match, I used to like, if I see another archer, I used to like pick another class. But now I just still pick the archer, and like my last 2 wins was 2 archer squads. There's really no disadvantage of having 2 archers. There will be a weaker version on the map. Okay. Sorry, the codex? Chat was saying get the codex. Visual codex. Oh, here you go. This is a whole thing I haven't seen yet. Playtime 20 hours. Expedition time 15. So I guess 5 hours of just hanging out and streaming. Total expeditions 25. Wins 5. Win streak 2. Hey. There you go, chat. Yeah, I don't think anything else is like... Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, this 2 archer crew is really cool. This 2 archer crew is cool. This 2 archer crew is cool. 2 archer crews are fine, dude. Are these in order? Yeah. So this was my first run with chat, and I had to be a bird guy. Yep. Oh shit, this is me doing solo runs. This was me doing solo runs to do the first Remembrance. And then this was last night's, my last like 4:42 a.m. Like I can do one more. Absolute botcheroony. So what this one was, this was me accidentally queuing into a solo match and saying, wait, no. 0. Have I unlocked any cool outfits? No, they're really expensive. I'll show you. You can unlock this one, which I think is extremely dorky, and this one, which is cool, but 35,000 hub souls. And I think you can sell your gems at some point, but I don't know how to sell them. All right, let's do a mish. Yeah, so Dark Drift Night, Fissure in the Fog, and Night Aspect are the 3 fights I gotta do still. It's on the last tab in the Relic Rights. Oh, to sell? Okay. All right. Well, yeah. Even if this guy isn't the Centaur, defeat the Dark Drift Knight. Oh, it's him, in Limveld. Okay. Dark Drift is the mission. Oh, password. Fuck. No. I'm setting up a password. I'm so sorry. Low chance of accidentally matchmaking though. People don't show up for the Remembrance ones. Okay, so, the password will be, I'll cover it. Ready? Type it in chat first. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Not a group password, the multiplayer password. So if I do this and then this, anybody using that password should be able to matchmake with us. I see, we got to go a little lower. Countdowns don't work with delays. Oh, are you saying that you saw it on screen before it showed up in chat? Or the opposite? Yeah, not a big deal though. All right, we got one in. We got one connection there. PS5 we're playing on chat, and there's no crossplay at the moment, so I can only match up with PS5 players. We can talk crystals. I looked up a Reddit thread for how to beat this guy, because he's like beaten me 3 times. Somebody said lightning is the key, but currently I got this crazy like poison build that I kind of like. Starting weapon has poison. Poison increases attack power. Attack power up when facing poison afflicted enemy. That's just nice. That's a nice combo. And I like getting the ultimate arts up faster. I didn't see what this blood seal does though. What does that do? Oh, it's a yellow, actually. Extends duration of weak point. Critical hits are in reds. I'm okay. Weak point's long enough. All right, so chat, let me know if people are trying to join and can't, or if we only have one person who's trying to join. This happened last time. It was like we were having a matchmaking issue where I had to like close the game and boot it up again. I will not be playing more Gex. If you're not getting a third, you can set it to 2-person password and then get a random third. Okay. I guess we'll have to do that. All right. Sorry to Carl, who just joined us. But here's the thing, here's the thing. It's only people who are doing, I think, this Remnants mission who will join us. Team session. What's different? I don't, you said, oh, I see, password players too. I got you. Okay. We'll try that. But also, I really feel like we're not going to get a third. I'm actually trying, Kyle. It's not working. Okay. Let me back out of the game then. No, this happened last time. I'm so sorry. I just saw that comment. No, this happened last time. Our first go at it, nobody could join, and we were just hanging at 2 players for a long time, and people started joining with each other by accident. Don't bring up tap water to Jerry Garcia. Oh my gosh, chat. Okay, 3 players. Scrolls is the password. Dark Drift Knight is our guy. Best of luck, Kyle. Can't join you. No PS5. No problem. FromSoft needs to get their shit together on MP. Nah, this game sold like crazy. Where's Alicia Silverstone when you need a clue? Crummy news! It was announced that PSVR 2 version of Beat Saber will stop receiving updates. Yeah. Hard to tell if that's like because it's incredibly unpopular or if it's because they got bought by Oculus. All right, it seems like nobody can join again. Yeah? Do we have people in chat who are trying to join in and simply can't? Maybe I just close the game and restart it. Yeah, not working now. Okay, bro. Okie doke. By the way, I downloaded Destiny 2 this week. 180 gigs. I don't think I should have done it. Give it a sec. Oh, I should have been more patient. My bad. Is there something that needs to be changed in the matchmaking settings? I'll check it out again. I don't think so. It's free? The time isn't free. You know what I mean? Do we think Marathon is done? Oh, it got delayed. Another like news thing this week is Marathon got delayed. All right. Team sessions, scrolls, number of passwords, players 3, multiplayer, expedition type. Now those are all the settings, chat. That's right. That's right. It should just work. That should be it. Yeah, I wonder if I'll get into it in delayed input, but like they basically have like a list of bullet points for what they will be. Hey, we got somebody in for what changes they're going to make. And it's so there are specific things and ambiguous things on there. It's really wild. What is the 8624 group for? It's really weird. It's basically like a clan. Where I'm like more likely to like find when you make wins or like find your bodies out in the world map. When was it supposed to come out? Marathon? It was supposed to come out in September. Bro. I'll be patient. I'll try to be patient, chat. I'm trying my best to be patient. What comes out first, Marathon or Fair Games? Ooh, that's a fun question. I'll say Marathon comes out and Fair Games never makes it. Show the password again. Scrolls. SKRULLS. The other issue with Marathon is extraction shooters just aren't appealing to casuals. Yeah, so they're like trying to like in the bullet points, it's like, yeah, we're trying to make it more appealing to the hardcore people who are looking to have like fun runs and shit. But then like also we're trying to add more story and lore to it. And basically like the bullet points they set up is like they're making a sequel to Marathon. You know what I mean? Like the tasks that they're just like, yeah, we'll fix this, we'll fix this, we'll fix this, we'll fix this. It's like that's not a simple like bug cleaning thing, you know what I mean? Like that game is delayed. I think it's me again, not sure that anyone else can join. Right, is there someone else in chat who's trying to join and can't? Carl's in. If that game was explore the world by yourself, you'd be there day one. Yeah. Did I enjoy the P-Switch challenges in Mario Kart World? Yeah. Yeah. There's some extremely good ones. But you got to remember, like, when we played through all the Mario Kart games, one of my favorite things in any of them was the challenge mode in Mario Kart DS. And so basically it's like 80 times that, you know what I mean? It's so many fun little challenges. The rewards suck, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Like, honestly, if they gave you, like, 5 parts of, like, nice stickers, it would mean more. It's like, you got a sticker part, but you just get so many damn stickers that none of them mean anything to you. Do you have a map event going on at the moment, like the volcano, etc.? Maybe that affects matchmaking somehow? It shouldn't. It shouldn't, because we're not matchmaking. We're doing a password. But, like, I don't think there's any event stuff happening other than this is a remembrance. So I'm wondering if the fact that, like, this is a remembrance for this particular character is blocking people out. What's so special about Rainbow Six that it got so popular while being very technical? I think Rainbow Six is like a cool thematic thing. Is Carl on the same remembrance? No, I think Carl's already done this. Chad, I'm like, here's the thing. I feel like I'm this close to just giving up on the remembrance. Try matchmaking clean, no remembrance of anything. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to do that. Bummer. I think which means I just gotta like give up on this shit because like people don't matchmake on remembrance missions. They just don't. Might as well set it to 2 players in a rando. The thing is, nobody will show up. I'll try. Chad, I'll give it 2 minutes. Sorry, Carl, you gotta join up again. All right, 2 players. No rando will show up. It's very frustrating. Go as 2, you can't. You could text Huber for tomorrow. Chat, it's 10:34 right now. I'm streaming this at this moment. Yeah, we don't even have Carl right now. Let us know what's going on, Carl. Because this is crazy. This is crazy. Is it hard to score if, say, a patch comes out a few days after launch fixing some issues? Yeah. I don't think you should review online games at launch. It's tough. Doesn't seem to be working again. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm like beyond fucking frustrated, bro. Not even Carl can join us now. I'll quit one more time. I'll quit one more time. I'll quit one more time. Bro. I'm beyond frustrated. We could do an hour of BC Comics. Yeah. It's so annoying. It's truly, truly annoying. Try turning off all the password stuff. All right. All right. No passwords. Okay. I really feel like remembrance is the issue here. No password. Okay. I think that did it, right? Yeah, because there's nothing there. No password. Okay. Let it begin, please. Do you mind if I've only done a little bit on PS5? I can try to join? Yeah, try. Try to get in here. I dare you. Anything else on Switch 2 you wanted to try? I was thinking about that Fast game. I was thinking about the Fast RMX game. It's really like the only like Switch launch game I'm still curious about. Fast Fusion, yeah. Woo-doo, thanks for being a 2-monther. Love a 2-monther. I meant the older Switch 1 games? No. No, I don't really give a shit. I booted up Pokemon for like 2 minutes. You know what I mean? Walked around for a second. I'm like, cool. All right. Tried without a password, instantly matched with some people. Definitely seems like the remembrance is the issue. It's weird. Haven't seen this problem before, of course. All right, let me exit out of the remembrance. Let me just quit that shit. God, it's so frustrating. So basically there's some fucking story shit I'll just never do, is what that means. I will never do it. Fucking game. All right, there is a way to leave the remembrance, but I don't remember how. You have to, like, walk up to something on the floor. I think it's gonna be down here. From the book itself, got it. Add people to your friends list? Yeah, we could just do that, I guess. Wait, that is the book. Postpone remembrance. I'm mad, bro. I'm mad as hell. This shit just doesn't work. Also, we could do more Cap Collection too, or Soul Calibur, or whatever. Shabello, appreciate you pitching stuff, but I'm like, I want to play this game. Appreciate it all. Thank you for coming up with ideas, but I'm good. All right, we're gonna try Scrolls without remembrance. We're gonna try that. There's nothing left in Capcom Collection 2. I did in fact boot up the All-Stars, the Capcom Fighting Evolution. But it was not fun at all. Truly bad. That game came out in 2004 and I was baffled by how truly bad it was. Which map are we doing? Centaur guy. Dark Drift Knight. It's like the art is bad, the character selection is bad, the backgrounds are heinous. The backgrounds are truly grody. Yeah, we're getting nobody right now, dude. Here's the thing, Carl's having a great time with 2 other people right now. No password then, no password, chat. No password, no password. I give up. I give up with the passwords. I give up. We're getting nobody. We're getting nobody. Okay. No password. No password, please. Let's see if I can even get this shit going, dude. Turn off the group password? That's a whole different thing. That's got nothing to do with matchmaking. No one in chat is on PS5, I guess. I really think that's what it is. Here's the thing is, like, last time we streamed this, it filled up super fast every time. There are people in chat who are trying to get in. Yeah. It's, bro, I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Even this is ridiculous. I turned off the password, bro. Find someone. Fucking connect, bro. Make the connection. Make the connection. I'm about to do a system reboot, bro. There's no reason for this to take this long. Try a restart. I'm doing it, bro. I'm beyond frustrated. Full reboot. The PS5 will be shut down. Enough. I'm not quitting to, you know what? I'll quit to menu. Maybe that's the problem. Quit game, return to title menu. Yep. You didn't wait long for the password this time? I waited way too long. Yes, I did wait a long time. I'm telling you, the last time we played this, those lobbies filled up really fast. How's Gex Trilogy? It was okay. It was okay. The games don't hold up well. I feel like direct comparison to Croc, the bonus features way better in Gex. Game itself, I feel like Croc holds up better. Or at least they did more renovations to Croc. This is the same shit I dealt with day 2 playing this game. It seems like they haven't really fixed it. Yeah. The weird thing is, though, like the last... like, I've been playing this clearly, as you saw, like 4 a.m. the last 3 nights, right? Like, it works, bro. And, like, I've just, like, matchmaking fills up fast. Just sometimes, I guess, it just doesn't want to do. Is the audio good or kind of iffy? Ah, that's a good chat question. I wouldn't say it was either way. Good or bad. I'd be curious if you would play or be interested in the new Lords of the Fallen with a 2.0 update, making it play quite a bit better. No. No. Part of, like, here's the thing. Part of Lords of the Fallen 2 was they made a great point about, God, my hair's doing that weird swoop again. They made a big deal out of, like, we patched our game so it's not type 1, type 2. It says male or female. That was them. That was Lords of the Fallen 2. We're making a statement for real gamers. All right, should we try password? I think we should at least try it, I guess. We could spend some time practicing your Austin Powers. That would be such a fun stream. Password is scrolls. Dark Drift Night, commence. Might as well reactivate the remembrance. Bro, I just want to, like, play. Have I seen the Dark Drift Night yet? Yes. Yeah. He's kicked my butt many times. Okay, Battle of the Goddess is currently trying to get in. Let me know what it says. Have to change it to 3 players? Oh, shit. You're right. Fuck. Sorry, Ballad of the Goddess. Hold on. Ay. I don't know why it saved that. Okay, 3 players. Thanks for looking out, chat. Appreciate that. This seems convoluted. Hey, 2 of 3. Looks like Battle of the Goddess is in, but I don't think we have chat. Just reading chat, I don't think we have a 3rd. You listen to any Digimon previews? No, but I've been reading those headlines, dude. Super juicy. I think that game's gonna be good. Is Carl back? I think Carl's still on a run. Oh no, Battle of the Goddess is not in. This is somebody else who matched up. Says 1 out of 3 for me. Check out Damiani's preview. Dude, Damiani previewed it, huh? There are Digimon headlines? The Digimon headlines are mostly preview headlines. Hey! How about that, dude? Whew. I never thought it only took a half hour. It legitimately took a half hour. And we're not even doing the remembrance that I wanted to. Is it chat or random? This is chat because this is a password match. So we got Carl and Cass. Thank you for joining us, Cass. What are your thoughts on this game now? It's so stupid. Like, this game's stupid. This game's dumb as hell. It's not a good video game. It's annoying to have to, like, do rounds and repeat stuff and, like, rely on people you don't know, but, like, I like playing it. I would give this game a 6, bro. If I'm reviewing this, enjoy your 6. Try harder. But I really like playing it. Max gave his final review on the game this week. Basically hated it first, ended up loving it by the end. Yeah. That's the thing is, like, there was, like, some itch there, right? Where I just, like, wanted to come back and finish the game. Or at least play it more. Okay, so this is, I feel like, typical of most runs. I've been on one run where they're like, let's skip this shit. Most runs start there, you get just enough to level up once. Get yourself to level 2. Then, yep, somebody already did it. Your first, like, chapel to get a charge in your flask. There we go. So, now we can drink 4 times. All right, we'll see what else is nearby. I'm going to guess one person pings this or this. Maybe this if somebody's got a key. Oh, this was pinned. Okay. Oh, shit. Yeah, these are, I think, the Horn Tutors. I think this is a really easy boss fight. Nice way to level up. Are you at the point where you can tell how the run is going by the end of day 1? Oh, yeah. The what? The Tutors. You ever watch the show The Tutors? It's basically that. Oh, no, this is not the Tutors, but this guy's easy. Oh, shit. There we go. I'm not even... Oh, shit, I messed that up. Nah, he's doing something. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I'm used to my cooldown popping quicker than that. Guarding ability. No. Oop. We got some weasels out here. Honestly, I don't want either of these weapons. I'm not going to pick them up. I don't guard. I don't use FP. Ah, let's take the FP one. We might get a weapon that's got a good ability. The weird thing is I'm not poisoning anyone, so I think we actually got the wrong build by accident. Yeah. Shit, I'm not using my proper build. My bad. I wonder what happened there, dude. That stinks. A recluse with lightning spear is very effective. Oh yeah, sorry. The Reddit post told me to get a lightning bow. So that's what I'm looking for right now. I knew saving up my V-Bucks was for a reason. That was like 9,000 V-Bucks. Chat, 9,000 V-Bucks is like $9,000. All right, so killing one of these gets you like a pendant, which gives you a nice passive ability. We're gonna see if it works for any of us. Damage negation at low HP. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Pick that up. I think the it's way better for somebody who's gonna be up close and slashing. So either of my other teammates should use that. Okay, two charges on this. We don't fight the dragon right now. We're too low level. We gotta go. We can level up again here, though. It's nice. Did you ever go to claws again? They're just really hard to find. I do pick them up when I see them. Cool. So we're gonna do this cave right here. Sure. At the heart of this cave, sometimes is like a purple weapon upgrade. But I never know how to find it. I always use my teammates to find that shit. Yeah, right. You're blocking that. Okay, Carl knows where to go. Oh, and Cass is way ahead. Okay. The Knight's Tide grows stronger? Yeah. Good find, dudes. There's like some weird obstruction in the camera there. Dude, I miss my poison bow so much. Ooh, good kill there. Good kill there. That was nice. Attack power at low HP. There they are, smithing stones. Yep, we like those. So that'll turn a blue weapon into a purple weapon much later in the run. Fire damage negation. Who gives a shit? Charge sorceries. No thanks. Take it now. Okay. We're moving on. We got what we wanted out of that. I love it when somebody knows how to get out of here, too. I've been lost in this tunnel probably 18 times. How much is just Chun-Li? So I like what these two are doing. They, like, confirm where we're going. That's nice etiquette. They're like, yeah, I'm going there, too. All right, so we're doing a camp, which typically have, like, 3... Like, the smallest tier you could possibly consider a boss. Like, main targets, basically. Or it looks like one biggie. Yeah, this guy's gonna spit some shit at us. Ooh, we broke him. All right, so I learned a bit more about how marking an enemy works. What just happened was it broke. So basically you add this like weak point to an enemy, right? You gotta keep smacking that. Ooh, nice, dude. Yeah. You hit the weak point and then eventually it cracks and then the enemy falls over. So basically you can stun any enemy with that. And we got a chapel out here. Cool. Good looking run so far, crew. Bundle with Ryu is 3,200. Alone is 1,600. Bro, oh no, I don't have that kind of dash. You're telling me I'm gonna have to spend like 20 bucks just to get Chun-Li in Fortnite? I don't know if I'll do it. I swore I would do it if she ever came back, but bro, that's so much. I'm pretty sure this is faster, but I'm not sure. I didn't like to climb the other way. I don't think... Yeah, we can't level up. Okay. Nice find. Nice find. Ice Sprite. Thank you for gifted 5 gift subs here at the end of a nice Friday night. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, we're in the chill zone of the stream. All right, what do we got near us? Well, I think we're going to have to start worrying about the storm not too late from now. So typically, like, we want something kind of in the middle, and there's nothing cool in the middle, unfortunately. I don't know where we're going to go next. That was for Fortnite. Oh. Yeah, we can kill that guy on top. Yeah, we can kill the roof boss. We need more XP than flasks at this point. Yeah. Level 4 is not enough. Okay, so typically, like, this guy's he's gonna start shooting at us, so I like to, like, sneak in here. Okay. My teammates are a little more... Oh, fuck! That was the archer. He hit me. Chat, you're enablers. Remind me, chat. Next time we're streaming Fortnite, I'll put on the Chun-Li skin, so we can all enjoy it together as a team. Good shit. Good shit. Ooh, hold on. Don't grab anything yet. Okay, nah, you're clear. You're clear. Harnbow. Lightning damage negation. I don't give a shit, dude. I don't give a shit. No thanks. My teammates almost... Hey, nice. Oh, fuck. Fuck you. My teammates almost never open chests, but like their improved range, we got 10% improved range damage. And then what's this? Yes, projectile damage drop-off reduced is also super clutch. Both of those really good. Okay, where are we going next? I'm good on either of these. No, I don't guard. Oh, and you got the info there. Okay. Storm's closing in. I don't know. Okay. Yeah. We have to go that way anyway. So we'll take this jump over here. Jabbo Abs, thank you for gifting a gift sub to Gift Subs My Love Language. Not enough, right? Hey, enough. Look out for that storm, bro. We're doing okay. I don't think it's closing yet. I think it's just lurking. Shabello, thanks for gifting those bits. All right, all right, all right. Chun-Li's locked in. We have to do it. I'll get it. I'll get the skin. I'll do it. We taking this camp? Yeah, looks like that's what was marked. Okay, cool. Let's do it. Let's take the camp. Let's do some of this shit. Oh, Storm's here, damn. If there was any cool reward, we can come back for later. This is my favorite Gex. Oh my god, are we still on Gex? My bad, chat. I've gotten really out of the habit of updating the streams. I think because I take Screaming Argonaut for granted. If I had my poison bow, dude, I'd be hitting that guy. All right, the storm's not closing that fast, so it's like kind of worth it to get some of the stragglers, just get some XP. We all take Argy for granted. Yeah, true enough. Oh, we're killing the hands? Sorry, I didn't realize. I would have been here helping. Yeah, fuck these hands. Looks like we're not. Okay. This is nice. We're getting some good bonus XP down here. I wonder where the storm's closing into, though. This is weird. Here it is. Yeah, honestly, chat, we should be higher than level 5 at the first boss. Hey, we're 6. Okay. We'll take it. We'll take 6. 6 isn't bad. This fight is the most annoying. So what always happens is we're gonna fight the first boss, right? The day 1 boss. Typically when it's the crabs and the zombies and the dogs, the boss is gonna be the bagman who also summons more crabs and dogs and rats. Just the most annoying ads. Worm face, yeah. Yep, it's been big surprise, worm face. Yeah, you can't get too close. If you let them get you with that shit. Oops, my bad. I meant to shit. I actually meant to use my super, not my ult. Sorry, I wasted that, team. All right, let me mark him at least. Fuck. No, I'm getting. He's like getting me, dude. Ooh! That was cool. Alright, so what you would do is L2, L1. There we go. That's what I meant to do. L2, R1, excuse me. Ah! Fucking crab. No, crab, you're not my business, bro. This is not about you. Quit your shit. Fucking crab. You are not my target. Stupid lock-on got everybody but the boss. Okay. Now I can contribute to my teammates. No, I'm getting a little too much dust. Damn. So that target faded off before we could pop it. So basically, we didn't get to phase this guy with the weak point. Okay. Don't curse me. Don't. Oh, he's fucking gonna curse me. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We're all right. Okay. Crab's right behind me, I think. Oh, we got this. We got this. Dead warm face. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, there's that crab. Nice fight. That was actually kind of clean. FP I'm not worried about. Oh, longer invincibility windows during evasive maneuvers? Yes, please. That's good shit. This rat survived. That was cool. I thought they all disappear. Thanks for having my back, team. Did you know all the rats and extra mobs drop the items to heal the curse status? I did not know that. That's cool, actually. We doing volcano? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do the volcano. Less likely to be targeted? Sure. Market will do it. Yeah. So there's a little chapel right outside the volcano. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, we can go around. I'm gonna buy a pouch from this guy. Okay. Throw your mom's corpse in the volcano. All right. Whatever you say, boss. Do you know that when you use boluses, it gives you resistance for the whole run and not just clears element buildup? No, that's so cool. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. No, you're all right. Might be a boss nearby. We're okay. You should use all the ones you find. No, that's a chat. That is incredibly helpful knowledge. Appreciate that. I'll be on the bolus lookout here out. All right. So now we're going into the fucking pit. We got some smackers on this team, bro. They're smacking. All right, I will need you two to lead the way. I get lost every time I go in here. Okay. Michael, come on. Thanks for being a 49-monther. Okay, here we go. Dropping in. And so what's crazy is last time we streamed this, we did go into this volcano area, right? And what sucked is the scarab, like, event boss attacked me right as we got in here. So I was so confused. I thought that boss was, like, part of this entire environment. It turns out it was just completely unrelated. Oh, shit. Okay. Sorry, team. I fell through a hole. Actually, shit. Advantageous hole. This is nice. If y'all want to fall down that hole, it's actually good. I'll wait for my teammates. Ooh, that was a nice kill. I think it's 32k till we level up again. Bummer, I can't get that thing. You lead the way. You would lead the way. There we go. Carl's already, he's on it. Ooh, nice little whip attack there. Nasty shit. Nasty shit. This team is smacking right now. Actually, I like that. I like that. I like that. Absolute smackers. I'm glad we're doing this at the beginning of day 2. We got plenty of time. This is nice. The problem is, I think you go here, right, and it, like, upgrades any weapon you have to gold. I don't have even, like, a good weapon that should become gold right now, you know? This weapon as a gold weapon would be kind of bad. Huge. Look at this guy. Bystander. The wallflower out here. Clean shit, clean shit. Ooh, it's golden? Golem Great Bow is not as good as you would think it is. It's super slow. Hey, do you want this axe? I'm gonna get this axe from one of my teammates and then drop it. So then I do this, and then discard. Yeah, get that golden axe, bro. Reduced F. No, I can't. No, I don't need a greatsword. Cool. And then we drive deeper still. Any gold is better than... Oh, shit. I'm sorry, team. I gotta go back and heal or level up. I'll catch up. I'll catch up. Nice. Double level up. These enemies I never know how to kill anyway. I always see people, like, hop onto their heads. Yeah, look at what Cass is doing right there. They, like, hop onto their heads. They, like, blow it up. Yeah. Remember last time I was down here, I got blown up off this cliff and into the lava. Look at Carl right there. You don't even know how to do that. So now I just steer clear. I'm like, I'm not going to let that thing blow me off. No, not this time. Jump up their sides, spam R1. Not sure if it works with a bow. Got it. Okay. And then I think we just got one boss, right? Poor chat's trying to say blow me off. They're trying to quote me, and Twitch will not allow it. Twitch isn't having it. I'm lost. I'll follow you too. I saw the hand. I was like, no. Okay. I'll follow my buddies. Oh, yeah, you gotta make a leap of faith down to this thing. Oh, this is so scary. Oh, I should have hit triangle there. Okay, I'll catch up. I'm actually really curious what this is gonna be. It stinks. Okay. I thought it might be something meaningful, you know? Sometimes, like, there's, like, actual good shit when you're, like, next to one of those things that's out of reach. Okay. Dragon fight. Big, slow-moving lava dragon. It does its most damage to me when it's just kind of like crawling towards me. Yep, broke the weak point. Very nice. Let me re-up it. Ooh, that was nice. I should have been prepared for that. Ooh. Oh, the stone. He did the gravestone. Hell yeah. Bro, again with that. Okay, all right. He's got a little 360 move. All right, renew the subscription. I might be better off doing L1 here. Okay, we're going to bring Carl back and kill this boss in one move. The boss did not die, but we got Carl back. Oh, yeah. Very clean, team. Very clean. Very clean. We're hoping for a good bow here that's worthy of getting... upgraded. I guess black bow. Bummer. There's nothing special about it. Yeah, let me see. Which one should we upgrade? Black bow that's got mighty shot, or Alba Noir bow that's got rain of arrows. Oh, I think you go for the rain of arrows. Black bow is solid long range. Okay, I'll do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Black bow. Become legendary. Okay. And then you take the birds out of here. Fire? No, let's not worry about it. There's only one legendary bow. It's very slow and heavy. So upgraded black bow to legendary would have make it one of the best bows you could get for faster attacks. Sure, what I want more than anything though is electric damage. Poison's secondary. I love poisoning with the bow. But hey, we're like level 10 right now. Basically, we're set. I've had some dirty wins with just being level 10. I really don't think you need much more than that. Had some level 15 runs, though, and those go clean. You want to kill this guy? Let's do it. Let's get some XP. Oh, we're doing some pretty nasty damage with this bow. Holy shit, dude. Holy fuck. Everybody here's got a heroic level weapon. That was nasty. Don't worry about holy damage. Oh, runes? Okay, a little late for that, but we'll take it. 49 is what we need. Anywhere you want to go, I'll follow. Okay. You said the bow wasn't special. It's not special necessarily. We killing this dog? Yeah, we are. Look at them. They want to kill this dog. Hungry smackers on this team. Yep, we got it. Popped it. You see how good that, like, now I understand, like, you gotta shoot at that weak point, but it's so good for just putting an enemy down just for like a half second. Break stance, hell yeah. Storm's coming. So we should get away from the wall, I think. Oh yeah, I could level up. And then I'll see what you dropped. I'm sorry I didn't see that. Projectile. Ooh, I wonder if that stacks? Because I already got minus 40 on that. Plus 40, excuse me. Chat, you think that stacks? Yeah, look out. We're right. Oh, I see. We are getting close to the storm's ridge, but also, like, it's going to close in on the tree. So it's not bad to be this far north. Fucking Birdman. Chain attack finishers. That's kind of nice. Boiled prawn? What do you do? Oh, that's a volcanic pot. Yeah. Haven't seen a passive like that that doesn't stack. Got it. So we have like incredible range with our bow right now is what I think we're looking at. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Absolute smackers. So the day 2 boss is going to be down here? Okay. Bring it on. So each one of these bodies represents an extinction event. Physical and fire damage. Let's do it, Carl. Get some of this shit. Oh, Cass found some people. Elden events, excuse me. Okay, my bad. I forget how this lore works sometimes. Anyway, I did get to kill the Scarab boss one time. Remember I was getting levels sucked right off of me just for standing still for too long. Oh, hell yeah. Here's a bunch of souls, dude. Easy pickings. So chat taught me you just gotta follow the trail. Yeah, nice, 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 nice. Good souls, good souls. So I was like trying to communicate to my teammates that I'm like, we gotta go kill that boss. It's cursing us. We gotta go kill that boss. They did not like pick up on it. So then I had to go like solo this moth. I followed the trails of the scarabs. So these are slimes with a shield. You gotta like go around. Hit their precious backsides. But I did it. And then what's really cool about that boss is after you kill it, it gives you this like bestowment. What's the opposite of a curse? A blessing. Where every time you hit an enemy, every time, like as you can see, I just mash R1. You get a random chance to get like a boon of souls, like 5,000 souls. That was the time I was level 15 easy. Because, look, I'm just mashing, bro. I got so many, like, easy souls from killing a butterfly. Moth. Maybe butterfly. Hey, okay, we broke it. Look out, back up. Didn't break it. Even when you don't break the mark, shit, attacks still do 10% extra damage to the enemy. So even if we don't get like the cool timeout, it's worth it. These two dragon smackers are doing 10% extra bonus damage. I just don't want to do it while it's so close to the storm. Test out the range. Yeah, the range isn't crazy here. Right? I don't feel like we're doing crazy damage, but maybe it's because this guy's got so much HP. Alright, we can get in there now. Good job breaking him there, Carl. That was sweet. Bro, easy kill. Easy, easy. I don't know if anyone even healed that whole match. Poise, I guess. These are not too great. You can reapply it to extend the duration. Yeah, most of the time I'm too cowardly to get close. Okay. Looks like just one more level. So we're going to be doing this at level 12. Here we go. I'll take, I guess this one. My favorite one isn't there, where it automatically heals you when you get low in health. Thank you! And might as well get one of those. My cowardly Yoshi. Yeah, 100%, bro, 100%. That's what I really like about this character class, right? Is it's absolutely ranged, but they give your main ability, like, you have to get close to use it. It's actually super fun. All right. Let's ride. Ooh, I feel like somebody just gave us, like, a passive ability or something. Good gameplay loop? No, no, no. When people say gameplay loop, they don't mean that. They mean do a match, go back, check your gems out, go to the shop, pick up a story quest, start a new mission, meet new people, go to day 1, go to day 2. I don't feel like they don't mean the minute to minute of actual, like, combat options. You know what I mean? I saw a player dodging Dark Rift Knight with Mark only. It is really good for dodging, too. They do say that as well. Man, I just like saying weenies. That's my kind of game design talk. Will Borderlands 4 have a good loop? I don't like talking about loops. I don't like talking about loops. Stop saying weenie loop. It's super nice when you can double up Iron Eye's Mark via Relic. I actually have that one. I'm using my wrong build right now, unfortunately. Alright, this guy's fucking nasty, by the way. He's a real piece of work. Alright, so we're gonna try to get close to him just to mark him, and then we'll return to our cowardly deeds. Okay, here we go. Uh-huh, now we just back off, dude. That's fun, right? Okay, they have to hit him hard here, or else we all die. They did. Very good smacking, dudes. Extremely good smacking. You have to interrupt that attack. Bro, I wasn't close to you! You piece of shit! Alright, we did dodge the second attack at least. Fuck that. This shit I hate. Okay, they are gonna interrupt him again. Very nice. Cannot break the mark on this guy though. Bummer. Ooh, I missed my super. Special. We'll say special. I missed my dash. Ooh, he's fucking going wild, dude. Look at this guy. I feel like when that happens, you should disengage lock on and just run. Chat, you like this music? Okay, I actually did also read on Reddit, you're supposed to jump to avoid that attack. Ooh, so clean. What a clean team. He's gonna go to phase 2 soon. Yeah, there it is. So now he's got this fucking gooey arm. Yep. That's the one you're supposed to jump to dodge that. And I still ran backwards, bro. No way I'm gonna jump that ever. He'll come to us. He'll come to us. There we go. Oh, I missed again. Fuck. Yeah, look at his fucking slimy arm. No, fuck that. Fuck that. I gotta go. No. I don't get close to that shit. Okay. What an interrupt. Oh, he does not hang out for too long after that one, I guess, in phase 2. Okay, slime arm jump! Okay, alright. Oh, this is the jump. Oh, fuck, I actually tried, but I was stuck in my bow animation, bro. Damn. Yeah, Carl's trying, but he gets hit by that. That attack just sucks, dude. Imagine dodging that shit. So, Cass, I would almost recommend not trying to revive anybody and just win. Because, like, here's the thing. I see more deaths from, like, revival attempts than anything, you know? Look out, look out. Okay. So poor Cass had to eat that shit because we didn't get the interrupt. Thank you, team. Ooh, shit. No. No, you don't. Where is he? Where is he? I lost this man. Where is he? There he is. Trying to maintain stamina here. Trying to manage that shit. Saving my ult for if any of my teammates die. Oh, we're at the wall, dude. That's cheap. Okay, let's get in there. Put a mark on him. Oh, he's dead, dude. He's dead. Get fucked. What a team. What a team. Really good shit. Really, really good shit. Damn. BM ult. Yeah. Absolute BM ult. You're beautiful. Ooh, what did that thing say? What did that tomato say? Very good run. Damn. Okay, let's see what we got here. Strengthens family and allies when ultimate art is activated. I love those that are like character specific. Those are really cool. He said, "You're beautiful." Did he have a magnifying glass? Creates whirlwind when charging halberd attacks. Like, that's so cool. If you're the Birdman, that's awesome. Improved claw attack power. Damn, I want that so bad. But as you saw, chat, we played that whole round. Never saw claws once. You know, claws are a rare item for some reason. I think they're going to have a class that starts with claws. They got to. Iron Eye. Boost thrusting counterattacks after executing art. Now, I had to look this up. That's actually good as hell. Thrusting counterattacks is hitting any enemy with an arrow while they're moving, while they're trying to attack. That shit's good as hell. And then let's see what the specific one is. Knight of the Champion. Increased maximum stamina. Yes. Guard counter is given a boost. We don't guard counter, but HP restoration upon thrusting counterattack is really good for an archer. Anytime an enemy is hit by an arrow, that counts as a thrusting attack. Anytime they get hit while they're moving or doing an attack, excuse me, that's a thrusting counterattack. It's like the same phrasing as a fighting game, basically. That was sweet. Should we do... yeah, look, I had the worst chalice. I had like this one experimental chalice on. So stupid. Should we do, attempt to do the real mission? Physical attack up to. Now, this one I haven't looked up. Is archery a physical attack? Oh, I see. I can only equip our new thing here. Oh, this build's kind of nice then, actually. Two boss charms. You're learning a lot of Souls tech, incidentally, yeah. Try Remembrance again, just to end mad? Why, is it like stream end time already? Are we ending? Who said end? Resume Remembrance. Okay, here we go. We had one successful match. Let's see if we can get another. KBS end mad. Range should be physical, if not elemental. Got it. Got it. That makes sense. Just wanted to let you know the term enjoy yourself is entered by wider vernacular, so thanks. I mean, Chad, to be honest with you, I didn't come up with enjoy yourself. Oh, password. Scrolls. Okay? The password is Scrolls. If you want to hang out with us and help me with this remembrance, we're going to fight that exact same boss again, but it's part of my story as an archer. Dude, two more. Dos más. That was nice. I'm going to try to do a quick restroom break while this loads. Let's see how this works. Still stuck at 2 of 3. Okay. Still stuck here, huh? Yeah, we got one. Hey, 3 of 3. Oh my god. Each class gets certain weapons more easily. Duchess will get claws. Oh, you were trying to tell that to me. I understand now. Duchess will get claws and daggers more often. Yeah, okay. Maybe we gotta play as Duchess, bro. She's so complicated. I tried. Couldn't get a handle on it. Wasn't Mojang trying to make a weird card game called Scrolls a long time ago? Yes. What a weird thing to remember. Hey, Raccoon, there's 2 new people. Shout out and Raccoon Resident. Hell yeah, welcome in. Happy to be hunting with you. She's complicated, but we can fix her. Like, her ability is, like, being able to dodge really well. And then, like, the invisibility thing, right? You've never won this? It helps to play with chat. It really does. But then, yeah, I feel like playing with randoms, it's like 1 out of 4 is a good team. Personal objectives. So let's see on the map if there's anybody who just spawned in. No. There'd be like a little red flag for me. So yeah, I think we have to kill that final boss. Landed right here. That's funny. I pulled you back in. Oh, you're the one who was saying you were tired of the game because you got the platinum, yeah? You basically just hit the skill when you bleed status or crits hit. Okay. Yeah, maybe we try Duchess sometime. All right. Our first level feels nice. No, no level yet. I mean, we can kill this man and probably level up. All right, there we go. We got our poison build, bro. Okay. Still can't. Oh my god. No, no, no. Don't bother. Don't bother. We still can't level up. Lightning damage negation? No, I don't care for either of these. This guy's not a lightning guy. Are these the tutors? No, this fucking ghost. Do you want to go downstairs? I'm guessing you want to go downstairs and fight that boss. I don't think you get shit for killing these guys. I guess the thing is we probably should be level 2 before we fight a downstairs boss. DM I toot. Give me a performance check. Level 1 kills? These are so slow, bro. This is good for us, though. Damage negation, charging up attacks. You know I won't. But I guess it's good to get a blue weapon this early. Alright, so I feel like we should level up before we dip in there. I'll follow you two. I'll follow you two. Okay. Yeah. So let's level up and then maybe fight that boss down there. Bottom guy's like the weakest boss. We're still level 1 though, you know? I can't even like kill these dogs, bro. This is nasty. Okay. Cool skin raccoon. Oh yeah, that's a custom. That's somebody who's beaten the game. All right, I do that. You know, I feel like maybe we're killing a bunch of low-level enemies. Are we going to this one? Yeah. Let's go to this chapel up here while we're in the neighborhood. And then, yeah. Same page. Find some boluses. You can hold triangle and press up on the D-pad to use them from the ground. My god, what a tip. All right, let's see if I find some boluses. Let's see about that. Boluses. Hold down triangle, press up. Hey, nice. And then warming stone will take it. Okay. I'm back in it, team. Heading to green. Huge tip. Yeah, inventory management can be so nasty. By the way, I still haven't found a Grace. I think that's my fault. I bet my teammates have. But we'll get one after killing these flame chariots, so we're good. Just mash their backs and then hit R1, apparently. Bro, Shoutout's doing work! Damn! Yep. Okay, so now we finally get a Sight of Grace. I can finally level up once. Oh, shit. It's a dangerous spot to try to pick up a thing from. We got your back, Shoutout. Look out, look out, look out! Okay. No, no you don't. No, you do not. Okay. Alright, finally just do this. New bow, yeah. Improved range, yeah. Uh-huh. And then there should be a Sight of Grace nearby, dude. This feels crazy. Where is it? I'll follow you. No, I'm sorry. I'll follow you in a second. I need it. Here we go. No, that's not one. Shit. There it is. Okay. Yep. Good mark. Okay. And then I'll be right down there in the mine. Was that the entrance right there? Shit, I really lost my teammate. It is. That's the entrance right there. To what, dude? Oh, shit. That is not a mine entrance. Okay, I'm coming. My bad. I'm coming. No, Shoutout's not in the cave, to be clear. Oh, Shoutout's coming back our way. Oh, yeah, storm's coming. I don't like going in the caves when the storm's closing in. But we also cannot kill that bird right now. We're good, but not that good. Okay, heading to you, Shoutout. Yeah, look at that fucking bird, dude. Damn, the range. I hate that shit. When a boss can kind of just like, oh shit, hit you without any line of sight, right? That boss can't see me, but it can aim straight at me. Okay, we're going to the cave. All right, I trust you. I trust. Better in here than in the bird's line of sight. We're fragile, but not that fragile. Exactly. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Oh, that was a boss? Damn. Yeah. Smithing stones, please. Nickelodeon magazine, please. Not here? Okay, following Shoutout. Going deeper into the cave. Let's just do this. Let's just wipe them out. Let's not fuck around. Okay. Is that Storm? That's Storm. We're gonna have to move fast, bro. I feel like Kyle bought Nickelodeon magazine. Never did I ever, but oh shit! That deer just got two of us one shot. Oh my god. Yeah, perfect use of that raccoon resonance. Thank you. We gotta go though. We cannot fight this deer at the moment. Sorry, I just jumped off the cliff because I don't want to be close to that deer. Yeah, I can't hit that green mark. I can obviously red we can hit. All right, this crab's gonna kill me. I know it. I don't like being in your domain, bro. Okay. Yeah, I'll get up there soon. Whew. Never bought it, but... Oh, sorry. Me and my friends would make fun of the commercial a lot. Nickelodeon magazine, please. Like, definitely that's like a bus thing, you know? You're on the school bus, you're gonna be saying some shit like that. I'm not gonna aggro these guys until I figure out our plan. Okay, it is to be up here. Okay. Yeah, he's a red eyes. Oh, shit. Fuck. Alright, yeah, it's a lot of guys to take down by yourself. But with teammates, easy shit. Look at your spells. Damn, did you get a good wand already? Very nice, very nice. That's a good one for us. Oh, okay. One more remains. All right, good night, bro. Good night. I love that. I love that shit. Fire grease, smithing stone. Sure, dude, sure. Improve guard counters. Fuck that. God, fuck. What are you, bro? Chill out. Damn. Okay, bro. Fuck. I'm not even. I'm not the one hurting you. I'm not. It's not me. I hate that shit sometimes, right? I haven't touched that guy once. He's like, I gotta kill you. All right, fuck off. Damn. Okay. What was this? Oh, I didn't want it. I want the FP at least. I can also take that. Okay. You are my target. I guess we're doing okay with a circle. A raccoon resident, I think, is implying come on over here. Target acquired. But then raccoon resident is right back up there. Okay. We'll be back up soon. Always kill Archer first. I guess I should have. Another one of these guys. Okay. Good good XP from these guys, especially early. This is nice. Fun, fun, fun. I love having a big shield on my back. When you do the Vox for the album, how witchy are you prepared to go? A Vox, I assume, means vocals. You'll see. You'll be pleased and disappointed. I really can't predict how the songs will be received, but I do know people will be pleased and people will be disappointed. And not at the same songs, you know what I mean? Some people are like, oh shit, that was nice. And somebody will be like, that one's trash. That one's nice. Looks like I got to jump and shoot. Shit. We got him. Lightning attack power. If anybody can get it, we can crush this boss. And I did already get 1 stone. Oh shit, I'm sorry. If anyone can luck into lightning damage, we're set. Fire attack. Projectile drop off. Yes, yes, yes. Oh yeah, so you got a ching ching? He does. Very nice, dude. Cool. Anvil. Anvil was the word I was searching for. Oh, okay. Storm's at our butts. Nipping at our cheeks. Bro, jump, 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 jump. Fuck. Fuck. God, fuck. That was just some unfortunate parkour, bro. Thank you. Okay, gotta heal immediately. And then we run. Okay, yeah, what sucks about this is I don't think I'm going to have a chance to hit a grace. Oh my god, no, 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 more unfortunate parkour. I refuse. No more. Yeah, I'm dead again. Oh, this might be good. This might be good for us. Okay. Uh-huh. Raccoon resident down. Oh, you're so close. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Shit. I'm trying to hit you. Oh, fuck. And then the slime monsters are here already. Was that a Grace out there? It's almost worth trying to get it, dude. I have 0 heals for this fight. That sucked, bro. That really sucked. We just hung out on the top of that thing for just a minute too long, you know? Nice. Very, very nice. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I got a stone, too. What a kick. Yeah. This is nice. This is nice. Yep. Hell yeah. All right, let's see what boss we get. I don't know these two. I don't know you. Looks like this one's after me. Oh, that's right. I forgot we upgraded our weapon. I was wondering why we're not poisoning everybody. Okay, what I should try is, the power shot. Let's see this shit. Oh, shit. Hell yeah, dude. Caw. The other knight is just doing nothing while we're hurting his buddy, dude. This is crazy. Bad teammate. All 3 of us are on this one. Where's the other guy? What were you doing, dude? We were killing your best friend. Oh, he's stuck on some gravestones. That's good for us. That worked out. I think we're gonna break the horse. Yeah, there we go. Very nice. So he flops off, dude, because we broke the horse with our cool marking ability. This poor guy had to flop off. He lost his best advantage. Very nice. We're gonna break him again. Yep, nice. Huge win, team. Who needs a heal? Who needs a heal? You did. Oh, that's right. Yeah, thank you to whoever dropped that warming stone. I like this one. At low HP, create holy ground, slowly restore HP, improve defense. It's a nice little backup. It's cool. Oh, bro, we got some levels. Nice. Okay. All right, team. I'm back and focused. We're going to have to, in this day, we're going to have to hit up at least one chapel for sure. In Dark Souls 1, I used to invade and post up with a great bow right next to the Anne Orlando Great Knight, or Great Bow Knights. That's so fucked up. That to me suggests you like simply don't like humans, which is a stance I can understand. Those are the actions of somebody who like simply like despises humanity. Yep, we broke them. Let's reapply. Yep. Renew the subscription. It's coming for me again. Stupid lion. Good kill, team. That was very clean. I love that shit where okay, I'll look at it. Taking damage. Sure, I'll take it. You can feel the difference. You feel like your team getting more powerful. Look out, shout out. We got him. Oh, you know what? I'll buy a pouch. I think that's why I keep playing this game. And I think that's why the game works. It's why it's a 6. I'll look at it. When somebody does this, you're always like, this better be worth it. You know what I mean? Thank you for marking something. It better be worth it. No. I don't want that shit. Maybe they marked the bow by accident? Okay, I'll look at these. Lightning. Improve lightning damage negation. No. And then this one. Projectile drop. There we go. That's what we're talking about. Got it. I got the thing that I should have gotten. On my way. Sorry, I'm a little behind. What's the worst thing I can do to people that isn't a crime? Boots up Dark Souls. Basically, yeah. The worst thing you could do to another human that is not a crime. You found it. Sitting at Anne Orlando as a bowman and just knocking him straight off for the kill. Damn, didn't make it. But is it a sin? No. Your precious God didn't think that far ahead. Oh, shit. We got to do it. We got to try it. We got to try it. We got to try it. Let's try it, chat. Let's try it. Yeah. Let's try this shit. We got to. We got to. Okay, so this is basically a really hard boss. Pretty much the same version of the boss, but out here in the real world. He just ate 30% of our HP, so we got to get it back. I wonder if we can handle this at level 9. We're okay. We can do this. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Right here, right here, right here. So it like offers a deal. It's like 15k souls. It's like, I don't have 15k souls. 3,500 he wants. So then I think we just have to start fighting him. Unless you want to get 3,500 souls. Your call, team. I think we fight him. I think we fight him. Let's do it. Your call, but I choose. Oh, shit. Ooh! Caw-caw, dude. Very nice. We got this. We got this. Break it. Break it. Break it. Shit. I got way too greedy. I got way too greedy. Problem with R1 spam is the cooldown of freaking... Oh my god. Media attacks, dude. I'm trying to shout out. I'm fucking trying. Oh, fuck that. God, fuck. This is what I'm saying. I die more trying to revive people than anything, you know? Because that's when, like, you're not looking at the boss. You can't dodge shit when you're trying to revive somebody. Like, I feel like it's easier just not to try to revive your buddies. Yeah. Don't even try, dude. Just try to do some damage. See how much this sucks? This just sucks. I was mashing R1 there to retrieve lost runes, but because there's like so much recovery frames from archery. All right, to my teammates, I apologize. I will not be reviving you if you have 3 bars. Fuck. Same with me. Don't even do it. Don't even do it. All we just focus on doing damage to this boss, because we have infinite revives. Don't worry about those. We got all day to fight this boss. We got all day to do it. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. TVPH, thank you for being a 27-monther. Touch Grace? Okay. I don't know why, but I'll do it. Bro, oh, okay. I was wondering why the camera fucking did that. He's like, I'm gonna teleport back here. Uh-huh. Who you teleporting to next? Oh, the storm! No! Fuck that! God! Fuck this run. Nah, go ahead, bro. I'm mad. I'm mad as hell, dude. So because this fucking random boss spawned right here at the edge of the storm, we'll never get the chance to kill him. We're gonna have this fucking curse on us the whole rest of this match. I'm so mad about that. This game is a 6, bro. Enjoy your reviews, you fucking 6. Shabello, thank you for gifting that gift sub. No, that chat, that's just frustrating bad game design. That's too much for me. It's the third time that's happened to you? Yeah. It happened to me last night. Same fucking thing. That's why I was like, we gotta go. We gotta keep fighting. We gotta keep fighting them. Because, like, I just foresaw that happening. God, it is just such a cheap fucking boss, dude. Fuck you, game, enough. Absolutely enough. That's not a spawn point. I'm about to rage quit, bro. Holy fuck. I'm about to rage quit. This is a 6. It's about to drop to 5, absolutely. Oh my god. Basically, we're gonna make 0 progress all of day 2. That's so unfortunate. Nah, I can't go to green, dude. Green's in the storm. I can't go there. Good thing PS5 doesn't have Alt F4. What's funny is this game has a lot of mechanics to prevent that. This game fucking hates quitters and it'll penalize you for doing it. Yeah, check out that pendant. Is that nice? Yeah, hell yeah. Run's not over. I actually, when I said this happened to me last night, we still won our run. Even with 66% health, we still did it. The run is not over. It is cursed, but it's not done. Oh, we've been up here before. I think we killed this boss already. Yeah. I'll follow you, shout out, but I think our business is done here. This guy counts as a boss, I think. Nah, not this guy. Dang. I'm so mad about that fucking goat, dude. I'm furious. I'm steaming. Yeah, we'll have time to kill this lion. Caw, dude. Very nice. Yeah, fuck this guy. Yep. Fuck you, dude. That's what you get for charging at me when you're getting smacked in the ass. Don't come for me. I'm not your guy. Fuck that. So, see what I'm talking about? I took one shot at that person. Lion's like, oh yeah, I'll kill you. Okay. Madness resistance, not necessary. Okay. Looks like we're gonna kill the downstairs boss. Right through here. I wonder if we'll be able to do this. We're level 8, we can do this? Okay. Almost. There we go, we cracked it. Very nice. Try, dumb wolf. So it's a dumb wolf that bites, but it also has these magical arrows that heat seek you. Lock on. Yeah, those are nasty. Ooh, you saved my life, team. Yeah, well, it needed that, bro. Enhances counterattacks unique to thrusting weapons. I think that's an arrow thing. Okay, level 9, we'll take it. Look at these axes out here. I can't use it. Devour Scepter. I can't use either of these things. Let's get to level 10. Okay. Anywhere you two want to go, I'm in. Yeet seeking. Yeah, it's a yeet seeker. Nice heat seek, hee hee. Chat, you fucking freaks. Maximum HP, maximum stamina, 7% each. That's really nice. That's really, really nice. Ooh, unfortunately, we're Dragon Smackers. Had to take the 15% special boost. Jabbo, thank you for gifting a gift sub to Juno the cat. Is that a joke reference, or is that just somebody who you wanted to gift a gift sub to? No. I really don't think we got time to fight anybody in there. Yeah. You're on your way out. Good. Just picking up some scraps. I get it. That's your cat's name. Got it. An untapped chapel? I think it's a tower, actually. Okay. Might be worth it. Storm's coming real fast, though, bro. Nah, it's not happening. Cool suggestion, not happening. So yeah, like, I'll just peck away at these guys just to get a little bonus XP as the storm really paces up. Because there's, like, kind of nothing else to do, unfortunately. The demon departs. Yeah. Bye-bye, demon. Cool, dude. Loved your spawn point. Thanks for the fucking curse, bro. This is our sub-boss, by the way. This is the boss before the boss. A big old nasty dragon. You're still coming for me, huh, after all that? Okay. Okay. Ooh. Kyle complaining about inanimate objects again? Chad, if you don't buy into any of this being real, oh, the storm, god damn it. You're gonna have a bad time. If you look at this world like Neo does his, you're not appreciating it fully. It's not just numbers, it's not just code. I'm an archer fighting a dragon right now. You gotta buy in. You're a weird one, dragon. You just hopped up or landed right there? What are you thinking, bro? Bad dragon. Nah, you're a bad dragon. Ooh, I just saw Raccoon Resident does have a lightning spell. Hell yeah. We got a chance, dude. We could win this. Oh, Nameless King I've never defeated. Fuck. I'm well behind this enemy, you know what I mean? I'm fucking well behind you. You're not even looking at me. The dragon's flame spreads. You die. Okay. Got it. No, I deserve that. You're right. I should have known better. Good caw. Holding on to mine still. Oh, now's the time to use it. Raccoon Resident's down with 2. Okay. Do you see that shit? This dragon just like pecked shout out from the sky. Oh, worm. Sorry, a bird getting its worm. No, you're doing some shit. Oh my god, no, I fucking dodged it, bro. I swear it. I dodged your shit. You didn't earn that. This is gonna kill me. It's gonna reach to me. Yep. Fuck that. I guess I could have run a little bit to the right. Seeing it now. I fucking hate that shit, bro. Shout out. It'll burn you. You will die. You will die to the flame. Oh, nice. Roll through flames? What do you think I was mashing? What, chat, like a legit question. What button do you think I was mashing? What animation were you observing there? Nah, you can't roll through flames. I think the thing to do is yeah. Run it back. That's obviously not our last run of the night. Oh, we still got a shot here. I don't know. Shout out. The curse is nasty right now. I appreciate your efforts here. Unfortunate series of events. Exactly. Yeah, that was just a cursed run. I like Shoutout's still like sticking through this though. Shoutout's not gonna die like a chump, like I did. Shoutout's like, yeah, the flames are easy to dodge actually. And I found a lightning spear too. Yeah. Fucking curse, dude. That's so sucky. Like, I think it's a reasonable thing if you get cursed, maybe in day 1, so you got time to prepare. Dude, these flames. Yeah. Fuck that. You were so far away. You were so far away from those flames. Dead in 1 hit. Cool. Yeah. That's appropriate damage for that, too. For fucking AoE attack that the enemy doesn't even aim. I love that. Yeah, it should do that much damage. All right. Run it back. The password is Scrolls. Scrolls is a password. I was at 80% ult trying to get it back up. Oh, for the caw. Gotcha. Pure 6 behavior. This game is such a 6. Salt Lake City. Yeah. Extremely salty from that one. My God. Like walking into McDonald's cabinet and taking out their bag of salt, right? Just grabbing handfuls and putting it straight in my gullet. Okay, we got one. One's in. Anyway, sorry. I know there are parameters in which, like, if you're going to do this curse that removes 30% of your health, you make it possible. You know what I mean? I know you got parameters for that. Spawn that enemy close to the middle of the circle. Don't be an asshole about it. There's no need for that. See ya, Uzi. Tomorrow's stream, 6 p.m. Eastern time, will be... Oh, just Frogger. It's Frogger the whole time. We're going to try to beat Frogger 97 by cheating. He's always spawned in the corner of the map for you? Got it. Yeah, I mean, he did for me that other time, too. Will it be, though? Honestly, I don't think we're going to beat it in 6 hours. I'll try. I'll try my best. I think what I'm thinking is the game is longer than I think it is, which I realize this is an insane thing to say. Do I swear not to kick the frog? No. If Metroid Prime 4 comes out tomorrow, we'll stream that. I can't promise the frog won't get kicked. It's 6 to 11 hours. Not cheating. 6 to 11 hours, not cheating. All right, we either have another matchmaking bug or there's just not enough people in chat trying to log in. Sometimes it helps to cancel and restart the matchmaking. Okay. Copy that. So you were trying and couldn't do it. Okay. God, what a dumb bug. You know what I mean? Chat, I can almost forgive dumb bugs. It's not somebody's design idea. Yeah, okay. All right, bro. That's on you. That's not my mistake. Why are you scolding me? Hey, Stephen Ellis. the cursing goat being on the side of the map and also extremely high HP and extremely high damage is bad game design. That I can be salty about. That was somebody's bad idea. There we go. We got one. How's the Nightreign been so far? We had one really good run. And one cursed bad run. And that's been it. And then a lot of, like, fucking matchmaking errors. That was crazy, actually, like, looking at my playtime and seeing that there's, like, 5 hours of not playing the game. No, I did not watch the DK Direct. Absolutely skipping that. He's too precious to me. Restart again? I'll restart again. If we're having trouble logging in still. Okay. Trying again. Password scrolls. Yeah, I don't love to do it, but I do wonder if we should just, Am I on Wi-Fi? I'm not. Well, let me fucking check. That does happen from time to time. Oh, we got another person. I got my Ethernet cable plugged in. So no, I think for sure I'm not on Wi-Fi, but I'll check while we're waiting for one more person to get in. I'll check. Oh, 3 out of 3. Wi-Fi or not, we filled in. We're good. This chat, last one. Uno mas. Kyle has a full year of mandatory Ethernet left. I do, yeah. I'm stoked about that. Contractually allowed Ethernet. All right, let's see who we got here. Raccoon Resident and Shout Out. Oh, same crew, but you switched up your character class. Okay. Redemption for all 3 of us. This was the one. Only beat Dark Rift last night. He's what you would call a B word. Rude. What stinks is I've had a hard time matchmaking with chat. So all I wanted to do was a remembrance, right? That's all I wanted. So we undid the remembrance to fight that guy. We actually stomped him. We killed him. It was silly. Okay. I like the journey we're taking there. Yeah. I like that. Fun pinning, crew. You know what? I never should have given up on my poison bow, too. We actually do more damage with this than, like, a high damage weapon. Because I got all these perks that are like you do more damage to an enemy that's poisoned. So really we should not swap out our bow unless it has poison as well. This is a poison specific build. Yep, no, I don't want it. Pass. Does this game have roguelike adjacent elements to it? Absolutely, yeah. I would definitely say yes. It looks like we're too low level to fight the Miranda Blossom. Oh, hell yeah. Never too low level for a bug, though. You stupid dung beetle. Give me your shit. Brute jump attacks shit. I'm coming, team. I got distracted twice. I'm on my way. Grab that for shout out. Oh shit. Shout out. Unfortunately, I can't even mark it. There's a really good totem for you back there. in an indeterminate spot. Are we going to green? Yeah, it looks like we're going to green before red. Okay, I'll go to green, I guess. I think that's like the second chapel. No, I wonder why you marked green. Okay, all right. Going to red. I'm going to red. All right, we're getting a lot of directions right now, chat. All right, there we go. We're sticking with this one. We'll do the others later. Yeah, so the roguelike element is you do runs. You know what I mean? It's very like run-based. And then you can like get some meta. Fuck that. Oh, I'm still alive. Oh my god. And just so. Yeah. It's focused on me. Perfect. Guess this might be a tough task for level 2ers, but I think we should push through because the XP will be worth it. Nothing in there? Shout out? What's up? Nope. Here we go. Fuck that. God. No, not again. Shit. Oh my god, you were so cheap. Okay, fuck this. Okay. That's my favorite shit in the world right there, where you line up the save and the enemy in the same spot. But of course, this enemy is dancing. That was hard to do. Okay. Uno más. One more ancient hero. There you are. No, not the jellyfish. Oh, that's a whiff, dude. Damn. Take the poison. Okay. Big tombstone. I like that. Okay. Alright, jellyfish, chill out. Spitting your jellyfish blood at us? No, thank you. Shit, you're right. Shout out does do a lot of jump attacks. Those are kind of bad for me. Should be a site of grace nearby now, right? Or no? Okay. There it is. Hell yeah. Level up, level up. Okay, cool. That was worth it. Heading to red. Whew. Okay. I only learned yesterday it can blow up Iron Eye wounds, like in New Monster Hunter, Game Changer. Yeah, me too. I had to like really Google how the marking actually works. I did. And then, yeah, like seeing the effect actually of like when you break the marker and they just go. It's very satisfying. You like the Recluse's outfit. Oh, yeah. These are the tutors! We found the tutors. They toot out their horns and they make bubbles. Like, this is probably like the easiest XP you can get in the whole game. Item discovery. I love that shit. Going to green, it looks like. To the castle. Does this game get content updates like Monster Hunter? Yeah, so they've so far haven't added anything new, but they added like a harder version of one of the bosses. Stupid wolves. Okay. Let's take this guy first. Oh, shit. No, bro. You can't possibly. All right, let's see where he is. He's kind of centralized, but we're only level 4. I don't think we can kill him at our current level, unfortunately. We got to kill him day 2. The real B word. Chat, I'm gonna start talking about game loops right now. I'm mad. I'm mad as hell. You won't have a day 2. Wait, I'm sorry. Does it leave in the storm? Are you dead serious? Because then we'd have to go take it right now, basically. Or else suffer the 30% curse. It will leave. Should we do it now? I guess so. Honestly, I feel like we should pool all our resources into killing that demon right now. You have enough to pay? Oh my god. I actually do too. I do too. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. I spent. I did not. I didn't spend. I'm glad I did not spend. You know what I was thinking though? I was like, my chat will be judgmental if I let somebody else pay. That's what I thought. So I was like, you know what? I should be the one. Stop marking shit. We're going to the curse. After the curse, so I can go to the green. Thank you to the person who said he won't be here day 2. I appreciate that. Yeah, I want to break the curse. Oh, 15k, easy. So I think there's just a day 1 curse, enhances attack power depending on runes and possession. Cool. That's gonna be so clutch for the final boss. Okay, we can go to green now. Did you unmark it? Or red? I guess we're going to red. Oh, jail? Yeah, let's do it. Hey, team, it's okay. We cleared the curse. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Don't bother him anymore. You can get another deal if you want. Do not. Are there good deals? I thought they were all like, you know, monkey paws. Oh, fuck. No, that was bad on my part. I should have been aware of where I would get put into. Close. He's ready to pop. Oh, fuck. Pay attention. Fuck. Okay. All right. I'll give you. I'm paying attention to you now. Okay, Magic Man. You're my guy now. I get it. Stupid. Yeah, get fucked, bro. You gotta learn teamwork. Right in the lava. Shout out in the lava. Okay. Whew. Raccoon Resident, what do you got on your head? Like a mimic head? What is that? 2 levels. So nice. Yeah, another chapel? Absolutely. I'll take the 10k runes, please. Okay. I don't think that'll be enough to level up. It's not. The mimic head increases runes. Oh, shit. You made a deal. Okay, so what's the drawback? What's the drawback to that? What's the other hand of the other side of the monkey paw? Okay, we'll have time. We'll have time to go to the chapel, but then we gotta 180 it straight back. Continuous loss of HP. Yeah, you made a deal with the devil, all right. Damn. Look at Raccoon's health bar. It just keeps ticking down. Oh my gosh. All right. If you say it's worth it, I'm going to trust you. I wonder what else we could do. Oh, I see. The storm is actually going to close this way. Bummer. I basically don't ever want to level up again because I want to see how much you can increase your damage based off of your rune count. That's such a weird perk. I gotta level up my weapon, dude. I'm still off my basic starter weapon, which I guess was my plan all the time for the poison. We gotta level it up though. So if you can find a merchant in day 2, I'd appreciate it. And then maybe do a cave to get the purple smithing stones. Oh, they're doing work up here. My bad, team. My wait. Watchdogs. So there's one more big stone cat. The storm approaches, but these are fast killers. I think it's over here? Nah, that's something else entirely. Oh, it's a dead body. Ow! Yeah, the storm's here. Bummer. Might as well. Oh, not might as well for me. I still got 5 left. Doesn't living also increase your damage? In a way, yeah. I think level 11 is a good stopping point just for the HP and stamina. Oh, okay. You're talking about having the bonus. All right, so we're going to fight Worm Man again. The crab portends a worm man. Yeah, gotcha, crab. But what I learned basically from when the last run that we did on that good run. The poison will take you, dog. The poison will take you, dog. Is you can't ignore all these stupid monsters that appear with Worm Man. How deadly is the storm in Nightreign? For me, incredibly deadly. I was watching a bit of a Maximilian Dude stream last night. On the end of day 2, he'll fucking like adventure like halfway across the map in the storm just to get a few extra souls. Shit, my bad. Out of range. Good ult use. We like that. I want to target the big boy, please. The big boy, please. The big boy, please. There we go. Just want to poison it. Nickelodeon magazine, please. Okay, let's get a little of this in here. Who are you locked on to, dude? That's crazy. Oh, crab. Nice try, bro. Crab's gonna get me before you do, dude. Oh, fuck. Fuck that crab. Yeah, I gotta get away from him. We're getting too much of whatever that status effect it does. That, like, little splinter thing. Yeah, we filled up half of that. That's bad, actually. Nope. 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 There you go. Stupid crab. God damn it, crab. I almost had that shit. There we go. This crab's been a real nuisance, dude. You're a nuisance. Uh-huh. Oh, I'm about to get sharded up, dude. Fuck that rat. Damn. Fuck rat. Fuck rat. Okay. We got him poisoned, which is nice. What is this dance you're doing? What kind of dance is this? Where does it end? How do you anticipate? That was nice. It had a nice ending to it. All right, let's do a little sweep through, a little whop. Okay. And then run right back out. Uh-huh. Oh, you walking my way, big boy? And you're dead. Whew. Very nice, team. Very nice kill there. That was nice. That was nice and sweet. 2 levels. Hell yeah. Whew. Remember the boluses. Oh, shit. I don't know if any of them... I'll check the ground. All right, question, chat. Successive attacks restore HP. When I spam R1, does that count as successive attacks? Otherwise, like, all these are kind of worthless to me. Oh, there's a bolus. Hell yeah. Hold triangle and press up on the D-pad. Very nice. All right, we got 2 markers. I guess we'll do red first and then green. Oh, shit. Hold up, team. There's a red flag here. Is that my remembrance? Do we got to do that now? Or does the final boss count? If anybody knows, let me know. Your remembrance is just kill boss. That's the rock quest. Got it. Come on, shout out. Yeah, did you revive yourself? Oh, raccoon resonance right there. Stupid statue. You thought you could harm us? You're just a statue, bro. I think I should drop and improve sorceries for our sorcerer friend. Oh, fuck. Okay. Improved sorceries. Get some of that shit. Less likely to be targeted. Yeah, honestly, sorcerer should take that too. Oh, they're claws. Okay, I get it. I'll use some claws. Okay. I mean, I kind of have a whole poison build, but if you want some claws, we could do some claws. You will end in the rot zone, and that quest gives you rot immunity. Oh, because that's the thing, is the final boss of rot zone, you're just like taking constant damage. Oh, we're looking for the way in, it looks like. I don't know many of the ways in. Shoutouts looking in the water. There's like a blue circle generally, right? That we're just trying to shoot. Trying to smash a little blue circle. Attack trees. It's like gotta be a shaking tree though, right? Shoutouts got something. Oh, we're in. I didn't even notice, my bad. What was it? I gotta learn them all. I gotta learn all the entrances. Item discovery is always fun. Magic damage negation. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like a lot of this big bad boss is magic damage. Nah, bro, he just kicks sand in your face. That's right. Okay. Looks like we're heading for the forest? No, the building, the castle right outside the forest. Got it. A tree stump running around? Oh, that's so cool. God, I hate that I missed a running around tree stump. You know what I mean? I probably ran by it 3 times. Nice try. Red Mane Knights, are these worth it? Fuck. They're not. I'm gonna get out of here. Not worth it. On my way, team. Yep, I'm on my way to the castle. Don't do what I did. I was expecting to do a lot more damage to that guy with the claws. Hass would have shredded him right there. I got that guy with the claws. He said, "What are you trying to do?" I was like, "Oh shit, nothing, sir." How would I get there, dude? Damn. Let me. I'll go around. Shout out. I'll be right there. Kyle's too busy seeing the forest to see the walking trees. Chad, I feel like it's really close to being the thing, okay? Fuck you! God damn it! Shout out, I can't heal you. This fucking game, bro. Alright, we're split up. Raccoon Resident, I think, is climbing the castle walls right now. The Knight's Tide is growing stronger. We got a new marker that's outside of the castle. Okay, it looks like we're abandoning the castle plans. Okay. We're not abandoning the castle plans. There's just this guy, who I think prevented me from reviving Shoutout. I feel like this is the one who stabbed me right in the back. Eat shit, bro. Okay, very nice. Good levels, right? Good XP. Hell yeah. I don't think I could level up with 35. And I'll do extra damage with a 35 in my pocket. Would you give Gex Trilogy a higher score than Nightreign? Bro, I don't know. Yes! Give him that 10%. I feel like the Gex Trilogy hurt me a little bit. I can't describe how. Nice. Good revenge. Good revenge on this guy, too. That feels nice. Poise? Improve fire attack power. I'll take the poise, I guess. The answer is yeah, baby. Yeah, I actually, like... I can ironically handle that a little bit. Alright, and I'm starting to appreciate... I think it's Shoutout creating that lava. I think that lava can't harm us. It's one last stomp. One last little stomp of death. You brat. Ooh! Ooh, 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 ooh. This is better than what I have, and it has poison. This actually abides by my poison build. Oops, nope. There we go. That's nice for us. Okay, we got another one. This is some nice XP out here, team. I like this. Take the poison. Again with your little baby stomp at the end. The Luka Doncic special, dude. Okay. Wherever you want, I'll follow. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We got a couple here. All right. Okay. Yep, take the poison. Oh, this guy's getting messed up just from these lame shots out here. That's funny. He's coming. Ooh, that was fast. Alright, team. Shit's turning around. Shit's turning around. This is nice. Maximum FP, why not? Like anything here? What do we got? Smithing stone? I'm good, actually. I got a perp. Holy damage. Don't worry about it. Okay. On my way, shout out. I see you fighting somebody. My bad. On my way, on my way. Oh, shit. Not early. Not early. Okay. Oh, good save. All right, all right. Chat, you like that frame rate? Here we go. Okay, I got 164k souls on me. I expected to be doing a lot of bonus damage from our curse. I thought I was about to be the big man on campus. So I think we should definitely still level up. But maybe we hold on to a little bit. Like chat says. Maybe cap off it. What are we marking here? What's up? Oh, one more boss? I would not. I would not. Shout out. I think that's ill-advised. If it's got red eyes, we run back, okay? Red eyes, retreat. Yeah, retreat. We're not gonna kill that guy in time. Do not. Disengage. That guy does not go down fast, and the storm's coming. It's turn tail time. Chat, let me know if was that bad coaching? Was that a bad strat? Bellbear is always a run from boss. Yeah, the thing is, like, I've died in that room many times. Too hard, yeah. The thing is, like, we're level 10 now. We absolutely could have beaten that boss. All right, so the trick here is there's constant rot. So you just look for the red flowers. Look for patches of red flowers. And rot is honestly not too bad in this game. I feel like it really fucked me up in Elden Ring proper. It's just kind of like a nasty, like basically the curse that Raccoon has right now. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh, can we make it? Can we make it? Can we make it? Hell yeah. Woo! Oh, I hear you singing. My angel. Girl, you're my angel. How do I get up there? Damn. I'll follow you, Raccoon, if you know how to get up. Closer than my peeps you are to me. She's singing the Halo theme. Alright, storm's coming. I hope we can do this in time. Okay. No more distractions. Let's ride, let's ride, let's ride. Wait. No, I'm good, I'm good. I got a purple weapon now. Yo, upstairs or downstairs? Upstairs. This is not the beautiful singing maiden that I heard. No, I don't have any slots left. One more. Nice try, bro. Yeah, these guys think they're so fucking sneaky. Yeah, well, we still have to take it. Oh shit! Oh my god, I'll be there a little later. Little Slater. No, Storm. Damn, we didn't get to kill that maiden. Bummer. Singing the Halo theme. Nope, the dog. There you go. Raccoon, I don't know. What are you doing in the What are you two doing in there? I don't know about that. I think they're killing the maiden. If I could... Okay, here we go. Alright, I'll see what you're up to. I'll come and see what you're up to. Looks like they're running back. No, they're doing some shit up there. Oh my god, there's something up there. Alright, I'm on my way. This could end in disaster, bro. Stupid dog. Hey, hell yeah. A trophy for that even. Okay, so unfortunately I'm going to be doing this final boss fight with like 2 heals. Day 2 boss, not final boss. But the rock can't harm us now. That was cool. That was cool. Good shit. Good shit, team. Thanks for showing that to me. It also gives you bloodborne healing on hit. Very cool. Alright, you damn dragon and your friend. dragons. Guess I'll go for the dragon's friend first. This guy's nasty. Oh shit. Big whiff there. Nope. Dragon's gonna breathe fire on me. I know it, dude. You got one trick. I should probably top off. I know I got 3 heals, so each are precious, but let's be reasonable here. Oh, you finally took off the rune thing. That makes sense. Okay, the dragon's friend is dead. Chat, what is the name of Puff the Magic Dragon's friend? Human friend. Yeah, so typically, chat, we would be getting rot this entire fight. But because my allies were heroes in the storm, not of the... Hey, we broke the target already. Whoa, look at this fucking damage. Damn. I wasn't even ready to do my super on him. Holy fuck. No, I'll take the storm over the flame, dude. Damn. Stupid fire. Okay, okay, okay. We gotta do this. Wait, wait. Don't crawl away. Okay, okay. We're good. We're good. Jackie Paper is the guy's name? I don't even know where that lightning bolt went, dude. Fuck that. No, 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 no. That's unreasonable. Why I say that is because I was doing a dodge roll right there. Oh, lifting off again. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Gotcha. The flames, the flames, the flames, the flames. Yeah, you just gotta run backwards, dude. Don't roll. Mm-hmm. Oh, fuck. I missed him. Don't know how. Take the poison, bro. Take the poison. You're fucking dead now. Hell yeah. 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 Oh, no. It appears as though my celebration was premature. Shout out, look. Oh my god. Now I wish I did not use my ult in that first phase for sure. Alright, you gotta run immediately. Run immediately. You're a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit. Good shit. Yeah, if he's gonna stare at me, stab his dumb back. He's close to popping. He's close. He's close. Come on now. Come on now. A little more. There it is. Get in there. Shit. Ooh. Damn. You got me with that second one. I see the recoverable health now. I see what you're talking about with the bloodborne healing aspect. I can't poison him, dude. Fuck that. Oh, was there a warning on the floor that I missed? Oh, I'm out of heals. Holy shit. Okay, all right. Oh my god, no. All right, all right, all right, all right. The choices to make. No, no, here we go, here we go. Stay where you are. Don't crawl. Guess how much I enjoy getting killed by dust behind this rock. Guess how much I enjoy that. Yeah, I will be able to be healed quickly, but yeah, I'm out of flasks. Oh my god, don't try to heal me with the fucking dust attacks. Yeah, that just sucks, dude. Hate these enemies just kicking dust and like hurting you for that, you know? Okay. Looks like I'm fairly safe to get shot out here. Good work, Raccoon. We can do this. We can do this. Oh my god, Raccoon's down. Alright, Shadow's back in. He's gonna come after me. Here comes the dust. I was so ready for more fucking dust, but he does like a straight down vertical attack instead. Early. My bad. Oh, he's shooting the dust at you. Look out, look out. You're so close to reviving Raccoon. Holy shit. Very nice. Good revive. Excellent revive. For some reason, I could not get his attention that whole time. Oh shit, he keeps going. He keeps going. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, mash his ass. He's looking at me. Ooh, good damage, good damage. Wow. Holy shit, that looks so bad. That looks so bad.
I'm Gabe Logan. Victory is mine.
That looked over, bro. That looked over. I'll take max stamina, I guess. We still got one more tough fight ahead of us. Damn. Whew. Rare drop. The Gabe Logan one is a rare drop, yeah. Okay. You know what? I'm going to take the levels because I'm going to want the HP for this next fight. You know I love doing damage, but this guy scares me. This boss is nasty. Yeah, give me 2 levels, bro. I'll take them. But then the rest, all 24k, going straight to my attack damage. What happened to This Is How We Do It? I got flagged too many times for it. Twitch would mute me for 3 minutes if it identified This Is How We Do It. So for a few months there, we were accepting submissions for the new This Is How We Do It. The search for the new to do. Oh shit, I got a bunch of items, right? Just a warming stone and the Wraith calling bell. Calling bell. Calling bell. That sucks. Honestly, like, it was fun to like turn it into like a community thing. We got a lot of really fun submissions. So now I got that random button, right? It's the This Is How We Do It button. But it picks one of, I think, 21 random celebration sound effects. Wraiths are good for staggering. I feel like I should hold on to it for phase 2. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. My god, dude. That fight was crazy. The dragon riding king. He wanted to fight us twice, dude. I was so stoked to kill his dragon form. And he said, more. He said, give me more. Is there an acceptable amount of This Is How We Do It that Twitch would allow? I think they wouldn't allow any amount, right? It's about how long it takes for the computer to detect it. Like in a movie where they're tracking a cell phone call. And unfortunately, they just get better and better at that every year. Used to be like 8 seconds was safe. I always said 8 seconds. I said, Chad, I can play this for you for 8 seconds. 8 seconds is no longer safe. All right, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Shouldn't be worth the risk, I guess. I'm not worried about like getting demonetized as much as I like hate getting muted for a full 3 minutes. Ooh, shit. No, that's our mage. Leave her alone. Fuck, I missed. He's an agile one. He's a centaur. Jump, okay. Yeah, he's about to kick some dust up on me. I get your whole scheme, dude. Okay. The fucking dust. Oh shit, your shout-out's too far away. Oh shit. Oh. Damn. Yeah, with this crew, I think shout-out's the only one who can interrupt that attack. Which always does a crazy amount of damage. I should top off. Oh, leave him alone. There we go, there we go. Come on over here. Uh-huh. You're not fooling me, bro. You're not fooling me. I know you're still looking at me. Oh shit, shout out too far away again. That shit sucks. That shit sucks. Fucking dust. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't hate this guy more. I fucking hate the centaur and his dust attacks. You know what I mean? At least make it look cool. Make it look cool. That's all I ask. Give me a cool looking attack, bro. Smash him, shout out. Smash him, smash him, smash him. Fuck. Alright. I wonder what it takes then. Maybe it takes 2 dragon smackers like we had that other time. Okay, we got him poisoned. I'm fucking dodging these fucking daggers that are growing out of the ground, right? And then I did not see him charging his dust attack from across the map. I can't hate this guy more. I hate your guts, bro. I hate everything about you. I hate everything about this guy. Fuck this. God, fuck this guy. God, fuck this guy. Oh, shit. Oh. I'm trying, bro. He's going straight at me like a freight train. Good shit with a dagger. Yeah. Good shit, good shit. I'm so sorry, team. 2 deaths already is not good. Used up half my flasks. I'm struggling. Can't lock on because he's in the gravestone. Okay, we need to get... Here's the thing. I need to be a little more brave. I'm so damn mad. I'm actually fucking furious, bro. This fucking centaur wasn't even looking at me. He's like, I sense you behind my back. No. Don't revive me. Try to interrupt this shit. Ugh. Yeah, like I would recommend not even reviving me if he's anywhere close. Because he will fucking kill you. Yeah. Oh my god. Should have topped off the health. Don't forget you got Bloodborne healing. Would have died anyway. Definitely would have died anyway. We got the Bloodborne healing, but it's not that good. You see it go away really fast. Fuck. I fucking hate this guy. I actually fucking hate him. Good heals. Really good heals. No, don't go towards him. Don't go towards him. I see what you're doing. You got those iframes. That's why you went towards him. Your teammate drops lava, you can use it to revive. Whoa. Any lightning damage at all cancels his charging up. Got it. So that's what that other team was doing. Got it. I don't think any of us have lightning damage. This team is not as prepared for this fight, for sure. Yeah, don't revive me. I'm 3 bars, so I would definitely go for Raccoon. Nope. Good dodge. No. Oh my god. I'm so bummed about that. I'm so fucking bummed. That's how different that can go, bro. Look how like leveled up we are, you know what I mean? That's how different it can be. That's why this game's shit. Cause like you could be super jacked up and it just can fall apart so fast if the boss lands 2 hits. Cause then your allies are trying to revive you, they get knocked down, and then it's like this unending cycle of like trying to revive your allies while getting hit by some absolute bullshit from the boss who's not even looking at you, you know? So rough. Shit goes bad really quick. And that was like a 45-50 minute run, dude. That run was like an hour-long run. That's nice for us for me to go back and kill that guy again. I'm gonna get a lightning bow. I know it. It's the same frustration as a Battle Royale. Battle Royale matches never take that long. That's too much damn time to invest in like losing in 30 seconds, you know? Oh, that just hurts. So basically my only chance to kill that guy is to go to the random pot cellar and hope I get one of those gems that gives you lightning damage on your starting weapon. For the map runs, I love multiplayer. For Night Lords, I love solo. Wish I could play it like that. Go straight to the bosses? It would be, I mean, it'd be cool if they had like a boss training room for sure. Tell us 3 things you like about this game. Here's the thing, I like relying on people. You know what I mean? I like somebody like setting up a waypoint and us all running to it. I actually think that's so fun. All right, so here's what I'm doing. I'm like hoping that one of these says starting weapon gets lightning damage. Art charge activation adds poison effect. Oh, okay, not that good, not that good. I already got that shit, bro. It's coming. It's coming. I'm going to get electric damage, right? And so then every time that guy's fucking charging up his attack, I just shoot him with one little arrow. Easy. But otherwise, it like takes off most of your health. Just for free. He just gets to do that for free if you don't have lightning damage. That's so crazy. Improved bow attack power is just kind of like nice. I wonder what the actual damage is. The pros say the Gamba is bad. And here's the thing, they actually improved it. That was like the first patch notes. They're like, we're going to give you better loot for the random ones. They did not. I've spent so much money right now. Deals magic damage. So that's the one. That's what we're hoping for. You see, starting armament deals magic damage. We just need to say that lightning. Is there a lightning damage at start relic? I've never seen one. Oh, okay. Maybe there isn't one. 5 more. Voxbox has one. No, they exist. They exist. They exist. They exist. We just got to get lucky, bro. Starting with a Wraith calling bell is cool. Bro, I said I was going to save my Wraith for phase 2. We just barely got there, dude. So brutal. I'm going to spend all my money, bro. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll spend all my money. Go ahead, game. Take it all. If this is how you want to play shit, I'll do it. I'll do it. All my money. Take it all. Uh-huh. That one's always cool. Stone Sword Key and Possession at start of Expedition. That one's really nice. I really, chat, here's what makes me insane is I thought that was going to be the one. All right, so hold on. We can now sell the gems that we don't like to charge up. I played with Isla and Huber last week. You should check out the first run. It was a shit show. No, I don't want to see shit shows. Do you sell them here? Chat's saying like you can just tab over to sell them. Where do you sell? Where do you sell? The camps have an increased chance for lightning weapon drops when you pick that boss. Voxbox, tell me you said that earlier. Tell me you wrote that comment during the run, and I just didn't see it. Tell me this is not the first time you're supplying that information. What table are you talking about? The relic picking table. Got it, got it, got it. Tell me you would not conceal that information from us. They did? Got it, okay. Hit R1, what are you talking? Oh, sell. Okay. Basically, all the ones we just got, I'm selling. I didn't like any of them. Trash, 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 trash. Trash, trash, trash. In fact, I can pretty much just sell any of them that aren't equipped. Yeah, forget it. Fuck all this shit. All I want is lightning. That one actually looks nice. It's not. Okay. This is so reckless. I'm just doing what it takes to get some lightning. Okay. Sell. Great. All right. And now we're definitely going to get that lightning. First things first. Okay. Now we're definitely going to get that lightning. Not that. To the small jar bazaar. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Not it. Mm-mm. Not it. Mm-mm. Not it. Mm-mm. Not it. 3 flails, dude? Who's gonna pick up 3 flails? You hate the relic RNG? Yeah, it's got me, dude. I mean, the relic RNG is the only reason to keep grinding, right? I think they're aware of that, and that's why this sucks so much. Okay, didn't get it. I guess I gotta go to the camps. Chat, maybe at the end of tomorrow's stream, we're way over time. Maybe we try it again. We yearn for the camps. Yeah. That's all we gotta do, is we gotta keep doing camps until we get electric weapons. Everybody in the squad needs an electric weapon. Camps with the lightning icon. Got it. So they actually make it really easy for you. I'm so bummed. You have to equip the skin. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. Let's do it. Hey, another trophy. It was worth it. Now I look so cool. I got one eye poking out. Now my darkness is reflected outside of my body. Hell yeah. Really easy if you pay attention. Oh my god. I'm gonna cry. I know I'm always crying, but this is that's really gonna make me break down and bawl tears. Chat, I'm about to cry right here live on Twitch. You're about to see tears stream down my face. You don't need depth perception if you're shooting a bow? No, it's actually a disadvantage, right? You don't want 2 eyes if you're shooting a bow. All right. Yeah, that'll do it for tonight, chat. We gotta run it back for sure. Bald tears like the OKC fans on Sunday? I don't... Oh, on Sunday. Okay. Yeah, because here's the thing. I don't think they cried yesterday. But the tears will come on Sunday for sure. OKC fans are going to be like, our dynasty! But our team is so likable! Our players are so damn likable. They fuck around in the endgame interviews. Apparently Nightreign is getting free boss remixes. Oh, that's what we're talking about. I'll show you. So Gaping Jaw here, the purple version, is a remix of the boss. So when chat was asking earlier if the game gets free content like Monster Hunter, that's it so far. I presume later on they will have more. Have I reviewed the DK Direct? I refuse to. I will not be peeping at it. Limited time rotation is stupid? No way that's stupid. I didn't know that. That's actually cool as hell. Next week will be another monster. No, I like that, chat. That's, to me, that's like the very spirit of a live service game. Not FOMO, not FOMO. A reason to log in. That's not FOMO. I watched 2 minutes of the direct and I regret it. Yeah, they showed too much. Gotcha. Can I give a vague hint about the DK Direct? No, I'll ban you. Do not even hint. Don't even care. You know, .elf, I'm going to play the game. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to know shit about it. I'm going to play it. I'm not on the fence about that game. I don't need to know a peep. Does this game fill your Avengers hole at all? Yeah, I think so. Honestly, I think that's why I'm gravitating towards the Bowman. I think so. I think this is like a little bit of a... Don't say Snape killed Donkey Door, bro. Don't say shit like that. Chat, I don't want to look at your words and see the word Donkey Door in there. I don't want to see that word. It's time. It's well past time to call it. It's well past time. Here's a good thing. Here's a good thing. That run was a botch, but for the first time I got to kill the Nameless King and get that tree trophy. So we actually got like 2 sub-objectives done. Even though we didn't get the Remnant quest done, that was a successful run in that's reasoning, in that sense. Wait, 3! I think that... Chat, am I wrong? That was also the same run where we did a deal with a goat devil? I think that was 3 trophies in one run. 3 sub-objectives. So yeah, actually, I gotta be more positive about it. That was actually a great run. I just really hate that boss. He gets on my nerves. I lose my cool, bro. Yeah, we've been playing on PlayStation. So anybody on PC can't even, like, hook up with us, unfortunately. And it made you gamble so much you got the outfit trophy. So 4 trophies. Hell yeah. 4 trophies for sure. Liza P tomorrow? No, tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern Time, we'll be playing Frogger 97. But maybe more Nightreign if I'm still feeling the itch. We'll see. Maybe a little after midnight Nightreign. Liza F. Yeah, the thing is, you know, I would like have to start from the beginning, Eliza P. It might be a fun stream, but it'd be such an investment. Cool. All right, chat. And then Monday, we're continuing Disc 2 of Panzer Dragoon Saga. Next Friday, Death Stranding 2. And then next Saturday, concept album demo tapes. A lot of fun stuff ahead. Cool. Thanks, everybody. Thanks for the people who hopped in to help us out with those runs. It's very stressful. Good shit. Thanks for marking all those spots for me. I will buy Chun-Li for you, chat. So back to Gex right now? No. I'm ending the stream, actually. I feel like DS2 is going to be a weird stream. It depends on how much I love it, I guess. We'll see. At least now I know the lore. I'm happy we watched that video. No, stop saying Gex. All right. I'll see you on the other side. Thanks, everybody.
It's a robot party. It's a robot party. It's a robot party. It's a robot party. Tie your shoes. It's a robot party. Pet the dog. It's a robot party. Collect the clues. It's a robot party. No eggnog. It's a robot party. Safety first. It's a robot party. Feelings last. It's a robot party. Soda thirst. It's a robot party. Nuclear blast. It's a robot party. Now we dance till midnight. Now we dance till midnight.
See